Right. Yeah, so, you might notice I don't have the green screen because I changed stuff. So, I'm just gonna shrink this a bit so you can still see everything. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I changed up the way I changed up the position of my stuff and all kinds of things just to kind of get more room. And it's interesting. It's kind of nice. I kind of like it, but at the same time, it's very different. It is very different. Hello, everybody. All right. I think also, just in case, like, I may or may not play kind of badly. Part of the reason is I'm playing on a different monitor. So like what I used to do was I would play, like, do whatever stuff on the laptop screen because I'm just on a laptop, but I do have an extra monitor connected. So I would play on the laptop screen, and then I'd have the monitor off to the side for all my other stuff. But I recently switched it. I got a keyboard. I got a fancy keyboard. And I now have to try to get used to this keyboard and the larger monitor screen. Will I buy Discord? I mean, at some point, yeah, not right now. Graviton or particle? Well, a lot of the... Well, yeah. I guess it is. The top link in the description is still the same thing as it always is. It's always been. Which pretty much tells you everything that is and isn't worth getting. So, I don't know. Can't see the keyboard? Oh, that's my bad. There. You see it now? Alright, anyway, I'm gonna start with Anger Showdown. I have not done that today. May as well. Yeah, I'm slowly getting all kinds of stuff. I need to get a second monitor as well. Slowly getting all kinds of stuff for like a legit PC as opposed to just a laptop setup that I have at the moment. And I'm not sure I like playing on the large monitor. It's a little too big. Boy, I'm gonna have to get used to it, you know. If I want a legit PC, I can't keep playing on the tiny laptop screen. Do you have any eyes problems? Playing on this big monitor, I'm probably about to. Hey, Sean, hello. How are you? Well, that's not good. It would appear that the game started dying again. The cancel button disappeared in the top corner. Yeah, of course. And so I ended up just messing around, I guess. Or no, I didn't. Oh, this is a bot, though. It's two bots. Mine is a maxed Carbine Shadow. His bot is a maxed Revoker Hemlock. Because those are basically the same thing, if you think about it. This hemlock, it's literally, it's the hemlock's rushing me, dude. Like, I could kill one or both of them individually, but I couldn't kill them at the same time. Stupid ass game, bro. Okay. Get out of here, dummy. Yeah. Showdown started getting me bots every now and again. I assume it just happens when the game freaking dies like that. I think this happened yesterday as well. Oh dear. Yep. Hi. How are ya? Yeah. I mean, my right weapon is the one that's... Ah, crap. Yeah, whatever. As long as he doesn't... Boom. This person's absolutely desperate for me to say. What do you want me to say? I literally answered that disk launcher question like 3 times. Shove off. This guy's got Howler, which is interesting. I don't think he can kill me with that, though. Nah. Guys, all of these what should I get questions, pretty much all of them can be answered with the top link in the description. I made that video going through like the entire Gear Hub, and I made it specifically, you know, for your guys' convenience. If you don't feel like watching a different video, then go to Discord. I have all of the notes from that video. All of the notes are in Discord, and you could just read it as opposed to watching it every time. But I'm not going to constantly go through and answer the same question 300 times, so... You playing on PC? I always have been. I mean, not a legit PC. It's still a laptop, but I'm actually connected to a... I guess I'll go with the... Oh, that was a bad decision. Alright, careful, dude. Day. What kind of name is that? Okay, this guy. Yeah, no. He had more damage output and more HP than me. It was GG. But he does not have... He might have a Surge now, but I don't... They both have Surges. I'm a Redeemer. I don't care. This Asuka guy. I feel like he's leak dropping. Hi. How are you? Uh-oh. Looks like you're dummy. Aw. His stuff is so strong. This guy's got no pilot. What is this guy doing? I'm gonna... Let me just time you out for 30 minutes. Sure. Whatever, worth it. Oh, he died. Nice. If you keep... Just because you say it more times doesn't mean it's more likely for me to answer. You keep spamming and it's just annoying. I'm gonna ban you or something. Nice shot, dude. Send some A coins, nah. It's gonna mess you up. You gotta get some distance. Oh yeah, he's quick. Wait, hold on. This guy doesn't have... You know, I actually think that that guy barely had the I think his last fragment gunshot killed him. I think he barely had the damage output to even do anything. I did very badly. That's unfortunate. I don't want to see what these hangers are, though. Because I'm relatively certain. Yeah, 20k. This guy's league dropping. I've seen a certain YouTube channel, which shall not be named, promoting league dropping. Really, really scummy. Nobody likes that. But hey, you know, easy wins. Some would call it overcoming. How to blueprint of Graviton. I don't even know what you're trying to say. Yes, I know you all know that. But I don't want to say it specifically. And I don't want to say it specifically because I don't want people trying to go over there, find his video just to be like, hey, why are you doing this? And cause problems. It's like, whatever. It is what it is. Should be ashamed of promoting dropping? I think so, yeah. You just press claim all rewards for daily and pilot. Yeah, I know. I just never do it because I keep forgetting. It's just to force a habit. Unless you're highly pay to win, league dropping ain't bad. I think what you mean is, unless it's me who's doing it, nobody should be allowed to do it. It's basically a cop-out for you to say, yeah, I can do it, but nobody else should. At least nobody else that could do it to a degree to which they could beat me. Then it's bad, but otherwise it's fine. If I'm doing it to a degree that beats them, then it's perfectly acceptable. It's bullcrap. Oh, hi. How's it going? First time in ages I can watch this stream. Hello. How are you? Yeah, I don't have a green screen up at the moment. Because I changed my... I mean, I showed some pictures in Discord if you want to see like what it looks like now. My setup, I got a bit more space now. I'm using my monitor as my main screen as opposed to, as I used to use just the laptop screen. He's coming around the corner. Don't go after him, my brother. Okay, never mind. He knew what he was doing. I should not. I'm sorry I doubted you. I am sorry I doubted you. Oh, get him, buddy. Nice job. Yeah, I thought that guy was gonna die. You're free to play yourself? Wait. You saying for like the league dropping? You think that free-to-play players aren't a problem when they tank or when they league drop or when they SP drop. You genuinely think that. Because you're delusional if you think that. It's completely not true. It might be like slightly less, but it's extremely little. I can just outrun this guy. Is he gonna... Oh, nice. Please and thanks. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, get him with the radius. Screw kill shot, true. No question, just hi. Well, hello back to you. You should print your shirt with screw kill shot. You know, maybe I would. Maybe I would. Thing is, like, man, you get like those custom shirts or hoodies or whatever. I like them. I have, especially hoodies. I've actually ordered myself quite a lot of custom hoodies over the years, but they cost a lot. It's like $40-50 for one thing. It's like, damn, bro. Killshot was your favorite mech in OG Mech Arena? Your loss. Is he gonna try it is the question. He's gonna try it. Uh-oh. Okay. He used his last dash. He's just got a couple more seconds. There we go. Because, like, I could mark him to negate his resistance, but what I can't do... Okay. His weapon's on his right side. So in order to peek me... he has to fully expose himself. Which I don't think he wants to do. His freaking angle was showing. You just bought Revoker 6, so you want to know what? Revoker 6 Zephyr, yeah. Anything that allows you to get off all that damage output. It's got a crazy amount of damage output. Anything with EMP is a classic choice. Because it's basically free damage. I want to figure out what this guy is on top. Oh, yeah, here. That is unfortunate, you know? It's gonna dash me again. I don't... there's nothing I could do. If I didn't backtrack then, he would have just killed me. And if I did backtrack... well, I was just hoping I would end up backtracking to somewhere useful, but I didn't. That guy. As free to play, I mean unless you have 3 meta... again, stop trying to be like... it's only bad to tank when... they're using stuff that kills me, but when I use stuff that kills them, then it's fine. Like... how about just don't try to cheat? I don't know. What's this guy doing? Oh. Thank freaking goodness that this other guy is a freaking sentinel with the dumbest build ever. He's gonna freaking kill me. Kill him, please! Kill him, please! My teammate's not doing anything. You know what? Better than a loss. You're free to play, you don't do it anyway. So okay. Well, I think it's a bit of a misconception to assume that the only people that are a problem when they tank are the paying players. It's not true. Because when you see these people, you see that Deathwalker guy, he's really difficult to deal with. You know, I can deal with people like that because I have a lot of game experience, but a lot of people in my position, or like at my SP, don't have a lot of game experience. And I fully understand that, right? A lot of the people, like I'll show myself on this account, beating some really strong enemies. Most people couldn't realistically be expected to beat those same enemies. And that's fine. I understand that. But I think the assumption that you're making is that those people are tanking. They're not. Almost never are they tanking. They're just strong. They just paid for strong stuff. That's it. I fight a lot of extremely strong, what you'd call pay-to-win enemies. Basically, like, I don't know, I'd say like maybe 2% of them are tanking. Ever. Like, extremely few of them are tanking. It's almost always just people with strong stuff. They have similar inventory power to anyone else that I fight, any free-to-play player that I fight. And that's just the truth. Oh, hi. Yeah, no, that's fair. Glad I had duration implant on. Bro stuns me like 3 seconds after the fact. Come on. Oh, thank you for dropping his shield. Let's go. Nice. Isn't Mech Arena getting more pay to win day by day? I mean, day by day, not really. It's been pretty much the same level of pay to win. It's not really got any better a whole lot. I feel like it got a bit better. So it got significantly worse when mods first arrived, for sure. And then it got a little bit better when they changed the pilots and implant system to where you could remove implants from your pilots for free. And you could buy whatever implants you wanted from the market. That was more free-to-play friendly. That was good. And then arguably, even though you're not going to win Hangar Showdown, I mean, people have a lot of problems winning Hangar Showdown matches. It is still arguably a way for free-to-play players to get more mod parts, or for everyone to get more mod parts. So I consider it kind of an less pay-to-win, but I guess that's under the assumption that they continue to mess with the matchmaking and try to make it better, which maybe they don't. I didn't know what I wanted. You think you're gonna buy Viper 6? Oh, okay. That guy, that's pretty strong. Oh wait, never mind. You know, I think what he doesn't realize is that he absolutely could have just walked right through my dome right toward me. He could have just walked right up to me and smacked me in the face. And there would have been pretty much nothing I could do about it. Yeah, okay, here we go. But now I got that guy. Thank you. They should just get rid of multiple energy weapons and make them like mechs. You know, I don't disagree with that. I think a large part of what made the game go downhill was the fact that once they started adding every single energy capacity to every single weapon. Because I do remember back in the day, there was like, you know, like, oh, I like railgun, but I can't use it on this mech because it just doesn't fit. Same thing with like missile rack. Shotgun was a good example. Shotgun was really, really strong. It didn't matter. You could put the 2 8s on a freaking 24 energy mech and it'd still do better than most 12 energy weapons. But like, what am I thinking? Like, railgun is a good example. Missile rack, I think, is another good example. There was only the 8 and the 12, I think, for the longest time. Or the 6, the 8, and 12, I'm sorry. And then I think they added the 16 way later. Yeah, I'm not going to take that. Okay, nice. Thanks. Oh, the other guy quit, I guess. Okay. How do you get kill shot derby? Oh. It's just some new accounts get it, some don't. Guys, don't spam. I don't even know what you said. Oh, wait, this was that one guy. This was the Sentinel guy. Is this a tanker hanger or just a low power hanger? Why do people always have a low power hanger? I feel like they always say it's for achievements, but... Do you recommend minigun 8 and hanger showdown? If you have a decent spread implant, then or recoil implant, then yeah, it'll probably do good. I'm not sure that it would do better than Viper. It definitely would against like Eclipse or whatever, but Viper has a little bit more burst damage. Minigun is a little bit more sustained fire. And so in like a 2v2 type situation, it's maybe not the best idea. You'd maybe want to go with Viper, which is why I have Viper on mine and not Minigun. You unlocked Eclipse yesterday? Nice. Minigun's very implant dependent, yeah. Overdriver is also kind of implant dependent. And the thing that people, I think a lot of free-to-play players don't appreciate about Overdriver is that there's no damage implant except for the legendary one. So unless you manage to get the legendary one, your damage is going to be a bit less. You can't just use a rare one or just use an epic one. They don't exist. You need 4 more blueprints for Graviton 10? Yeah, that's fair. I need, I think, 3 still, but I may have gotten 1 more. No, I still need 3. I'm close, though. I'm close, though. I'm only... I mean, I'm close to 900,000, so, like, about 270,000 credits more, and then I can buy it. So my plan is, what's probably going to happen is I'll buy it, I'll use it just by itself, but then in the same video, I'll upgrade, rank it up, and then use 2 of them, primarily on Panther, but potentially Guardian as well. I could make Guardian a second 20 energy mech. So I could do all of that in one video, and that would be pretty good, I think. Eclipse or Surge first. I made a video about that. It's the second link in the description. You need over 1 million credits for Graviton Beam. I need 1.16 million credits total to be able to buy and rank it up. Because I need 7.1. I need about 710,000 to buy it, and then I need about 450,000 to rank it up. But it's not bad. It's actually like I'm getting pretty close. I'm getting pretty close. You think it's worth it to buy this epic storm rank reload? I don't know. I kind of don't think so because, like, it doesn't do basically anything. The epic reload doesn't do almost anything. And I've said it before, but I haven't like made a video dedicated to it, so like I'll say it again. The legendary reload is valuable not just because it's a reload, it's because it gives 50%. That is the reason that it's valuable. If the legendary reload was 30%, then yes, the epic of 23% would be perfect. It'd be a beautiful purchase, a magnificent purchase. You should get that because it's going to be way cheaper and it gives you almost the same value. But the epic, in this case, because the legendary is what makes it so strong, the legendary is 50% at max. Epic is 23% at max. It's less than half. It's less than half as effective, even if you maxed it out. It would take off like maybe 2 seconds. I don't think it's really something that you need to invest in. It's something you definitely could invest in. It's only 600 acorns, right? Not too bad. So it's not the worst. You're probably not going to... You're not going to wish that you didn't have it. But I do think for most people, there are better things you could spend your acorns on. These are just bots, right? Yeah. I might have to play some solo so I could actually get players. I feel like I did squads the entire last stream and I got basically nobody. So your monthly or the daily login thing? Yeah, the final reward is just the amateur crate, as always. I can show it after if I remember, or if you remind me. Legendary Storm Rank Reload feels like a cheat code. I mean, it kind of is, yeah. It's like the primary thing that makes it strong, right? It would basically be like a slightly better missile rack if it didn't have the legendary reload implant. It'd be basically the same thing as missile rack. Missile rack would be basically just as good. Less damage, obviously, but like, you know, just extremely similar. And missile rack's a good weapon, but it has the obvious downside of really long reload time, which is what Storm Rack should have. It's what Storm Rack should have, but I feel like they just threw on a 50% reload implant just because they felt like it and not because, like, any type of balance demanded it. I've talked to... yeah, maybe we won't bring it up again, but... And even if we do, it's probably fine. Some of you guys may have heard from... Some of you guys may have heard from before. I had a second interview with Pasha that the recording just went bad, and so we couldn't use it. And our plan now is to probably ask some different, probably have me ask some different questions, because it would be kind of lame to go through the same questions all over again. From his perspective, because he wouldn't be as interesting to him, and from my perspective, because I probably wouldn't ask the same follow-up questions. I'd probably forget to ask the same follow-up questions. And, yes, that wouldn't be. And so for the most part, the things that we already talked about are things that I'll probably just say generally. And one of the things that we talked about was implants and the balance there. And he says that there's a couple things regarding implants. First off, one thing I did say was like, you could make implants that do specific things or change weapons in specific ways, but he didn't. He said that they didn't like a big part of implants was like they didn't want them to be too strong because and this is where the Stormwreck Reload went wrong, right? They don't often want the implants to be too strong, because if they're too strong, then that's very pay to win, because they want to. It was specifically his reasoning was like they don't want to like paywall it as much. They want to make it like something where it's like any player could just get an epic one and they do basically just as good, or like they could relatively easily get access to good implants. And yeah, and so it's definitely an indicator of like where Stormwreck went wrong, right? Because Stormwreck does have it's an absolute game-changing implant. But then the other thing was like part of the weapon balance has something to do with implants as well. And I think for Stormwreck specifically, they just, I don't know, overlooked it, or they didn't think too much of it. I'm gonna play some solo. Scorpius, Javelin, or Onyx Missile Rack. You should not get either of those mechs. Invite you? Nah. I'm gonna play solo so I actually get some enemies. It is just a 1v1, but oh well. They hired an intern for the Stormwreck Reload, yeah. Kind of seems like it. I mean, I understand to some degree. It's like there's bound to be one implant that's really strong, and there's bound to be... It's not by any means the first 50%. Okay, I guess I'm just dead. It's not by any means the first 50% implant, right? Minigun recoil is also 50%, and it's also a really strong implant. There's other implants that are also 50%. And some of them are really good, some of them are not necessarily really good. So maybe they just didn't think it would be a big deal. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, they did it thinking that it was going to be fine, but it ended up just not being fine. And now they don't really want to go back on it. That is a big thing for them. The balance is like a big problem, but it's like their policy with balance. Ow. Okay, their policy with balance is in essence like they don't want to buff things if they don't have to, and they don't want to nerf things if they don't have to. And so they want to try out all these different ways of making things, of countering certain things or making certain things better. I just don't think that they're very good at doing that. Like, it's fine in concept. It's okay. It's a nice thought, right? The idea of, yeah, let's not nerf something. Let's just make better pairings for other things. I might be dead here. No, I'm fine. It's a nice thought, but I just don't think that they're very good at doing it. And I don't know, like, should they keep trying, or should they just kind of not? Oh my goodness, dude. That guy snuck up behind me. You use Dreadnought in your main account? Sometimes. I'm not gonna... It's not like a weapon that... Or, a weapon. It's not a mech that I use a ton, but I do sometimes. What of it? Best mech for cryo launcher. See, the thing is with the question like that, is that the best mech for any weapon is going to be a meta mech, and the best weapon for any mech is going to be a meta weapon. So the answer is always going to be some mech that you probably don't have in terms of mechs, or Revoker and Stormwreck. And that's not very helpful. And I know that's not what you're looking for, but you're not giving me enough information. Plarium don't nerf anymore? I mean, to some degree, I'm kind of okay with that, right? They've had, what? We ignore the EM rifle nerf because I think everyone agrees that that was absolutely necessary. Or at least they should. If they don't agree, then you're, you know, L opinion. I don't care. I'm an Igus, you dingus. I feel like this guy's just... I feel like this guy's just... I wonder if he's tanking, because he did have a max stalker. Then again, a max stalker's like not a big deal. We're definitely gonna win. Hi. Yeah, bye-bye. His rocket mortars were really weak. He definitely should not have been in. He absolutely he would have won. I had such a bad start, and he had such a he did really good work with those mortars in the first like minute. If he swapped his mech after the first minute, would have been GG for me probably. But nope, he had like a full hanger of mechs that he probably could have used but didn't. Oh, hold on. Nah. I called it. He was tanking. Did I call it? I called it. He was just having this one thing. I thought so. It seemed a little bit too strong. It seemed strange. It seemed strangely strong. It was also the Gold Futurist Stalker skin. I probably should have paid attention to that. Although, to be fair, Gold Futurist, like, Stalker's achievements, I think are the easiest achievements in the entire game. Flame, hello. You have an Ares, is that good for Cryo Launcher? It's okay. There's other things that are better. Would I use a Cryo Launcher Ares on my account right now? No, I wouldn't. Would I use a Cryo Launcher Ares if I was 2000 SP? Yeah, probably. So it's a lot of it is reference point. It's a matter of where you're... Like, where are you at? I don't know where you're at. Flame, hello, how are you? Everything is OP if you tank enough. That is crazy. Technically not wrong, though. Opinion on Mimicker? Should you get it 4 stars? As a Redox replacement. You could get Cheetah as a Redox replacement. Okay, maybe that's not true. But... I think Mimicker is good, but it is certainly not meta. You will never see Mimicker in meta match. In a, like a... Okay, meta match, sure. A competitive match, not. Anyone who's playing even remotely seriously is not going to use a Mimicker. I almost died to that. He's not even looking at me. Look me in the eyes, you freaking creeper. Bye-bye. What did I see? I think they're mostly having problems on the right side, so I'm gonna go to this side. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, really? He had Gemini? Of course he did. You know, that's my fault for not shooting both at him. I wanted to conserve my ammo. It's a bad idea. Okay. This guy's gonna be an easy kill. Minigun. Speaking of minigun, I do want to rank up my 10s. There's quite a lot of things that I need acorns for. But I get, like, to be fair, it's mostly like really small chunks of acorns though, right? I got you, buddy. Never mind. He's dead anyway. That's not gonna happen. Dang, those hornets are messing him up, dude. Hornet would be the type of weapon that would do better early on, though. Because a lot of its performance loss is in the fact that it doesn't get bonuses from pilots. But if you're in a match scenario where basically nobody has good pilots anyway, then that's a relatively negligible downside. I don't want to... I will do this. I'm going to wait a couple... Yeah, want to wait a couple seconds? He's going to spawn there, like, certainly. Yeah. Alright. That's really fortunate for me, actually. Ow! Yeah, definitely. Damn. I had the thing overhead, though. Orion Railgun better than Orion Podgun? No. Not even close. Okay. Cool origin story, bro. This Helix guy, like, he's not doing anything, as far as I can tell. It's the L235A. He's literally got 3 kills this entire match. He's gonna go down, he's gonna die. Oh no! What do we have here? This dude. Oh, freaking Seeker. Okay. Oh, he also has Hornet. Wonder why. Railgun Orion only works against no perimeter multilayer? No, that's not true. Railgun Orion's really good. But Podgun's just better, right? Like, why would you use Railgun when you could use Podgun? Podgun is significantly better weapon against enemies who aren't marked. And it's probably a better weapon against enemies who are marked. So it's just better in every way. But the thing is that having Railgun on my Orion allows me to put my Podgun on something else. As opposed to... Because I don't have any other weapons that are good. I have Minigun 8 and I have Minigun 10, both really great weapons, but they're really low rank at the moment. And I want to be spending my resources on other things rather than upgrading those. I don't even have enough to duplicate my Minigun 10 anyway, even if I wanted to. I don't even think I'm close. So it's not a matter of like good versus bad. It's a matter of just like Podgun's just better. Like they can both be good, but you know, you'd only get Railgun specifically for Orion. If you buy Railgun and you don't put it on Orion, you just waste about 800,000 credits. Because it's not going to do good. And if you buy Railgun and replace your Podguns, and then your Podguns just go into your inventory and you never use them, then that's also about a waste of 800,000 credits. Because Podgun's just better. Why are you using Railgun? I like Railgun for the range. There's certain aspects of Railgun that I like better than Podgun, but Podgun overall is just way better. Like Podgun 8 is the best weapon to get in tier 5, and there's no nuance to it. It's literally there's no exceptions there. At that stage of the game especially, Podgun is so incredibly strong that it's ridiculous. About the Stalker match you were complaining. So you're the Stalker guy? How close are you to finishing the achievements? Yeah, I had a hunch. I don't know. New setup, yeah. You got Podgun, which is 4-star and that performs badly. Well, that's the thing with buying weapons low rank. Buying mechs low rank is fine. Buying weapons low rank should never happen. It's a firepower thing. There's two things that determine your firepower: your mech energy and your weapon, like the weapon firepower themselves, right? In a lower SP match like mine, you're gonna do pretty good even with, like, let's say rank 3, rank 4 legendary mechs. You could do pretty good with rank 3 legendary. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really have to waste an entire magazine for that guy. Well, maybe I can get off. But anyway, yeah. So by having those low rank, like, you're probably gonna have low rank mechs, right? And so by having that, you can't afford to also have low rank weapons. It's just not gonna work. The only way that a low rank weapon's gonna work is if you use low rank weapons on a high rank mech, like the Stalker guy was doing, actually. It's a decent example of that. He had low rank rocket mortars, but a maxed out Stalker, and that to some degree compensated for it. It's also the fact that it was a Stalker, and also the fact that it was a really passive weapon. But you get my point. There was some amount of compensation there. But for most people, having a high rank mech is just not an option. You don't have any high rank mechs. And you're not going to want to get high energy, low rank weapons and put them on high rank, high energy mechs. But unless you're able to do that, then you shouldn't buy low rank weapons. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think my reload's faster than his cooldown, but oh, never mind. He knew what he was doing. Should you buy Parasite? I mean, you can. It is a good mech. Oh dear. It's not like a top meta thing. I made a tier list, so you can see what my ranking of it is, if that's what you want. Where did everything go wrong? Like, how did everything suddenly go to crap? I don't understand. I want to say it probably has something to do with this Eclipse guy, realistically. Legendary weapons are at rank 5 naturally. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. Is that just by buying them with I mean, legendary mechs are also rank 5 naturally, so it's like, it's not enough to just say that. It's like the comparison there is that you are buying, let's say, low rank weapons, rank 3 minigun 8s, or it's not something I bought, but it's something I have, right? And they don't do good. So, and we can all agree that they're not going to do good. They're the low rank ones. So I have those, but the thing is that any other weapon I can buy at rank 5 if I just go to the Gear Hub and I want to buy it with credits or acorns. But there's plenty of good, really, really good weapons for credits. There's plenty of really good weapons for credits. You can buy them really easily, and you can get them at rank 5. So buying them at low rank is not going to help you. And if I was to buy a 16 energy weapon at rank 3, would it help me? No. Because even though 2 16 energy weapons that are rank 3 would be pretty strong, I don't have any mech that I could put 2 16 energy weapons on. Well, I mean, like, you can't use 2 16 energy weapons. You can't use 2 of the same 16 energy weapons. It's I guess, 2 different 16 energy weapons. the point is that you're limited by your weapons are limited also by your energy capacity, right? So you can't just buy a strong weapon at low rank and expect it to do good, because your mechs are also limited in terms of energy, and that also limits your firepower, and it's not going to do good. In general, I kind of just never recommend anybody buy low rank weapons unless they don't plan on using it. They want to just like upgrade it in the background. That's fine. But don't buy it expecting to use it and expecting it to do well. That's about all I would say, except for maybe Revoker. That would probably still do fine. You would skip school for that Graviton video. That is crazy. Opinion on Lancer with missile rack? I mean, it's probably just a slightly worse version of Lancer with storm rack, so I'm sure it's effective. I'm sure it's decent. Wait, what am I? Yeah. You put rank 5 Potgun 8 on Gate Crasher and it was very good? I mean, yeah. Around this SP, rank 5 Potgun 8s are just going to do really good on pretty much anything. That's why I say get Potgun 8. This should be like your top priority. It's going to be your best weapon, I promise. I don't care, like, Storm Rack, Revoker, whatever. Like, the pod gun's going to be your best weapon. I think that's the Stalker guy, which could be a problem. But it's a reasonably ranged map, so I should have time to get out of the way of any mortar fire. Oh, yeah. Guy on the limb. Don't bring him towards me, you dingus. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Come on. That's not good. That might kill me. Yeah. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Let's see. I guess I can try this. That guy's pretty weak. Let's go this way. Hi. I can pretty easily evade that stuff. The only thing I can't easily evade is this freaking Revoker Aegis. That's not gonna go well. Yeah, I'm running. Oh, are you kidding? Yeah, no, I'm cooked. Bro had a stasis beam 8 on that, I think. You are cooked, my guy. Yeah, he's cooked. He is indeed. You get that, dude? Yeah, I should have called it from the perimeter multilayer level. Not many people upgrade that very much. How's a maxed eclipse in a 1k SP match? Tanking. That's why tanking's really bad. Then again, you say 1k SP. It makes me think that maybe you're also tanking. Was it always the Plarium mug on your stream thumbnails? Yeah. We've kept a good lead. god, 7 point. Bro, I didn't even notice the man's name. It's ridiculous. Kill shot. What a freaking loser. You know what? Might even just dump that there. No, okay. I should be fine here. There's a bit of a lip up ahead of me. And there's also a statue. So if I do this, I think I'll live. Yeah. Nice. They had a Helix guy the entire match, and they had... I think actually that one guy had multiple Helix builds. We also had a Helix guy, but thankfully I think potentially my other teammate wasn't camping the entire time. New room? No, but I did move stuff around, so it looks very different. I also don't have a green screen. Well, I mean, like, technically I do. It's behind me, but it's not in a place that is particularly convenient. So until I can set it up somewhere that's actually going to cover the entire, like, background, yeah, it's probably just gonna not have... We're probably just gonna not have a green screen for a while. But it's okay. It's okay. I showed some pictures of the new setup. I don't actually have a new setup, but like changed it up, and I got a keyboard playing mostly on like the actual monitor as opposed to on my laptop screen. I used to just play on the laptop screen and then use the laptop keyboard. But now I have like an actual keyboard. And I'm playing on the bigger monitor. It takes a bit to get used to, but it's not too bad. I haven't had any major issues in terms of... Like, I haven't had any major gameplay blunders, I don't think, related to... none related to the keyboard, anyway. You're in the next tier after Podgun 8. Should you go back and get them? Well, that's up to you. I don't think I have the right to say that you necessarily should or should not, because I don't know what your specific situation is. I don't know what your hanger looks like. I don't know what your builds are. You know, maybe you don't even need them. Myself personally, I'm using pod guns on my Panther. As soon as I get and duplicate my Graviton 10s, I may or may not use pod gun a whole lot. I definitely wouldn't need them. Even if I did use them, I wouldn't need them. Wouldn't be a weapon that I necessarily need. So if you're in that kind of situation where it's like your builds are already for the most part covered and you don't need it, then yeah, don't bother. Did you ever play on mobile? Yeah, I played on mobile for the first 2 or 3 years. I used to stream on mobile too. Playing on PC gives any advantage over Android? I mean, playing any game on PC is just, it's nicer. You got better reactions, you know? You also have the field of view setting that I think mobile still doesn't have, but that's about the only, like, mechanical advantage. Can you kill him or no? Yeah, no. Figures. Oh, he did though. Nice. I didn't really want to waste a Storm Wreck 10 on it. What is that? Looks like a Tengu. Viper Tengu. At least rank 5, because it's at least 12 energy. Those are probably Viper 6s, though it could be maxed. I kinda doubt it. But it's possible. Is he gonna go into the tunnel? He is. Yeah. I wanted him to go into the tunnel. Aw. Yeah, sad. PC over mobile. I mean, yeah, it goes with any game. Bruh, oh, that was such a waste. The pain and suffering facepalm. Okay, look, you don't have to be super dramatic to make it seem like you're being harassed by everyone. Like, I know some really good mobile players, okay? If you're bad, if you're doing bad, you shouldn't necessarily just assume, oh, it's because everyone else is on PC and I'm on mobile. Poor me. Oh, it's a juggernaut. That makes me want to rank up my juggernaut. Hi. Single graviton 16 probably. Krause and Nate do well on Guardian. Yeah, I can see that. Krause and Nades do well on a lot of things. It's just a matter of like what SP are you, right? Like if I was 2K SP, Cryos and Nades would be absolutely slapping on pretty much everything. I used to use Cryo Launcher on Zephyr because it did like super, super well. Nice. What do you guys think? Should I spin the... Yeah, no. Garbage. I've opened so many crates, dude, and got absolutely nothing. Should I spin 2 5s or 1 10? Technically, if you only spin the 10s, you'll get better rewards overall. But the 5s are more likely to give me credits right now. And that's why I've been opening a couple 5s lately. It's just because I don't care about long term at the moment. I just want to get these credits done and over with. 10? Okay, everybody agrees 10. Yeah. That's fair. I probably should. And maybe I get acorns as well. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna scan. Were you good in Hangar Showdown last match earlier? I don't know who you were. And I don't really remember. All I remember is the Sentinel guy. Because the Sentinel guy went running up to a freaking Dreadnought, and I was like, don't do that, my guy. You're gonna get yourself killed. But he didn't. He didn't die. He ended up killing the dude. And I was very proud. And that's the only thing I really remember from that. Maxing your Lancer is a good idea. Yeah, if you're like 4,000 SP-ish. Like, if I was already in tier 7 and I already had, like, freaking Surge and Eclipse unlocked, I probably wouldn't even bother with Lancer. Like, it's not gonna do that good. Eight out of 10 times I get credits, unless I spend 20, then I get a blue skin. Okay, well, you should never spin the 20. Never spin the 20. The 20 has the lowest chance of giving you anything good. You might think, oh, it has all kinds of, it has big bundles of A coins. There's a potential of getting big bundles. Like, no. You know, I've played this game for like close to 5 years, and I've gotten the 2,500 A coins literally one time. And I've opened probably thousands of 20 fortune vaults at this point. Okay, maybe not thousands, but probably close to 1,000. Hundreds, at least hundreds. Multiple hundreds of times. You're not gonna get it. If you want resources, if you want A coins or credits, your best option is to go for the 10. Your streaming times are unusual. Yeah. See, I wasn't necessarily planning on streaming, but I moved around my stuff yesterday, and so I wanted to try it out. I wanted to try out the setup essentially, and I wanted to see how the webcam goes with the kind of different setup we got here. One thing that's kind of occurring to me right now, though, is that this looks super strange. I'm facing the wrong direction. So let me... I didn't even really notice that. Let me fix that for you real quick. There we go. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. You spawned a 20 and got a legendary Deathwalker skin. Nice. Oh, on my main account, I spin almost only 20s because I just want the skins. I don't care about the A coins on my main account because I have like 50,000 A coins. Yeah, so I just go for the legendary skins. And those are cool. I like having them. But if you want resources, you should go for the 10s, obviously, right? Wait, we don't have anybody? We might not have anybody. Oh, no, we got death. Alright, boys. Let's take bets right now. Who thinks he has a kill shot? I don't know. I'd say the cringe levels of that name are like easily 7 out of 10. Is Podgun actually good on Orion? Yeah, plenty of things are good on Orion. Podgun is no exception. Podgun's better than Railgun, even on Orion. You might think, oh well, Railgun Orion's really good. Railgun Orion's pretty good, but realistically, it's the only good railgun build. It's not like people don't make a big deal about Railgun Orion because necessarily the Railgun Orion itself is specifically phenomenal. You could use it in a meta match, it's really good, but I think, especially at lower SPs, Podgun is going to be better. The thing that's notable about Railgun Orion is that it's the only good railgun build. It's the only consistently good railgun build. He's still over there. I don't want to waste my entire amount. Oh, that does not go. Oh, hold on there. Get that guy. I wish I had my ability. Have at the noble warrior. Freaking get out of my way. Oh, nice. He killed him. Can you guys deal with that Deathwalker? Oh, he's in an E just now. He did die. Is that Podgun? It's a missile pilot. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Stormrank. No, it's been too long. He's gonna have his ability back. I was hoping that in an effort to escape the bots that were coming his way, he was going to go up the ramp and just try to loop around, and in which case I would have an opening to kill him. Nope, they're approaching middle here. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just pretend that I was the one who killed that. Is Jover good on Orion? It's probably the best Jover build, though I wouldn't say it's good. Again, just because it's, you know, just because it's the best mech for something doesn't mean it's good. It's kind of the same thing with Railgun. It's like Railgun Orion is the best Railgun build. That doesn't necessarily mean you should drop everything to get Railgun, right? Wasted a shot and still didn't get the kill. Okay, whatever. I'm tempted to get freaking Sniper Pilot, though. I'm still doing good work, even without... You might notice I have an epic artillery pilot on here. I'm still doing good work with this, and so I'm not in necessarily any rush. But at some point, I'm going to need a Sniper Pilot. I could get an epic one, but I kind of want to save my A-coins for Cheetah or something. Which would be really expensive, but I'm actually kind of close to being able to afford that, even after ranking up Graviton. But, yeah, I don't know. Alter, hello. How are you? You have Killshot Ember? Orion Railgun Disc Aegis, Stormwreck Lancer, and Zephyr Revoker. I'm thinking Pod 8 the Aegis. It would be better. Yeah. There's no doubt that it would be better. It's a matter of, is it worth spending 800,000 credits? It's just like I mentioned before. Well, he didn't have... You know what? He deserves an apology. I apologize to this man. I said that he probably has their kill shot. That is slanderous and unacceptable. And I apologize. He did not actually have a kill shot. Panther worth ranking up on 3 stars? I mean, yeah, probably. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying about the pod gun thing. So, a thing that I mentioned last stream is essentially just my thought process on basically everything. It's incredibly simple. It's incredibly simple. Like, I'm not doing any of these, like, super big brain. I don't know... For the most part, I don't know anything that a lot of you guys don't know. It's a matter of, like, the way that I'm thinking about it is in terms of cost-benefit. How much are you getting? How much are you spending? Between multiple options, there's almost always one option that's pretty objectively worse. In this case, it's a bit it's a bit more up to you, right? In this case, the benefit is that you get pod gun Aegis as opposed to a disc launcher Aegis. The cost is that you spend 800,000 credits to do so. Is it worth it? How much better is your Aegis? And is it worth 800,000 credits? Now, that's completely up to you, and that's not necessarily something that I can dictate because I have no idea how much of a rush you are to get to tier 7. I don't know if you want credits for something else. Maybe you don't care. Maybe you have a bunch of credits, or maybe you are constantly struggling with credits. I have no idea, right? So that's up for you to decide, but it's a pretty simple process. It is literally just cost benefit. Should you buy Fuse Mortar? I would say not. I would say Fuse Mortar is not a good weapon. Again, it's basically cost benefit. Like, you're spending some amount of resources to get a weapon. Is that weapon particularly great? If not, it's probably not a good idea to get it if you don't have to, right? Do you want it just because it's funny? I mean, if that's the case, then go for it. I mean, like, that's, you know, it's your own prerogative, right? And so, you know, to some degree, I can't necessarily dictate what's worth it to you. But I can say what's effective. And buying something that isn't effective is probably not something that I would recommend you do. Can this guy drop a dome already? Nice, thanks. Oh, I actually did mark it, what? I thought for sure I wasn't gonna... Boom. But, Shh. Stop. Oh, goodness, okay. Well, he's got a 12 and a 10. Ranked up his 10. He's got it on Onyx. I should have quickly spawned my Zephyr there, but I was not really paying attention to the insanity that was coming toward the middle. It'll probably be fine, though. Am I doing solo? I don't run into any players when I'm playing in squads anymore. I feel like I used to, but I played a couple squad matches earlier, and the last stream I did a couple days ago, I played basically only squad matches. Got like no players. And I'm mostly interested in player matches, so yeah. Did he spawn underneath me, or? Oh no, his thing just failed, okay. Works for me. Nice, I got him. Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Bro, that bot messed him up. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Gemini is a big problem. Okay, I didn't really think he could hit me with that, but okay. So faulty. I really need a teammate that isn't freaking mortar spamming, I'm not gonna lie. It's not incredibly helpful. Oh, I lagged a little bit there. Is that gonna kill me? If I can just kill him, I don't really care if he kills me with that. Oh wait, no, that's not the Volta guy. This is the which one's the Volta guy? The other guy on the right. Okay. It's not a big deal though, cause he, yeah. Hold on, I could probably just radius him. Potentially, he has 90 meters maximum. He's definitely not going to be able to use his ability. Ow. What are you going to get with those credits? I'm going to get Graviton. I'm going to rank it up. And it's going to be very nice. Alright, Mr. Sega. Sanic. Oh, we are so cooked. We're so cooked. If I had a teammate, it could have gone better. Very unfortunate. Classic brain dead secret player. That's the thing with Seeker, though. As soon as you spawn it, you're useless until you decide to use your ability. Like, you're not going to rush somebody. You are completely incapable. As a Seeker, you're completely incapable of doing anything unless you use your ability. And so you end up feeling like you are... It's not even just a feeling. You are, like, legitimately. You are essentially pressured into using your ability in a probably bad situation, because the alternative is just to not do anything for like a minute straight. And in a lot of cases, you can't really afford that, and that's the risk that you take when you spawn a Seeker. You're incredibly useless unless you use your ability. And anyone who knows how to bait the ability or to make a situation look ideal, because that's my goal, right? Seeker players, they almost always prioritize other players when they're playing. Not just because the players are usually getting the most kills and they're just generally priority targets, but also because bots know how to counter Seekers really well. They will turn around and shoot you before you're even done teleporting, because they kind of cheat. And we all know that. But yeah, so for those two reasons, Seeker players will prioritize other players. And so all you have to do as a player is have a good build that you know you can kill a Seeker with, and bait them out by making yourself look like a good, easy target. If you're something like a Zephyr and maybe you can't take a hit, you can't afford to take a hit, you just put yourself between, you just put a wall between your back so that they spawn on the other side of a wall. You can use your ability and make and EMB them, and then just turn the corner and kill them. Or you can use other enemies as bait. And I tend to use other enemies as, I tend to use my teammates as bait in Hangar Showdown. It sounds bad, but I mean, let's be real. Better them than me. But it's not like, okay, I don't say that because it's like, oh, I'm the better player. It mostly has to do with the builds, right? So long as, like, there's been multiple occasions where me and my teammate, we both fully understood that there was a Seeker out there somewhere. And we both understood what was going on. So I purposely went and used myself as bait so that my teammate could then mess them up. But a large thing is, like, you know, if I have a good build to counter the Seeker after it teleports to my teammate, then I'm going to prefer that the teammate goes out. And also, I don't know if my teammate's smart enough to actually do that on purpose, you know, to, like, actually take advantage of that. you don't really know a lot of the time. Graviton Panther versus Aegis. Graviton Panther, you only need to be rank 4. Graviton Aegis, you need to be rank 6, so... You should not even entertain any Graviton build that includes a single Graviton. If you're just saying, like, oh, I could use, like, one Graviton Beam and one... Just stop right there. Don't even bother continuing that sentence. One Graviton Beam anything is going to be really bad. Because the implosion time is 3 seconds for one Graviton Beam, which is just way too long. It's way too long. You can't realistically kill anything with that. It's too easy for people to take cover before the effect applies. You might be able to get some bots with it, but you're not going to get players with it. How many total blueprints upgrading Graviton 10? 5 to 6 star? You need 19. You and I have same goals. I'm trying to visually compete with you to get rank 6. Graviton 10 has helped me a lot. We'll drop a comment in your latest video post when I do. Oh yeah, I mean if you beat me to it, then go for it. I don't know how close you are, but I'm closing in on it, my dude. I only need like 250,000 credits, I think, and then it's GG. I don't have the blueprints, but I am going to buy the blueprints with 8 coins. I don't even care. It's at most 3 blueprints that I'd have to buy, which is like 728 coins. It's not a big deal. I have more than enough currently. Like under normal circumstances, that would be quite a bit, but I have almost 4,000, so I don't care that much, and I've just been waiting for way too long, and I know it's going to continue to take way too long, so I'm just gonna buy them. But hopefully by the time I get the credits, I can at least get one more blueprint. That would be nice. Is he gonna go up? He is gonna go up. Okay, you're cooked. They're gaining influence really fast. But there's potentially 3 of... Okay, there's potentially 3 my bots going for the center, so I don't think I need to worry about it. He's not really going for me. I kind of wish he would go for me, actually. That's another thing. It's like... Oh, wow. I thought I could escape that, but no. I should have dropped down as opposed to jumping sideways. That's my bad. We need center, so I'll grab Aegis. Can I just kill him from here? I might be able to just kill him from here. Come on, stupid. Yeah, he's backed into a corner. He's like, no, please. My Helix kill shot. One hydrogen bomb only takes 1 perimeter multiplier, Shion? Yeah, it's true. No, I should have... Oh, never mind. I didn't need to. I was gonna say I should have baited him closer to make him think that he could rush me. He's kind of cooked anyway. I don't even know what he's thinking. I think I might even just win by pure beacon influence, so long as he doesn't grab that. By the time the timer ends... Oh, he absolutely waited too long to use his ability there. Yeah, I was gonna say, by the time, yeah, 25-ish second mark is when I start to pass him up in influence. Oh, wow. I always prefer Aegis over Panther because it's just great. Yeah, in a lot of cases, I prefer Aegis over Panther, yeah. The benefit of Panther is the higher energy capacity. which you can't necessarily make good use of unless you're using something like Graviton 10s. But once I get that, it's a completely different game, and you'll see. Like I'll make a video on it. You'll see. It's a completely different game, and has very good uses for Panther after that. Because especially you have good range with the Graviton, really high damage output, and the benefit of Panther as well as just having higher energy, is the fact that the barrier has some distance to it. So you can get better angles with something like a Graviton Beam. The Aegis Dome is good. It's overall a better shield, but there's certain weapons that, like, you know, it's difficult because the dome forces you to stay in one spot. The wall shield, you have a bit more freedom in terms of movement. Dual Fusion Cannon 16 on a Max Panther. I mean, it's not going to be good. Fusion Cannon's like one of the worst weapons ever. Savant 16 Panther for the future. I wouldn't use Savant on anything maxed out. Like, any build that would require you to upgrade Savant, probably not going to be a good build. Like, you could probably do okay with, like, the 6s on, you know, Light Mech, Lancer, Tengu, Shadow, maybe even. Even just, like, 6s on a Stalker, on Orion. That'd be fine. As soon as you get into the heavier variants, where you need to, like, rank up your... Nah, it's just not gonna happen. Savant's not that good. Oh. Okay, pod gun, I say. I feel like it's lagging slightly. Yeah, the problem is I have a freaking Oracle thing, which is annoying. Hey. You know what? Whatever. So long as he spends a lot of time trying to hit me but failing, I'm okay. If he Wait a sec. I know you don't. I know there's two. I have Zafad on my team. Wait, where though? Where is he? Where's my teammate? Zafad, where are you? Okay, I guess he's dead. I haven't seen him. Is he in a kill shot? He's in a kill shot that was freaking cooked. There's a Panther I could potentially kill him with just a single sit. Nah. Do you want to save that for you? I can take it. Okay. So long as he just drops his... Uh-oh. He's not going to, right? He's not gonna... Yeah. He's not gonna be able to just sit there. That guy's in a dash mech now. I think it might even be a kill shot. It's other kill shot. It's a... slingshot? Hold on. It's not slingshot, right? It might even be. Yeah, it is. Okay. Parasite. We still have the middle, which is good. I don't think we've lost it at all this match. This is the reason Lacewing's so strong, guys. People are like, oh, how is Lacewing that good? There's certain maps like this where it literally is just broken. It has way more HP than Lancer does. It has way more firepower than Lancer does. That's part of the reason I'm using Lancer, is because it's similar to Lacewing in that regard, but, you know, Lacewing's just better. And there's very little anyone can do about it. Like, there's almost nothing anyone can even do to kill me right now. And it's really easy for me to get get a hold on the center and just make sure that nobody can take it without taking heavy damage. And it's just certain maps like that that make Lacewing ridiculous. In a lot of other maps, it's kind of crap and like not really useful. Like the Mech Arena map, for example. The one that you have in like the tutorial matches. That one's not very good for Lacewing. But there's other ones that are really good. Guardian can remove any debuff or effect that includes Oracle, but not from itself. Yes, correct. Yeah, Guardian can remove any effect. Except for System Crash, because that's a thing that takes effect immediately. It doesn't have like an effect duration. Like once it's done, and someone it shows the effect on someone, but it's technically not an effect duration. Technically, it already took effect. Now imagine if you had the reload implant. Oh, I know. It's exactly why I'm not going to get it. Like, I can't, dude. Like, imagine how stupidly OP this build would be if I had the legendary reload implant. Like, most people don't have that, so I couldn't go ahead and get it. It would be way too unfair, you know? Can it remove stupidity? I don't know. Your matchmaking's been terrible since you bought Eclipse, like maxed out Eclipse with Revoker 12 popping up in Hangar Showdown and League 2. Oh, that's just people league dropping. That has nothing to do with you using Eclipse, I don't think. That's a completely separate issue. I've been getting more of that too. There's been specific sources promoting a Hangar Showdown league dropping, which is essentially tanking in Hangar Showdown to get easier matches. And so a lot of people are just doing that. What in the world is with this map, brother? Marlboro Man. Okay. One different map. I keep getting like the same 2 or 3 maps. I don't think I've gotten smokestacks all day. I don't think I've gotten the arena map all day, Mech Arena map. Where is he? I would like to. Oh, it's a vortex tank. Basically a mech with holy water. That's crazy. I missed every single one of those. It's not great. He can shoot me from there. I'm just gonna need to move to this side. Because at least I can use this pillar. Should you get your Lancer to max? Tier 5. And have Panther and Killshot 7,000 Acorns. 7,000 Acorns is crazy. You should try to save up for when you get to... well, I guess you'd end up spending a lot of Acorns in Tier 6 anyway. You could get... Well, you do have Panther and Killshot already. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible that you could make it into Tier 7 really quickly and then just buy Eclipse or Surge. Like, almost right off the bat. That would be good for you. But... I don't know, a maxed Lancer. Maybe not something that you really need. 7,000 Acorns, I feel like you'll progress pretty quickly. Hi. Okay. That Hellfire Sentinel. Stop! Dude, all these Gemini people. We need the middle back. Oh, they killed the player. That's a guardian right there. That's not really a problem. As long as I kind of move back and forth. What are thoughts on maxing Panther? You could. It's a good mech. But as far as I'm concerned at this point, if your goal is to get the best hanger possible, there are enough legendary free-to-play... There are enough free-to-play legendary mechs that you shouldn't really need to max out any of your epic ones. You could use them for a while and you could rank them up, but I don't necessarily think you need to max them out. Vortex was kind of like the last straw. After Hemlock, you had some good, you had a good thing going. You only really needed like one epic mech, in which case I'd probably recommend Orion over anything else, but Vortex is arguably better. It's basically a fill-in Deathwalker. Lancer with 2 Gemini 8s. It's like Teemo and League of Legends. I'm not familiar with that, but fair enough. Fair enough. Anything with Gemini is going to be ridiculous, though. Gemini's a menace in low SP. I hate it so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It almost, like, just for that, it almost might even be worth me buying and ranking up my Shadow, to be honest. I want to at some point, but there's also Stalker. Maybe I do go for Shadow first, because at least it has good stealth rates. Like, Stalker's basically just a budget version of Orion. There's not really anything that it does that Orion doesn't do better. So, total cost of maxing Lancer. It's like 800 acorns and 250,000 credits, something like that. It's cheap. It's very cheap, but just because it's cheap doesn't mean you should do it, right? Because that's resources you could be putting towards something else. Is Dreadnought a mech? Yes, in the sense that a lot of people use it, but not in competitive. It's not a competitive meta mech. People almost never use it competitively. They do sometimes, but I think I put it like honorary S tier, mostly because it's just super strong in non-competitive matches. Any chance of legendary artillery weapon? I kind of doubt it, but like, I guess there's a chance. I wouldn't know. Only Guardians worth upgrading. I upgraded the other rare mechs, but they perform like crap. A large part of it is whether or not you have mods access. For me, the extent to which a build is the extent to which a mech is worth ranking up, to me on my account specifically, is mostly determined by whether or not I would rank it up to rank 6. If I would, like something like Lancer or Paragon or Juggernaut or something like that, it's a decent idea, because I can then put mods on it. If I wouldn't put mods on it, then it's probably going to be weak pretty much no matter what I do. But some people just have access to mods on everything. Anything over rank 3, anyway. Oh, there we go. Nice, thanks. It's a kill short. Somebody freaking get him. Yeah, sure. Bye. What is it? It's a 1v1, I thought that Aegis was Aegis player. Tweaking. Somebody back here. That's my place. I'm glad I missed that mark. I shouldn't have shot that mark. You got it? Yeah, you got it. I'll just watch the minimap, make sure nobody spawns there. Dang it. Is that freaking Revoker Panther? What in the world? You guys kill him, that would be great, because then the mark would transfer, I think. Ah, whatever. I don't really... Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, see, this is going to be a problem. Oh, I thought that was the player. That's just a Revoker Eclipse bot. He's just chilling. I see you. Jeez. Alright, then. Yeah, I'm not going to deal any significant damage to the... Oh, no! I'm dead. Wait, I'm not. I'm not dead. I feel like he got unlucky with his double damage, and that's the only reason I'm alive. There's no way, right? Ricky? Oh, yeah, get out of here. What a freaking nerd. What a freaking nerd. Okay, this Aegis is a problem. Need to get him before his... Nice. He's back there somewhere. Hi. Ouch. Oh, 1.1k. Right there. What is that? He's got like a helix track or something. I don't think he can hit me. Even if he had the range, I don't think he could. Eh. Shot him in the forehead. Oh, hi. Over 100 viewers, let's go. Oh, not anymore, but it was. Hello, everybody. What are the best ways to grind? Just play along, I don't know. For the most part, you just complete as many tasks as you can. Make sure you don't spend a disproportionate amount to get whatever resources, you know? Like, let's say... this, for example. Like, if you're trying to grind A-coins, obviously you shouldn't spend 150 A-coins to get a couple credits. Like, if you don't care about the credits, then it's probably not something you should bother doing. And obviously the same thing with, like, ranking up extra weapons. Like, if it would cost you a decent amount, then you probably shouldn't bother doing it. Even though it would get you, you know, even though it would get you some credits. But otherwise, you should try to finish as many tasks as you can, get whatever you can from that. And then literally just don't spend it. I feel like a lot of people, as soon as they get 600 credits, as soon as they get 600 A-coins, their first thought is, like, as soon as they can afford anything, it's just, like, completely out the window. It's like, the moment they spend all their A-coins on something, and then as soon as they get 600 A-coins, they're, wait, should I buy an implant? Should I buy an epic implant? It's like, no, don't spend it all over again. Like, you're never going to have anything if you keep spending all of your A-coins on whatever the cheapest thing is that you come across. It's just never going to work out for you. So you have to, I mean, like, I got a lot of A-coins. I could buy all kinds of stuff. I could buy an epic sniper pilot. I could buy an epic missile pilot. I couldn't buy an epic assault pilot because for whatever reason they won't allow me to. But, you know, I could buy implants, I could buy whatever, right? I could do all kinds of things with that. But I'm not going to because I'm going to save it for other stuff. I have specific goals in mind, so I'm going to save it for those goals. Opinion on Volti? I mean, I made a mech tier list that pretty much sums that up. I don't think it's good, but I also don't think it's the worst legendary mech. It's unique. Like, it has unique mechanic, and because of that, that makes it better than, like, I would say, Onyx and Gatecrasher, let's say. Because it has a unique mechanic that no other mech can really take advantage of. That, it's not particularly good at it, and the mechanic that it has is not necessarily, like, the best. So it's still not like meta or anything crazy like that. But you know, it does have special uses that other mechs can't really take advantage of. So to some degree, there's always going to be a bit of you know, a bit of usefulness there. It's the same reason why everybody says Guardian's really good, you know. It's like it's not because it's necessarily really good, it's just because it can do something that no other mech can do effectively. And like technically there's Outlaw, but Outlaw doesn't really do the same thing. Teleporting drone. Yeah, well, you can deal damage to people who are behind cover, regardless of how close. Like, you don't need to deal damage to them with like a radius AOE or like an overhead weapon. You can deal damage for free, deal damage to people behind cover, and it will completely bypass any perimeter multilayer or whatever shield that they might have as well, except for Canopy. Canopy is the only thing it doesn't bypass. And so, in theory, it's incredibly useful. It's incredibly useful, but there's multiple downsides to it. The damage is not particularly high, and the range is not particularly good. And it also has a really long lock-on time, and like Eclipse and whatever can completely counter it. But still, you know, it has a theoretical, like theoretically, it's pretty useful for situations like that no other mech can really take advantage of. And so, you know, if you use it well, it bypasses most mods. Yes, because the drone that it teleports fires from overhead, which means that perimeter multilayer or whatever perimeter shields, which is the biggest thing you have to worry about, it doesn't care about those. It's just the canopy, and that's it. And so it's pretty good at doing stuff like that. A build that I actually kind of like with Volt. It's crazy, I know. A weapon that I actually kind of like with Volti is Hornet, because Hornet's Venom effect also bypasses mods, which is wild, right? Like, Hornet's such a bad weapon, but its a status effect completely bypasses mods. You'd think it would be phenomenal, but no. Anything that bypasses mods, you would think would be really good, but it's just not. What do I even have left to do? 15 daily objectives. I'm pretty sure I finished all of them. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Use acorns. I'm probably not going to do that. Rank stuff up. I'm probably not going to do that either. Pilot rank. That's part of the reason I'm sort of tempted to get more pilots. But then again, 2 ranks for 1 task, realistically, that's not going to be sustainable for me. I mostly just want these 15,000 credits. I don't really care much about the crate because it's only going to give me like 4,000. This is like almost 4 times better. So all I want is just 2 more of these tasks done, which I'll get at some point. This one I'll get tomorrow, sure. But then one of these 2 I may or may not decide to do. I'd probably do them both at the same time. Well, I guess if I don't have to, then I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. But that's about it, right, in terms of tasks. Like, at this point in time, nothing that I do, like, I could keep playing, but unless I'm finishing achievements, which is not particularly likely, and it's going to take a really long time just to get, like, 1 achievement done. There's nothing that I would do that would actually get me resources of any type. Except for maybe tournament, but it's a bit early to play tournament, to be honest. So, like, at this point, it's kind of, like, no point in even playing the game. What am I saving up for? This. I have enough to buy it, but I'm not going to buy it until I have enough to also rank it up. Because I happen to know that it's not good when you only have one of them. You have to get it to rank 6. Because once you get it to rank 6, your equip limit is 2. That means that you can use 2 of them. You see how you see only one of these. You go to the weapon, it shows only one. If I go to a different weapon, like let's say Particle Beam 8, shows 2. That's because you can use 2 of them when you buy it. The equip limit is 2. This one, the equip limit is only 1. And it says right there. A single Graviton's really bad. I know this for, like, I already know this. I don't even need to buy it and try it to find out. I know that it's bad. But I'll probably try using only one. Like, the idea for the video that I'm going to end up uploading on this topic is what I'll probably end up doing. I'll buy Graviton. It'll be rank 5. I'll use only one. I'll use like a single Graviton plus, I don't know, maybe a thermal lens or something on a couple different things. Maybe just one thing, just to kind of prove a point, because I know that it's not going to be good. But you know, I guess the video is about Graviton just in general, not necessarily strictly about doubles. So yeah, maybe one or two things. I'll use it, just one, and then in the same video, I'll rank it up. I'll upgrade it. I'll rank it up, and then I'll get 2 of them, and then I'll use 2 of them on Panther primarily, but potentially I also rank up my Guardian and use 2 of them on the Guardian. But I'm undecided. I've noticed that like a lot of my videos are extremely short, and I kind of want to find ways of making my videos a little bit longer, because I don't know. Like, when I'm watching YouTube myself, I tend to prefer videos that are like 20, 30 minutes. And, you know, a lot of my videos being like 10 to 15 minutes is like not great. I made a poll a long time ago. This was a long time ago, to be fair, but I made a poll a long time ago asking people, because I used to make longer videos, a lot of longer videos. But most people tended to prefer the shorter ones, and so I kind of transitioned into more of the shorter ones. But maybe it's time that I transition back to longer stuff. I don't know. But in terms of like, you know, just general, it's not for lack of footage. You know, like it took me quite a long time, and like any of my videos, right? If I check like any of my videos. Like the tier list ones are always going to be really long, just because it's difficult to condense like 40 to 50 or 40 to 50 items into anything less than like 30 minutes at very least. But then like some of my other things, like the Guardian one was, I still don't even have a thumbnail for that video. I just kind of gave up on it. Some of these other ones, like, it's not that I don't have footage. The footage for those videos is usually like over an hour. It's like 30 minutes to an hour in terms of like the raw footage that I have. But I end up editing it down by so much that like it ends up being like 10 to 15 minutes, and it doesn't make sense to like I could edit in such a way to where it is longer and there's like less cuts, but you like it would feel like I was dragging it out on purpose, and it wouldn't flow as well. I think it wouldn't feel great, and so I tend to avoid doing that. Anything interesting in this game now? I don't know. It depends on what you mean by interesting, and what you mean by like when the last time you were here was. Graviton 10 and Minigun 10 on Panther. That's interesting. It's an interesting thought, yeah. It's not the worst idea. You could do long and short videos and see what does better. Yeah. I'd have to make, like, similar style of videos, though, right? Like, it'd have to be the same kind. Because, like, I know, for example, like a tier list video, it's a longer video, but it just because of the fact that it is a weapon tier list, I know that the weapon tier list videos are going to do way better than, you know, say, Guardian and Hanger Showdown, for example. Like, I have an idea of which videos are going to do really well and which videos are going to not do necessarily really well. A big part of the reason why I don't just, like, crank out a bunch of, because I have a lot of video ideas, but they're a big reason as to why I don't just, like, crank out a bunch of a bunch of the videos, like, video topics that I know would do really well, is that I want to make sure that, like, anyone else who makes a video on it, their video would be pretty inferior to mine. Like, my goal is just to have the best video on any topic. And I think, you know, I think I do a pretty good job at that. Like, I spend a lot of time. Obviously, I sacrifice quantity, right? Like, other people are able to get a lot more videos out, and that's nice. That's their own thing. But, you know, I do my best to make sure that when I upload a video, it is the best video on that topic. Is your Zephyr still usable? Absolutely. It's probably the best thing that I have against something like Seeker. Upgrade autocannon for 5 Acorns, it would do the task. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But then again, that would get me 36 blueprints. Like, I would get 60 points, I'd get 36 blueprints, and that would literally just, like, that'd be the extent of that. So, like, I'm more inclined to wait till the last minute just to see if there's any other better opportunity that presents itself, right? Because I got time, right? I'm not going to be able to complete it until I finish this, at very least, anyway. So, at very least, I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow. So I may as well wait till tomorrow to do the other one, just in case a better opportunity presents itself. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. I could just, like, upgrade it something ridiculous. Actually, I don't even think I own autocannon 2. No, I never bought it. 50 credits, I literally, like, it would not cost anything. Same thing with, like, RPG. But it's like, I pass. Just because it's cheap doesn't mean I get it, you know? It's like, again, just because it's cheap does not mean that you need to buy it. And just because it's, like, just because you can doesn't mean you should upgrade it. Just because you can doesn't mean you should rank it up. I feel like a lot of people, a lot of the reason that people are always have no credits is because they're constantly upgrading their stuff. Like, all my mechs are level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Except for the Lancer, which I maxed out, but that's only because it's, like, a common mech. The Aegis I upgraded a couple times, but I honestly kind of regret it. I don't, like, you don't need to upgrade it. Like, if you're just gonna upgrade it just for the sake of upgrading it and then leave it and not bother ranking it up, like, it's a bunch of credits that you wasted, essentially. And it's the same thing with Acorns. It's like, as soon as people get 600, they'll spend it on an implant, or they'll rank up something as soon as they can afford it, or they'll buy something as soon as they can afford it, or they'll spin an event crate rush. Hopefully not, but some people do. Some people do. When you plan on getting mods for any of your mechs? I can't. A lot of people have really massive advantage on me. I can't use mods until my mechs are rank 6 because of the fact that my account is too new. People with older accounts and that they unlocked the mods feature before they changed it, they can use mods on anything that's over rank 3. I cannot. Everything that, like, I have to have it at least rank 6. So, I mean, I have mods on my Lancer because my Lancer's maxed, and I would put mods on, like, let's say a Juggernaut. I would get Juggernaut to, like, rank 6 is the goal, and then I'd get mods for it. And that would be fine. And I'd do that, but everything else, like, I simply can't. It's not possible for me. Phoenix, why you keep asking that, dude? I'm more curious as to why that matters. How do you know when it'll be guaranteed to win an event? Super easy. Count up everything, multiply it by the cost. So in this case, there's 10, 20, 30, right? 5 across, 6 down. So 30 total. 30 total things. You just assume that you'd have to spin it 30 times. Why do you assume you're going to have to spin it 30 times? You go up to this little information thing here. Chances of getting Oracle 10, much lower than... Actually, it's not. What in the world? I didn't even check this. The chances of getting Oracle is actually moderately high. That's strange. Even still, before somebody just, like, runs off with that information, it just immediately spends all of their A coins. Even still, it's not guaranteed. Unless you have enough for all, unless you have enough A coins for all 30 of these, which would be 700, it would be 7,500, sorry. It would be 7,500 A coins. To guarantee that you get it, right? Because you have to assume that you're going to get everything else first and then you're going to get that. Which is the most likely case in most cases. Like, you check these, right? 3% versus 17%. Yeah, take a guess as to which one of these things you're going to get if you spent a token. You're going to get the blueprints, right? You're going to get the blueprints realistically. And that's the case with, like, most things. The drop rate's extremely, extremely low. In this case, for some reason, the drop rate is seemingly pretty good, which is strange. But even still, it's less than, like, 50%, right? So, like, let's say, not less than 50, like, as in, like, you'd still have to buy more than half of these in order to realistically get it on average. So it'd still be, like, I would, like, off the top of my head, I'd estimate, like, maybe, like, 4,500 A coins, maybe. Not worth it. Well, yeah, obviously. It's still not worth it. Because the weapon itself is not even that good. But it's interesting, because it's a decent crate. Anybody who's got that amount of extra A coins and they just want to mess around with stuff, you probably shouldn't be getting the 10 energy ones anyway. Like, Oracle's not, like, a terrible weapon. If it was the 12, I would actually say, like, for some people, it'd probably be worth getting. Just, like, to have a decent weapon to mess around with. But, yeah, nah, probably not go for the 10. It's only 44% chance before 30th pull. Yeah, but what you need to do in order to... Because the way that it... Like, realistically, right, you have to add up all the percentages before that. Because it's 40% chance to get it on the 29th pull. Is essentially what you're... But that's on the 29th pull alone, right? You still have the 28th and the 27th and the 26th. All of those statistical likelihoods added together, right? It's like if you flip a coin 30 times, the chances of getting heads on the 30th flip is 50%, but the chances of getting heads at one point during those 30 flips is very, very high. So it's like it's different. It's not quite the same thing. From left to right, looks like the Lancer's growing up to become an Aegis. I have seen so many people comment on the hanger composition here that I have just like the ladder. This was not intentional. This is just the way that it ended up being. But I'm going to keep it like this. Probably for a while. I don't know. I wish it was intentional. I do. I wish it was intentional, but it's not. I don't know. Am I even close? Like, there's, like I mentioned earlier, like, all of my tasks are done. So, there's really no point in even playing any battles. I'm not going to get any tasks done. So, if maybe there's achievements that I'm close to, though. Preferably for something that I actually have decent. Oh, this 25. That wouldn't get me anything still, but it's be worth doing anyway. Action time. Guardian. Oh, this one's close. And that's 10,000 credits, actually. This would get me 25, which is not really get me that close. Annoying, but... Missile weapons. Damage with missile weapons. I might just have to use Stormwreck Guardian. Spawn Guardian and win. Only like 17 battles. It's not bad. Still 17 battles. 17 battles is quite a lot of battles for a stream, to be honest. Like, it's like at least an hour. Gold medals for assists. I mean, yeah, maybe. Deal damage to stuff. Yeah. See, like, I could upgrade Zephyr, and I would get points for it. But it's, for the most part, it's not cost effective. Most of the time, it's going to give you a lot less than you spent, so it's not worth doing. There's some cases where it would be cost effective, so like you can go ahead and do it, but yeah. I'm actually surprised that I haven't done this. I get that it's a crazy amount of damage that it wants me to do, but like I only use Zephyr with close quarters weapons. Like I'm actually kind of surprised that I'm not further along with that. Did I already check you? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's not going to happen. This is kind of the same thing. These are all just like crap that carbine. Yeah, that's... I'm never going to finish the carbine achievement, dude. I'm not buying carbine. It's so expensive and it's a crap weapon. Assists. Assists are actually difficult with Orion. Spawn Orion and earn 20 gold medals for assists. You know how many times I've used Orion? And I've gotten a total of 17 gold medals for assists. Because Orion's freaking damage output. You're not going to get an assist. You're going to get the kill with it. Like, realistically, you ain't getting assists with that. Long arm. Like a rank 6 long arm 10 would also be hella funny. But that would cost a bit more than I'd be willing to spend at the moment anyway. Beam weapons. Oh, this would be easy once I get Graviton, now that I think about it. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Carbine again. What is with this? Like, they refuse to make these weapons good, but then they add those weapons to achievements. It's like, what am I supposed to do with that? I'm not like okay, I can understand like, oh, it's an achievement. It shouldn't necessarily be easy. I can fully get behind that. I can fully get behind the fact that it's not going to be easy or the challenge behind it. Fine. But why would I even buy it? Like, it's not the fact that they want me to deal damage with carbine. It's the fact that I need to buy carbine to finish that achievement. Like, ain't nobody got time for carbine. Missile weapons. Yeah, I don't know about that. Kill support max, that's pretty close. Yeah, none of those are really close though. So I could use whatever I wanted on that realistically. I think I'll set up my third preset as like an achievement one. You're still working on sniper kills, aren't you? No, I got my sniper kills finished. Missile. Well, I need missile kills with what's its face? Guardian. Excuse you. Okay. Jeez. I guess I'll just go with that. You... I forget what you had. kind of nothing. I'm not really close to anything with you. So I might swap you out for Redeemer. Because I think Redeemer has close quarters achievement. Yeah, it does. But then also I just do like other random stuff. And then what do you have besides sniper? In terms of weapons, javelin rack. I really don't want to try. I really don't want to use javelin rack. Orion. Like I really don't. I probably should. But I don't really want to. Funniest one is the Surge with guided weapon achievement. Nah, back in the disc launcher, a lot of people finished that back during disc launcher meta. You gonna buy Cheetah? Yeah, at some point, yes. I don't know though, because I really want to rank up my Juggernaut. And to be honest, even though I only need 1500-ish for the rank up of Graviton 10, I'm probably going to need to buy 3 of the blueprints for it, which is another 720. So it's going to be over 2000 most likely that I spend on Graviton. And then I wouldn't even really be close to Cheetah. And at that point, like, I may just cave and go for Juggernaut, to be honest. Because I want it. But at the same time, I might go for Shadow. I don't know. Undecided. But I would kind of prefer to have a mech that I could equip mods on, though. Check Allied Armor. This? Yes. Assists with stasis beam. That's not gonna happen. Unless I was in a squad. Upgrade at one time, yeah. I'll just keep you there. Because even though I could do Javelin Rack, I'd probably lose most of the battles that I play. Hunter rewards. I'll just keep you the way that you are. Like, I'm not working toward any weapon achievements for these, but, like, I'll finish the other random ones, just, like, winning battles, getting action time, whatever stuff, right? Like, I'll slowly finish those, even if I'm not actively working toward weapon ones. Collaborator. Assist multiple kills without dying. Okay, so an assist-based weapon, This one's annoying, because, like, not a lot of people use those things. And it also doesn't apply to Fuse Mortar, or Helix Rack, or Strike Rocket, which are far more common weapons to see. Right? Like, should it not? I feel like they need to update those. I say those, what I mean is this one, because this is the only one, but deal damage with Rocket Mortar. Guided weapons, like, that's just not going to happen until I get to Squancher. Once I get to Squancher, it might actually not be that bad. It should be decent. Assists with Carbine, yeah, no. But I do need assists. I'll just try to keep in mind that I'll try to get more assists with that. Realistically, like, this isn't... Like, I'll change this up depending on what I want to use, but... Yeah, I don't want to, like, make my hanger complete crap, because I don't have, you know, I don't really have anything great. I'm already at a pretty big disadvantage in terms of, like, I don't have mods on anything. How are you grinding without starting a game? Shut up. You're whiny. Pod 8, Rail 8, or Viper 8. Podgun 8's the best weapon in Tier 5. I don't care what mech you have. I don't care, like, anything. It's in Tier 5. If you're in Tier 5, Podgun 8's the best weapon that you could get. Period. I think Excuse me? I'm pretty sure I was in cover, but that's just me, I guess. Let's see. Pew, 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 pew. Next battle, can I invite? I'm not inviting at the moment because I'm trying to get players, but I am kind of working on achievements, so maybe I'll invite later. If you're in tier 5s, you didn't get Stormrack and Revoker. Should you go back and get them? I mean, do you think you need them? Like, if you're doing fine without them, then you don't need to bother. If you're struggling, if you're struggling and you think that the reason you're struggling is specifically or at least partially due to the fact that you don't have a good close quarters weapon or you don't have a good missile radius weapon, if you think that's the case, then sure, go ahead and get those. But if it's for a completely different reason, if you don't think that that would necessarily help, then, you know, don't bother. It's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna work magic or anything like that. Revoker's stupidly strong, but a large part of it is just having a good mech for it. If you don't have a good mech for it, then it's not gonna be that good. That lace wing guy really needs to go. Also, this Helix Paragon, dude. Bro, I was watching him, just waiting for him to fully mag dump into the Aegis Dome, and I think he actually did. I think he shot at that guy. This man, what an absolute legend, this guy. What an absolute freaking character. Okay, there we go. He's in something useful now. Thanks. Thanks for being useful this time. We're not too far behind. This guy's a problem. This guy's a big problem. I get the impression that he's tanking, though. The way that he's moving, he either started a new account, which in that case, that's fine. But it's pretty fair likelihood that he's tanking. You know, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I got it. That was terrible. I am very glad that every one of these teammates are dead. What is he dying to? Oh, the Seeker. I was gonna say, dude. Oh. Rank 3 Nomad? Okay, maybe he's not tanking. Rank 3 Nomad's pretty... okay. This isn't gonna be great. I'll do my best anyway. Yeah. Is that his last mech? Why would he be hiding if he could easily kill me? Maybe he is. It's hard to tell. That's tanking? Yeah, I kind of figured. The thing is like most tankers have really high rank legendary scouts though, and his rank 3 Nomad really threw me off. Yeah, 16,000. I'm not at all surprised by that. 7,000, 7,000. Yeah. Okay, so he only had one. He only had 2 mechs that he was tanking with. Yeah. I was suspicious, but the low rank Nomad was surprising. Most people tank with specifically with high rank Nomad actually. So yeah. Not necessarily tanking, maybe just started a new account. Yeah. See, that's what I was kind of thinking too. Once I saw him, here's the thing though. I was actually starting to get more suspicious of him. I was less suspicious of him as soon as I saw the Nomad, but then as soon as I saw him being specifically super careful and cautious with the Nomad, I had a suspicion that maybe that was his only other mech, and he was tanking with 2 mechs. I mean, just earlier I ran into one guy who was tanking with a single mech stalker. His pilot was maxed. Yeah, that too, I guess. That's a pretty good indicator. I wasn't really paying attention to that. That's a good point, though. Yeah, oh, let's go, dude. A maxed pilot is a pretty good indicator. You're right. I wasn't really paying attention to the pilot or the mods. It was just the low rank Nomad really caught me off. But then as soon as I noticed that, specifically as soon as I noticed he was being extremely careful with the Nomad, it seems like he didn't want to die. He could have, and someone like that, someone who's tanking, or even if they're not tanking, realistically, like they clearly knew what they were doing, right? People like that are almost always going to be, they're always going to favor aggro plays. And he would have preferred to be more aggressive. Could have very easily killed me, took my home beacon, and then absolutely cooked me from there. And I felt like the only reason that he maybe wouldn't do that is if that was his only other mech. So that made me a little bit more suspicious, but yeah. I still wasn't 100% on it. It's hard to tell. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm gonna back up this way. Missile rack or quantum gun? I'm not sure you need to get either one, to be honest. Got you, G. Take advantage of that, please. Thank you. Is this full 5v5 too? You're gonna need to back up. If you're using like a shielded mech, like, can we just like make it a thing where if your shield's about to go down, ow, you signal that by pressing the defend little chat icon thing? I feel that should be a thing. That should be just like a mutual understanding between players. I feel like that would really make a lot of more tactical plays possible between randoms. This guy freaking cooked. He looks like he might be tanking too, though, to be fair. I'm suspicious of everybody at this point. Oh, no. I am... Okay, bye. I try to emote right when my shield is about to go down. I do 2 seconds, specifically 2 seconds. It's the thing that me and my clanmates started a long time ago, during the Aegis meta. Super useful. It gives you just enough time. It's not too long to be obnoxious, but it gives you just enough time to actually start doing something about it, right? A 2-second time window, I think, is reasonable. Don't push me out in the open. Most people just don't get it, yeah. Yeah. But it's just like people don't really know why you're doing it, right? I should have put it down. I knew I should have put it down. Classic nerd killshot build. Oh, always. I mean, there's no such thing as a killshot build that isn't a nerd, to be fair. Poke. Oh, you're gonna crash revokers? Good luck with that. chain gun devil. That's crazy. Oh, he's also got that. Okay. He would absolutely would have killed me. Not that it matters, but... I got, like, kind of stuck. Like, the game wanted me to be stuck, but then it just decided, like, nah, you don't need to. It should have... If it hit me, it should have killed me, honestly. Not sure why it didn't. They need to add better in-battle emotes. Yeah. Well, there needs to be one that just signifies aggression, like something that's just like, you know, push, that has nothing to do with targeting a specific enemy. Because, like, as of right now, the only way to indicate that you want your teammate to be aggressive is to specifically target a one enemy and then do, like, the attack command. But, like, it's not quite the same thing. Stop dying to kill shots, it's embarrassing. I would never. You don't have video proof. You still playing on War Frontiers? Not really. I mean, like, I still have it downloaded, and I would be willing to log in and play it, but it's one of those things that I probably wouldn't play it a whole lot by myself. It's a little bit too sweaty for me. It always was. That's the only, like, honest, like, full honesty. It's the only thing that I have against it, is that there's zero chill in that game, period. Like, there's no chill. Everyone's so sweaty. And, like, that's literally the only, that's my only complaint. That's it. Get Revoker 8? Don't spend day coins on weapons if you're in any of the lower tiers. You got live proof? I don't think so. I'll bet you couldn't, in the live chat, I'll bet you that you could not give me a link to a clip showing me dying to kill shot. I'll bet you that you couldn't. With 3 epic implants I put on my Eclipse and Revoker. You have ability duration, Revoker range. Do I use them or get new ones? I have one more place to put. I mean, I would always recommend just trying stuff and seeing what you have and seeing how it does. If you, by experience, have determined that what you have is not adequate, then sure, obviously that is a call to get something different. And at that point, you can decide whether, like, what thing that you want to get. But, you know, if you haven't tried it, then it's like no one's going to predict your future. They could give their best estimate as to whether or not it would be better or worse or whatever. And it's certainly not, like, the best implant setup that you could ever have. But, you know, for you, it might be perfectly fine. And if it's perfectly fine, then there's no point in buying other stuff just yet, right? You could put that towards something else. Juggernaut used to cost 500 acorns, yeah. Well, I don't think it was 500. I think it was, what was it? Because these cost, like, 10% of what they used to. These cost, like, I think 45-ish% of what they used to. And then these were like 20%. So if it costs 45 now, it would have cost, I don't know. Juggernaut used to cost credits a long time ago. Yeah, that's probably true. No hanger reviews. Nah, I don't do hanger reviews at all anymore. It's not... Somebody suggested a thing in Discord where people could give me the kind of like background information that I really need. The thing is that if I'm going to review someone's hangar, if I'm going to give them specific advice, if I'm going to give them personal specific advice, I need to know certain details. Because otherwise I'm just spouting off the mouth for the sake of, like, I'm just talking for the sake of talking, and in a lot of cases, like, it's not super applicable. Because either I'm looking at the wrong hangar, they usually use a different hangar, or they have a different weapon that's actually really good, and I just assume that they don't have it, or they're, like I don't know what tier they're in, I don't know what they have. And so, I should have stayed up there, it would have been so cool. My bots are tweaking, though. All the bots are tweaking. But yeah, somebody suggested that like, people, like, just add that information into Discord. In, like, screenshots or something. Yeah, you know, maybe I do that. It's the type of thing that it's like, I like being helpful in that way, but realistically, I'm not being helpful unless I know that information. And that's just something I've kind of learned over the years of doing it constantly. Because I used to do it a lot. But just something I've just kind of grown to accept is the fact that I'll never really be able to give the right kind of advice unless I have certain information that would take like 30 minutes of back and forth for me to get. And it's just so inconvenient that I would not know it. Ow, I thought for sure I was fine. Okay. You have the clip? Try to send it. I mean, what I mean to say is, prove that you have the clip. Send the clip in the live chat, I dare you. Okay. Power went out. Oh, hopefully it's okay now. There's no chance this guy kills everybody, right? Jeez. He almost freaking did, dude. Oh, nice. I have a Salver teammate. Is that a bot or a... Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks, bot, for putting your dome right on freaking top of mine. I should have assumed. I should have paid attention. Because I know that bot Aegises always use their ability as soon as they're shot at by somebody that they can see. Should have just assumed he was gonna shoot. He was gonna drop his, and then waited, and then I could have got double domes down, and that would have been better. There's a landmine right there, in case you didn't know. Here's the thing. Poor guy. He was like, wait. No, I'm like this. Shh, Deke, you're not supposed to say. Look, that's not the reason. That has nothing to do with the fact that he can't prove his claim. He can't back up his claim. I think it's false. And he can't prove himself otherwise, so... I mean... What you gonna do? You dare me to buy a kill shot right now? Why should I take you up on that dare? Like, is there a reason, or you... Just... Can we talk? What do you want to talk about? Cheetah mines are annoying. Kinda, yeah. At this SP, I feel like they might be kind of strong, though. I want to get Cheetah, but it's expensive. I probably won't, realistically. Like, not soon. Post in Discord. Look, nah, I told him to prove it in the live chat. Can't prove it in the live chat, then I think it's not true. If I have maxed Epic Assault Pilot and level 5 of all Epic Viper implants, would Viper 8s be better than Pod 8s? Long term, no. Short term, maybe. Probably not, though. I feel like the homing of Podgun's just way better, I think. I don't know. I'd have to... Like, what's the DPS of these? They've messed up the freaking fire rate. I really wish they didn't do that. It's really annoying. I think the fire rate of Viper is like roughly 300. This fire rate that they provide is the average amount of bullets that you'll fire in 1 minute, including the reload time. So they completely they ruined the whole point of RPM. Like there's no point. Like I'm less intelligent for knowing what this number is. Like it literally makes me dumber seeing this number here because it provides me false information. I don't care about including the reload. I care strictly about what is the fire rate of the weapon while I'm firing it, not while I'm reloading, you freaking dingus devs. But here we are, and we have to just assume what certain things are. In the in-game chat? Nah, I don't like to talk to people in the in-game chat, especially during streams. In-game chat's really freaking, like, has a character limit, and there's all kinds of, like, if there's something important you want to say, you could just say it. Discord, sure. If you want to DM me on Discord. I will not read it till after the stream's over, but I'll get to you later. How long has the stream been going? I don't know. How long has it been going? 2 hours, it seems like. Check Discord? Nah, I'm not checking Discord. I think you're incorrect. And I'm going to choose to ignore anything that you have to say in Discord. Orion's the obvious choice here. But I might go with Aegis. I might go with Aegis just to try to get a few more assists for this achievement. The clear best choice for this map is the Railgun Orion, because you got good damage, good effective range, and there's not a whole lot anyone can do to stop me. Hello. You know, if you weren't such a nerd, maybe this could be different for you. You're a nerd. Wait. I'm shooting his forehead. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I need these assists, actually. I will gladly take those assists. Never mind, he's dead. Never mind, I'm dead. Yeah, I'll go with Panther. I guess as soon as I spawn the Orion, I think it's GG. It's the only thing I'll be using for the rest of the match. So I'm gonna put some conscious effort into spawning it later. A lot of my pods missed. That's annoying. That should be it for him. Oh. You guys, it's Paragon, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? Nothing. That's fine. Oh, okay. You hate the new maps? The new CPC maps? I guess Champions Forge is kind of fair. I don't know if anybody who really likes Champions Forge. The newest new one, I think that was pretty good. I think that was pretty decent. Bye-bye. Owie, owie, owie. You guys can probably get that. Probably. Thanks. Alright. Gerber. Get over here. What's today? Normad. Is that a Normad? Yeah, why did I kind of figure that's not going to work out so well? System crashing a Nomad. I feel like a lot of people just don't know that it doesn't work. Well, technically it works, but it arguably makes your job worse, like harder. Not gonna lie, this map is horrible. I don't mind it on this account with a bunch of bots, but yeah, if this is like if I'm thinking of it from a perspective of like a late game competitive, I would loathe getting this map in a competitive match. Would not be nice. You love the old maps, you hate the map playing on too? That's fair. Do you think it's a good idea to buy mid-weapons for achievements? For example, I'm in Tier 7, should I get Railgun 8 for achievements on Orion and Panther? I mean, like, to the extent that buying the Railgun with X amount of resources is going to net you a profit? No, absolutely not. There's nothing, like, unless it's a freaking long arm, like, there's basically nothing that you could buy that's actually going to net you a profit. You spend a certain amount of resources and a certain amount of time to get less than what you paid for it. So you could do it just because you're bored and you want to work on achievements just for the fun of it. But, like, it's not cost effective by any means, no. Did you change your mind on Vipers being good? I have 12s and all legendary implants, but not upgraded them. What do you mean? Like, do I think it's bad? My opinion on it has stayed relatively consistent. I actually just noticed that my SP went down by like 500 from this freaking Guardian. Yeah, fair enough. My opinion on it has stayed relatively consistent, and that is that it is not a great weapon in like max level competitive type scenario, but it has really good damage output still. So like against high level bots, it'll probably be fine. But in like lower SPs, it'll do really good. Like tier 5, when you get it, very good weapon to get. I didn't think it would be. To be fair, I was definitely wrong about how effective Viper 8 was specifically. I figured it would be relatively consistent throughout all SP levels, but no. I still do hold to my stance of that it's not really great in... Like, you would never see anybody ever using Viper in a competitive match, for example. Like, nobody. Some people use, like, they'll use minigun, they'll use overdriver even, but they're not going to use Viper. Unless it's Pablo. Pablo might. I don't understand the long arm paragons everywhere. I guess it's just like a stupidly cheap way to get a decent build. Like, if you think about it, though, what are you gonna put, like, if you have like a long arm 12, you could upgrade it really easily and for really cheap. What are you gonna put 2 12s on? A Panther? You'd have to rank up your Panther to rank 5 to get it to 24 energy. It just kind of makes sense that you go with a Paragon. And it might even be something that I do later down the road, like legitimately. Because even though, like, Panther's a better mech and I could rank it up a little whatever, but I could upgrade my Paragon for a lot cheaper and put mods on it. And so that would be pretty decent. I don't know. I feel like it'd be pretty decent. Did you spend 600 coins for the shield piercing implant for Orion? I have not. I would probably make that its own video. But no, it's not something that I've done yet. I have other uses for my A-coins, I think, at the moment. I'm prioritizing rank ups, but I also want to buy Cheetah. Once that's done, I think I'll probably be okay. Like, I need to buy... Oh, there's quite a few things. Like, I want to buy Puma, kind of. I want to rank up pretty much all of my low-tier stuff. Like, I want to have a maxed Paragon at some point. I want to have a rank 6, all of these. I want to have all of these rank 6. I don't even own Puma yet. I want to have all of these. I want to own all of these. I don't even have Stalker or Shadow. I want to have all of these rank 4 at least. And I also want Cheetah. Killshot can screw itself. And Sentinel, I forgot about that, but that doesn't cost 8 coins. But then at that point, yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 other weapon rank ups, but really I'm not super keen on like the weapon rank ups. I don't think it's like I don't think it's a priority or like a... What's the word I'm looking for? A rush, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's not the sort of thing that I need right now. It's not urgent. So I don't really care. Just like having 2 Graviton 10s is fine for me as far as I'm concerned. But then, yeah, after that, then I would have some A-coins to spare. I probably wouldn't buy any of the Arc Torrents or anything like that, although maybe at some point. Realistically, they're really cheap, so I probably would get at least one of the implants, and by one of the implants I mean between Orion and Guardian's range. I also want to get Guardian's range. But I don't know, it just depends. It just depends. There's a lot of things that I want to do, but all of them would take... a lot of them would take quite a while. Why don't you just start doing funny challenges on this account? Well, because people don't really necessarily watch my challenge stuff. So I don't think people really care that much. I've been thinking of uploading more challenge type stuff for channel members. I have one video already, and I have another one that I've recorded that I'll probably upload somewhat soon. And just keep that for channel members. But I don't really need to use a free-to-play account for that. Hated when they nerfed Hellfire. Technically, it was a nerf, yeah. But at the same time, like, it kind of needed it, right? Like, it made sense. Like, in all honesty, for as much as Hellfire needs a buff, it didn't make sense to have that high of burn damage at that low of rank. Like, it didn't make sense. I'll start with you. Breakfast ISW. Check Discord after the stream. For what? The proof? Oh, I don't need proof. If you can't give me the proof right now, I don't think you have it. I'll just... On an unrelated note, you may or may not end up getting banned from Discord. I didn't actually want the proof. I was just trying. It was just a joke. I don't know if you're like taking it a little bit too far. Can you get it? Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. Multiple wells. Okay. I didn't realize that this was the player. Hi. Kill shot. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Stupid. Dummy. Piece of crap. Oh, hold on. There's a guy. Bro, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. And no, don't mess my man up like that. Wow. Okay, that was a bit of lag. I prefer if you would not. Please and thank you. He did. Nope, he definitely did. Okay. Shank kidneys. Excuse me. Speaking of Revoker Seeker, though, I had an idea. I had a thought. Like... God. Let's see, is this guy gonna... I had a thought about, like, doing a Revokers only video. Just an entire hangar full of Revokers. But then the thing is, like, you don't really have enough Revokers for it, right? You could put, like, you could put 12s on one mech, 16 and 8 on two other mechs, 10s on another mech. But then you'd be stuck with the 6s and that's it. But it occurred to me that Seeker, with the damage bonus implant, with Revoker 6s would actually perform fine. Like, it should do pretty much just as well as anything else against, like, max perimeter multilayer. It should be able to take them out at the same rate. It should meet that damage threshold. So, yeah. I don't know, but to be fair, that's only if I had, like, maxed Revoker 6s, which I don't. And I also don't have I don't have rank 6 Revoker 10s either, so I don't know. Maybe it's something to do at some point, though. Savant got really bad after mods, yeah. It was never a meta weapon, but it definitely took a hit from mods, yeah. It was one of my favorite weapons before mods, dude. It's so funny. Its damage output is barely working against mods. Yeah, a lot of its projectiles all go into, like, the same shield layer. Like, if it's a multi-layered shield, it has, like, 6 projectiles or something like that, but it'll only take down, like, 2 or 3 layers. Is Strike Rocket 10 worth duplicating? I play mostly CPC. I mean, Strike Rocket's a really good weapon. I don't know if I'd go for the 10, though. For the most part, Strike Rocket is best on, like, heavy mechs, so you want, like, the heaviest versions possible. If you had 10s, like, you know, 10s would do good on, like, a rank 4 heavy mech, but apart from that, like, your damage output would maybe suffer slightly. Your Savant 6 Lancer with Legendary Pilot is cooking. I would try that at some point. There's so many things that I'd like to try, though. That's the thing. It's like there's so many things that I could try. There's so many things that I could get. There's so many things that I want to get. But it takes so long to get the credits and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, It is crazy. I need, like, I don't know, like, if I were to do the math, it'd probably end up being, like, 5+ million credits that I need to get everything that I want. At least, right? It's like 1.3 million credits just to get both of the particle beams. Okay, yeah, bye-bye, rockets. Player. Okay, that's kind of funny. You're done. He doesn't even spell it. Guys, it's apostrophe R-E. You are. If you are trying to abbreviate you are, it is apostrophe R-E. My goodness, learn how to spell. It's the everyone gets it wrong, but I don't think it's a difficult concept. I don't know why everyone gets that wrong. Oh, hello. Mr. Seeker guy. Okay. That's really lucky on my part, actually. Okay, that Tetra rifle bot actually probably would kill me, so I have to put shield. Wait your turn, fancy pants. Back up here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. There's a lot of people back there. They having a party. Oh, okay. Game freaking froze for a second. I need things. Cool things. We need, like, yeah, there we go. Cool things. We're losing by influence by a decent margin. I wouldn't, like, full rush with a Javelin Guardian, but I mean, who am I to say? That's just me. This guy. Everyone's spawning Citterbo. It's all massacre. My man just, like, he's just standing there and tanking it. Alright, then. Go ahead. What is with these builds? Missile rack / javelin rack. Something else / something else. Pod gun and storm racket. Oh, let's go, brother. My man cooking. Yeah. Did you get more blueprints for Graviton? Nah. Nah, ever since, like, what was it? 3 weeks ago, I decided I was gonna do Graviton. And I was like, hey, I have 16 blueprints. I still have 16 blueprints. We need bacon. We need bacon post-haste. That's what I say in the morning. Please get that, man. No. Don't get any radius to death, you stupid. Thankfully, it would appear that they over-aggroed. And, you know what? Bye-bye. It seems like they overextended themselves, which is good. Thank freaking goodness. Can I... Ah! So close. Where's, you're done. You're bad at spelling. What? Oh, no. We're gonna lose, I think. Oh, 98. No, I can't freaking aim. I can't. We would have won. Well, maybe. Only if you didn't have another bag. I will choose to believe that we would have won. So sad. So sad. Incredibly sad. Guys. Well, in all fairness, his clan tag doesn't necessarily indicate that it's the enemies. Could have been talking about himself. You opened 550 crates, got 1 Storm Rank 10 blueprint, bought the rest, then got 3 more in the next amateur crate. Yeah. That's always unfortunate. In general, yeah, for me specifically, I think it's like 400-ish silver crates is roughly how many it would take to get any one legendary blueprint on average. I mean, it could easily take more, right? It could easily take 2-3 times longer, right? I mean, think of it like a coin flip. It's like the chances of you getting heads is 50%, but you could easily flip 5 times and still not get heads. Like, it's not that unlikely. So, like, statistically, you'll get it every 2 times, but it could easily take twice as long, right? Your teammate was also an actual bot. Yeah, that didn't really help. You have 3,000 acorns. Should you rank up Graviton 10 or save for Surge? You're done with everything you need in Tier 6. I mean, if you don't think you need double Graviton 10, then don't bother with it. Like, again, it literally is, like, pretty much all of my advice, it literally just is cost benefit. Like, the cost is that you spend some amount of acorns ranking up your Graviton. The benefit is that you get double Gravitons. How good is double, like, do you think you're going to do significantly better with double Graviton 10s? If you don't think so, then don't bother. Like, it's, like, pretty simple. Hold on. You could cook my hanger. Yeah. I bet you wouldn't season it, though. You get Dreadshot blueprints. You have like 70. Yeah, it's not great. What am I saving acorns for? I don't know just yet. I would like to be able to buy Cheetah, but realistically, I'm probably not going to. At this point, I'm just dedicated to not spending acorns on anything until high. Yeah, that's inappropriate on stream too, man. At this point, I'm just 100% focused on Graviton 10. And then whatever happens after that, I'll do after that. Oh dear. I should not have, I should have marked this guy. Who even is this guy? This piece of crap, I know that much. What a nerd. Home. Get out of here. He's angry. Turns out, you can't just buy a Revoker Nomad and win every single match. You could win most of them, though. This is a nice map, yeah, only if you have decent range. Ow! What did he hit me with? It must have been behind me. I just wasn't paying attention. Fine. What do you have? Oh, and Surge. Boom. Okay, yep. Not the best, Well, at least he didn't use his ability, I guess. I don't know. He's right here, her body. Body is right in front of you. Poke. He's gonna, yeah. Okay. Well. What do we have here? We have a little nerd, that's what. He's gonna try it. I'm gonna not allow it. Okay, yeah, he can't really fire up. He's actually gonna have to get really close. The problem with this is that I don't have... Oh, wait, never mind. Let's go. He was a kill shot user, so I shouldn't congratulate him too much. It just encourages him. But he did crash him. That was pretty good. Good job. Happy Toe 60? What? Am I even allowed to say that? Some of these guys... There needs to be a study, that's all I'll say. Yeah. Okay. Flame, yeah, I know what you're trying to do is you're trying to entice me into a 1v1 with you. Nobody cares about seeing me 1v1 you. Nobody. Very curious to use double gravitons, actually. So I saw some people use it, and you're trying for it too. It's really good. It is very, very good, especially at this SP level. It's going to be very, very good. Now, whether or not it's going to be like better, like, is it going to be my best build all of a sudden? Probably not, just because Panther's a little bit hit or miss. But I think it'll do good. Most people only use Guardian because of the ability, not because of the mech itself. Well, I mean, like, the mech itself is the ability, technically speaking. Yeah. Pay to win, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's because everybody knows that free-to-play accounts are notoriously pay to win. Do I watch anime, Marvel, DC, random movies? Not really. Definitely not anime. I've never really been an anime person. I used to watch Marvel, but I'm not gonna lie, Marvel kind of fell off. Their movies aren't very good anymore. The last good one, in my opinion, was the Doctor Strange one. I don't know, Multiverse of Madness or something like that. That was pretty good. And also, I mean, like, Star Wars also fell off. The last good Star Wars movie was Rogue One, I think. So, well, Solo was also pretty decent, I guess. Other than that, yeah, I don't really watch movies, to be honest. Should you buy Bastion or Vortex? I would not buy Bastion. You could get Vortex, but it's not like the best. Vortex is not a meta mech, but it's definitely way better than Bastion. It's one of the better free-to-play mechs that you can get, that's for sure. Marvel died after Endgame. Yeah, very true, very true. It was indeed the end of the game. And the end of the Marvel. Super sad. I think we can all agree both Marvel and Star Wars fell off significantly ever since they got bought out by Disney. Well, we could agree to that. What other setups you're able to run on this account? Not many. I don't really have many other weapons. I have like quantum gun, cryo launcher, that's about it. Well, well, well. Turns out you're a nerd and I'm not. Can I get this? Okay. Alright. What do we even have here? Is it just Epsilon? Bro, I read that as Epsilon. That's not what it is. It's Epsilon. You know, was he trying to spell it that way or not? I don't know. It's impossible to tell. It really is. I want to kill that guy, but I don't think it's worth dropping down because I think a lot of problems are going to happen on this side of the map, which is the technical term for directions. Or if you want the terms used in military, the over here direction, which is where this guy is. Hold on. There we go. It's a dumb shot. I knew that was a dumb shot. Wow, I just can't aim. Never mind. So true, Disney ending competition by buying companies. Ending themselves while they're ending the competition. They don't even want to be competition with themselves, brother. I don't know what the problem is. It's like they're allergic to making good movies nowadays. Okay, I shouldn't say that. There's been some good ones. There's definitely been some good ones, but not a lot. Yeah, I missed that one. Stark, hello. How are you? This was the last good map mecha launch for CPC. In your opinion? I mean, I kind of liked the latest one, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not sure what you have against it. That one, what was that one? The red one. I don't know, it basically looks like those really, the one that looks like those indoor 5v5 maps. See, that one for CPC, I don't like, and the reason I don't like it is because it's like way too open. It's way too open and it's too easy to like, I don't know, I think it's too easy to snowball. There's a lot of maps that are like what's it called? Oh, he just quit after I killed his Lancer, I guess. That's, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, his Lancer died. It's just like, no, forget it. What is the Patterson Station, the ice map? Yeah, I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all because it's the first team to get center basically guarantee wins. That's basically it. It's just like, I mean, it's a snowy winter map, so using the term snowball is like maybe a little on the nose, but like it does. I don't like maps that snowball that much, where it's like whoever gains an advantage makes it like whoever gets the center and has the advantage just easier and easier for them to keep that advantage and continue with the advantage. And there's certain maps that are like that, and I tend to not like those maps. You're going to sleep? Okay, bye-bye. Even Pixar is falling off. I wouldn't really know, because, yeah, I stopped watching movies regularly, like, pretty much ever since they started butchering the Marvel. Ever since the Marvel, like, series on Disney Plus, right? They had, like, I was super stoked, because, like, at the time, they had a really good reputation for the movies. And so they had all these series, but then the series were kind of like, they were kind of bad. And that was the first, and those were the first Marvel anything. It was the first Marvel anything that I actually didn't watch. To this day, I have not watched, I think, at least one of the seasons of one of them, and I haven't watched one of the shows, like, whatsoever. Like, I gave a couple of them a try. That's like, they just weren't that good. And, yeah, ever since then, I pretty much stopped watching movies altogether. Eclipse camouflage is in the latest map. That's literally the reason you don't like it? That's crazy. The CPC map making process seems to be either center in a dip, center on a hill, or on a flat open area. Well, I mean, there's only so many things you can do with a center beacon, right? Like, if you were to design a center beacon, like, you could probably summarize, like, you could do your best. You could do as much as you want, but you could probably summarize it by saying center on a hill, center in a dip, or center on a flat. Like, yeah, it's you don't really have many options there. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Not all maps are going to be like fan favorites for sure. But I do think it's nice to have more maps rather than less. But that only counts when the game actually gives them to you, because I still have been getting only like the same 5 maps all day, so... Jeez, I don't know. I'm just saying. This guy, he's got Savant Outlaw. Mech Arena map is the greatest one of all time. I do like it a bit. I don't like it for competitive play. I do not like it for competitive play at all, but... Like, yeah. But if I got it, like, on this account, I'd be like, hell yeah. I'm generally a fan of that map, yes. Oh, really? You know what? Yeah, you got Savant. I'll let you keep that. I'll let you keep your ammo there. Sir. What is that? Ooh. Oh. Dad, you're back. That's crazy. Where's the milk? Could probably get him with this, though. Nah, he's dead. You guys got him. Someone that loved 2v2 the Hangar Showdown's trash. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Any fans of 2v2 probably wouldn't like any changes to it. Like, if you don't like CPC and they and you suggest a change to CPC, I would probably hate it, but that's just because I like CPC the way it is. For the most part. Like, there's some minor changes that maybe you could do, but that's whatever. Right. But it does not surprise me whatsoever that 2v2 fans would dislike the changes to 2v2. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, that guy. That is dangerous. That is dangerous. Oh. Wow, he hesitated for a fraction of a second and allowed me to kill him. Let's go. They have a bit of a lead here. Just kill this nerd. They're going crazy for the middle. We have it at the moment, but we're not going to keep it, I don't think, unless I can kill this guy. Poke. Oh, wow. The cave just, like, full freezes. You know, I used to never have any type of, like, lag. Nowadays, I've been getting it somewhat often. Where'd the other guy go? There was two of them. Yeah, he's right here. That's what I thought. Fine, and then I'll just go back. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, both of them are here. Aegis would be better, but this is the better weapon. Podgun's the better weapon. I don't think Viper would have done that well. That's the reason I went with the Panther. In case there's any questions about that. In case you were questioning my intelligence. Which you probably should. But I just don't want him to see me. If he sees me, he's gonna... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So he already used his ability. Well, okay. I think it wouldn't it have shown an empty shield bar? It probably would have. Well, no, it doesn't. Brother. Oh my goodness. Deathwalker guy. Can't even kill. This Deathwalker can't even kill a bot Tengu. Hello. He didn't like that a whole lot. Why does this Pasha dev love Redeemer so much? I don't know. Some people just have favorites. Some people just have favorites. Well, especially in the case of the devs, like they design them, right? It's like he's one of the people who actually designed the mech. So like I think a lot of it has to do with like the design process, and there's just certain things that just fond memories, I guess. You have 9,000 A coins. What should I buy? Already unlocked Surge. If you don't have Eclipse, then get Eclipse. Otherwise, probably just save it. Save it for the next year you get Nomad. You like Aegis more? I mean, in a lot of, in like close quarters type situations, yeah. Aegis is going to be way better. The part of the reason Graviton works better on Panthers, like, it's a lot more of a ranged weapon. And Panther really wants to keep range. I have not finished any achievements, really. Then again, I've also just been constantly using the Railgun Arrives. It's so strong. It's so strong. I don't even have a sniper pilot on this, guys. I don't even have a sniper pilot on this. It's a freaking artillery pilot. The only extra damage I'm getting is from this implant. This level 4 rare implant. It's crazy. Gonna spin a wheel to decide between Search and Eclipse? Okay. Go ahead. I mean, I made a video specifically dedicated to helping people decide whether or not they should get Surge or Eclipse, but if that's the way you want to do it, go ahead. I mean, they're both really strong. I don't think it matters that much. Like, you're definitely not going to regret getting either one of them. Orion rails enemies without pilot. Next video title. That's a mayor title right there. William, hello. How are you? What do we add? Yeah, I mean, at 3,000, I can reset my battle points, and that would be nice. But apart from that, I'm not really sure. I don't have fortune keys, I don't think. I spent them. I'm not even getting crates for these battles. Am I... What did I need? Assists? Wait, yeah, I just need assists. This is kind of close. And then, what was the other one that was close? I think Guardian. Oh, yeah. 13 more. 13 is quite a number. Don't want to get this. It's still 40 points. It'd only get me to 900. I wouldn't even have enough. Yeah. It's so painful to do achievements. It doesn't even give you anything good, really. At least, well, okay. It does, but it's like, it's not really worth the amount of time that it takes. 10,000 acorns, 10,000 credits. And it's going to take me how long to do that? It's not really worth grinding for. But I think, you know, why don't I have this anymore? That's actually true. It's kind of a problem, actually, because I'll get 40 from that. Normally, I get 100 per day. But now that my pilots are all ready to be ranked up, they're not gaining pilot XP anymore. And because they're not gaining pilot XP, I'm not finishing that last task. And because I'm not finishing this last task, I'm not getting this 50, so I'm missing out on 60 pilot marks every day. Which, like I have a decent amount already, so it's not like a big deal just yet. But I don't think you guys understand how expensive the like pilots can get, dude. Like all of pretty much everything that I have, 7,000 to rank this up one time. Like one rank up and basically all my pilot marks are gone. Like all of them. And that's crazy. And I don't really want that right now, but at some point I'm going to want to rank up those. So, yeah. There's a mech coming out called a Knife. What does it do? Oh, no. You're saying that does that. Can you tell it to make a hanging sword, and it shoots the sword at the enemy as a move. Yeah, there was. Yeah, they did tease a thing where it's like it would throw blades at him or something, I guess. Sounds just like another projectile ability, which is like, usually projectile abilities aren't very good, you know? Like, unless it has homing, which, I mean, realistically, it probably does. It's a lot of them. A lot of abilities have homing nowadays. But, like, I mean, take, like, Onyx, for example. It does a lot of damage, but it's like, you take down one layer of a perimeter multi-layer, like, come on, dude. It's not going to be that effective, like, not at higher levels anyway. Upgrade G-Lock? I could, but I don't really want to at the moment. I don't want maxed pilots. I want to... Like, a lot of what I'm doing, I have to keep in mind... like, the fact that I'm trying to give people advice, right? So, like, if I'm giving people advice and I'm saying, oh, you should be doing this or you should be doing that, and I'm over here using, like, you know, a legendary Stormrack reload implant, like, basically nobody at ISP has that. So that's an unrealistic thing for me to have, and it just, it takes away from the credibility of stuff. It's the same thing with, like, maxed pilots or legendary pilots or anything else that's just, you know, crazy accessible or crazy excessive or just like not easily accessible, you know? I mean, it's part of the it's most of the reason really that I'm not buying surgery clips. Not yet. Realistically, I probably will at some point, but I don't really want to. Because I know for fact that, like, yeah, free-to-play players can get Surge and Eclipse, and that's, like, it's not that they can't, but it's that most of the advice that they need is for before they get it. So, you know, me giving free-to-play advice and my advice includes a Revoker Surge, like, it's nobody cares, right? That applies to very few people. So, yeah. You got Oracle on your first spin? That is crazy, actually. Congrats, though. It's actually, like, it's not a bad weapon. You are going to have to get it to rank 6 to be able to use 2 of them, but still. The drop rate of it is surprisingly high, 2%, which is basically the same percent as, like, all these credits, if you look at it. It's not bad. Statistically, I don't have enough A-coins to get it still, so I'm not going to. And I could spin it once just to see if I'm lucky, but that's just a waste of A-coins. I know I'm not going to get lucky, right? Realistically, I'm not going to. And again, it's kind of the same thing that I was talking about earlier. Like, if I get something that's, like, if I get super lucky and I got this, that would almost be worse for me, because then people would be like, oh, you have this on your account. That's not fair. Even though it's, like, arguably worse than a lot of other things that you can get for free to play. But, like, Oracle's not the best weapon, but people would still complain about him. People still complain about the fact that I have Fuse Mortar and Blast RPG. Is Epic Missile Pilot worth getting to rank 6? I mean, I made a video about, like, pilots and how much you should rank them up and when you should buy them and all that kind of thing. There is no meta weapon that deals damage. Take Surge, Eclipse, or Deathwalker. Huh? There is no meta weapon that deals damage. Oh, you mean there's no meta mech that deals... Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. He corrected himself, but I wasn't sure what that correction was for. No, that makes sense, actually. Yes, so the way that... Even before mods, by the way. Even before mods. The way that it's been is that you need a decent ability that can protect yourself. Something that can keep you alive. It's really easy to die incredibly quickly in this game. So you need an ability that can help keep you alive. And pretty exclusively, all of the metamechs pretty exclusively have abilities that keep them alive. Or that allow them to kill things without dying. Like, the closest exception is Seeker, but even still, Seeker still, like, after it teleports back into safety, so it's still relatively protective, right? But in general, yeah, and it's been that way for a while. Clipper. Oh, it's a kill shot. Oh, I'll clip you all right. Yeah, there we go. First time watching stream? Well, hello, welcome. How are you? Kill this guy. I think that's fine. I should do it again, yeah. Wait a second, I know that guy. Am I friends with him? I've definitely seen that name before. Stop pushing me out. Also, why do you have a Revoker Arachnos? Freaking idiot, what? This man's a dummy. Oh, that's good, actually. That's really good. Yeah, took a bit of... they just freeze in the air. It's ridiculous. Stop. He's gonna go for that guy. He's go. Wah! He just dies to the bot. Okay. That's a problem. I can get my full magazine out, but he's probably like, oh, never mind, he died. Do a custom where everyone can join by sharing the match ID? Nah. I always, like, I like to have fun rules, because if there's no rules, then it just becomes a competitive custom match where everybody's using freaking maxed stuff. And I'm not a huge fan of those, because most of my audience can't really participate in that. If you want that, though, Platinum LTA is a channel that does those somewhat regularly, so you should probably check him out. And he'll do those kinds of custom streams. But for me, I like to have, like, fun or interesting rules. People always break the rules, though. That's just annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna go over here. I'm just gonna go over here. Hi there. He's got a chain gun on. See? Ow! Oh! Alright. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Oh, he's right there. 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 Oh. Oh. Go on. Freaking creeper avoiding my shots. Oh. I mean, he shot it straight into the wall, so. Burp. Oh. Okay. What's he got? Yeah, these Gemini guys are crazy, though. 13 kills. He probably got all of those with Gemini, too. It's ridiculous. Do a custom like BMP did with no weapons? Yeah, but the thing is, like, people will use weapons. I've tried doing fun customs with interesting... that people just don't follow the rules. Because they don't feel like it. Maybe it's because they didn't read it. I do my absolute best to make sure the rules are blatantly obvious, but they just don't follow. Yeah, there's always somebody, right? And it's like maybe they're not paying attention, maybe they don't read the rules. In a lot of cases, I think it's because they want attention and they want to be like stream famous, like, oh, I'm winning by cheating. But yeah, whatever. I don't know. You could join BMP streams though. When I had, like, I want to say, there's not a way to say this that doesn't sound kind of mean toward BMP. Like, with no disrespect toward BMP, the fact that he has less subscribers and less viewers does actually mean that people are more likely to actually, like, the people that are there are more likely to follow the rules. And this was the same thing with me. I did plenty of custom streams when I was around that, like, subscriber count. And I didn't have many problems with it. So, yeah. You were watching the stream while eating because you don't want to miss it? Well, I don't... hopefully your food was good or something. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Gray metal. Do I... yeah, I remember you. I remember that weird profile picture. Can I increase your chat XP? You know, I'm not sure that I can. No, I don't think I can. Like, I actually don't think it's possible. Only allow the people in the clan, and whoever disobeys, just kick them from the clan. You realize that there's only like 4 people active in the clan at any one time. Like, it sounds good from your perspective, because that means you could join, but like this, it'd be like 4 people in there total the entire time. It'd be pretty boring. Oh, I got battle points. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. It's not that weird you drew yourself. Well, look, I'm sorry. Yeah. To be fair, it's kind of small. I can't really tell what it is. Will you do customs anytime soon? Soon? Almost certainly not. At some point, maybe. But again, it's like, I'd have to think of something interesting, because I like to have... I like to prepare the rules a bit beforehand. The last couple times I had like a graphic on the screen where people could see it on the screen itself and see what the rules were. Because I think a lot of times people just like, they have the stream muted or something like that. And they just join by the code when they see it visually. But yeah, I don't like to just do like, you know, oh, customs, like just random whatever stuff. I haven't done that in a while. And I'm not sure I would. But then, yeah, at the same time, it's like, you know, most of the time people are going to cheat. And it just kind of ruins the experience for everybody. Like, I think the last time... How long ago? I did one... I don't want to say recently, because that would be generous. That'd be a bit generous. It was like... maybe 3 months ago? Which I consider recently. Like, I haven't done a custom stream forever. You're fine. Bro did like 12 damage to me, really. Yeah, you can go do your own thing. Please and thanks. Oh, I suppose so. But yeah, the last time I did a custom stream, so many people were not following the rules, it was really frustrating, and I was just like, you know what, screw this, I'm not gonna do this again for a while. If you want to blame the people who are breaking the rules, you know, get mad at them, not me. Oh, wow, okay, one shot. No. Free-for-all and Eclipse and CPC is Surge. Oh, free-for-all is Eclipse and CPC is Surge. BMP Red and RuFFles made their profile pictures together. Red made both mine and BMP's profile pictures, yes. I'm not gonna lie. I have been thinking of changing it. I know it's been the same for years. But I've been thinking of changing it. I don't know what to. But something. What do you guys think? MD Deathmatch, yeah. You played in the last custom. It is fun, but rule breakers ruin it. Epic only, but then one dude with Surge and mods. Yeah. That's it. It's like there's always somebody, dude. And it does. Like, it just ruins it for... All it takes is one guy, and it ruins it for everybody else. Yeah. It's just frustrating, especially from my perspective, because I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to make rules that are fair. I'm putting effort into making rules that are fair for everybody, or for as many people as possible, right? But then there's just like this one asshole that's just like, I'll just use a surge. Like, frick off. Brand collab with RuFFles chips. That's crazy. Good times with fuse mortars. That's crazy. Protect the president. Oh, see, that is one thing that I would want to do. But it wouldn't be customs on stream. It wouldn't be open customs on stream. It would probably be a video that I set up with people who, like, I gathered together. I would like to do another Protect the President. That was a nice... That was nice. I liked that a lot. And the last time I did it was pretty decent, honestly. I don't think there was really anybody who broke the rules on purpose. There was a couple people, but not on purpose. This was like 1 or 2 people that did it consistently. But yeah, never every other time. It's just like, you know, somebody made a minor mistake. It's no big deal. But yeah, I don't know. It really just, like, the experience with the last one especially, it's just so many people that I think are far too willing to completely break the rules for the sake of making themselves look good or getting that MVP in the match and being like, ha ha ha, I killed RuFFles or whatever. Can't protect the president without Sentry. I mean, it is kind of true. Like, group challenge type, like, funnier project type videos. It would be a lot less entertaining without Sentry. That is for certain. Tier 9 mechs are all pay to win. I think you're correct. Seeker should be the next mech for free to play, though. You've progressed so much by watching just your videos. That is good to hear. That is good to hear, honestly. I am glad to help. Salver tier 9? Yeah. Please do more challenge videos on free-to-play account. I've not done any challenge videos on free-to-play account, I don't think. But, like, what kind of challenge could I do, right? Realistically. Like, a lot of the times, the more interesting, at least in my mind, the more interesting challenges are, like, you know, things that require using really crazy things. I don't have crazy things on this account. And I also don't want to tank, right? So it's like, oh, just use, like, freaking autocannons. Like, no, I'm not gonna tank for a video. I'm cooked. Yep. Nope. It's GG for me. It's GG. Okay. Lava floor. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. I didn't know what you meant by lava floor at first. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. No, you were correct. I did that one on my free play. I forgot about that. Hi. Have you considered not doing that? Okay. Right. Okay. He's got what? Just like a helix in the back? You're not gonna hit me. I thought I saw something red on the left. Wow, the game literally just... The game self-deletes when I freaking mark people. Oh, that's a kill shot. Hold on. Boom. Get out of here! What an absolute idiot. Mech Arena Tower... Derents. Defense, how would that work? Like, that is an interesting title, but I have no idea how that would work. Because there's two challenges that, like, challenges for me, as opposed to, like on top of the challenge itself, but there's two difficulties for me when it comes to making videos like that. First, I have to think of a good title, something that sounds interesting. And then I have to think of a way of actually doing that isn't essentially clickbait, right? Because I definitely don't want someone to leave the video thinking, damn, that is not at all what I wanted to see. Right? So those are the two major challenges that I face. He's got disc launcher. He's out of ammo. Get over here. Yeah. You're a nerd, that's why. Killshot users just, they don't know how to do things. They only know the degen killshot stuff. You'd like to make Macarena videos too? Should I make them like yours in BMP or like PC Gaming and Omniverse? I mean, like, I'm not gonna recommend that you make videos the exact same as me. Because I can guarantee that I'll make my videos better than you will. Right? I think having something that's kind of unique to yourself is a good idea. You could definitely, like, there's definitely, like, an element of, like, you know, using what works, right? Taking what works from channels that already are doing relatively well. I think mostly you don't want to, like, go to channels and then copy the channel formats. I would go to specific videos and see what makes the, like, what is it that, like, do they have a lot of views? Why do they have a lot of views, right? Try to figure out what causes them to have a lot of views, and then try to make videos similar to that. Ones that you enjoy making, and that's the main thing. And that's not just like it's not just like a feel-good thing where it's like people just say it. It's like, oh yeah, you should like what you make. No. Enjoying what you make is literally the most important part. There's been multiple people who joined the Macarena content creator program who didn't really like making videos. They just did it because they wanted the free stuff. All of them quit after a couple months. The amount of time that I spend on each of my videos is obnoxious sometimes. Like, for a Macarena video that's not even going to get that many views, realistically. Like, comparatively. There's plenty of channels that spend, like, a stupid amount of time on their videos. Like, sure, and that makes sense if they're going to get, like, millions of views, right? But I don't get that many views, so... Yeah, I spend a lot of time making my videos, but it's because I mean, I like what I do, right? I like the process. And it can be tedious sometimes, but I enjoy it. If I didn't enjoy it, I would not still be making videos. As a style, I recommend having at least a microphone. If you can't talk in your videos, they're probably not going to be very good. Like, probably nobody's going to watch them, realistically. Are Railgun 8 good for tier 7? I mean, I don't know. I'm not in tier 7 with Railgun 8. $100 likes we have 5. Let's see. Do I have 5? It's toward the end of the month. I might still have 5 left, but I'm not sure. You're correct, though. We do have 116. Let's see. Oh, I had to refresh the page. It's just taking a bit to load the chat. I don't know why it takes so long to load the live chat every time. What I should do is go here. And go to, yeah, I should view it in YouTube Studio. I think that's better. Forget cable from my headphones. I don't know why, like, I kind of like headphones with, like, wires, like cables, the corded headphones. I've never been a huge fan of many of the Bluetooth ones. Let's see, do I have 5? I do have 5, let's go. I think making that a regular thing is not a bad idea. I'm okay with that. Although, if it becomes a little too easy, like if I get 100 likes on my stream pretty much every time, I can only do this twice per month for free, by the way, just so everyone's aware. So, like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I might have to up it to, like, 150 or something. Oh, also, speaking of memberships, actually, I just joined the Noble Death Games CPC tournament. So, like on my main account, Flu. The Flu clan is going to be participating in that, so I'm going to be streaming those specifically for channel members. And then, of course, I'll edit it down and make a full tournament recap video for everybody once that's done. I respect putting a lot of effort into videos that you think won't do great. There's some people on YouTube Shorts make some AI brain rot and slop or trashy Minecraft videos and blow up. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, I will say though, it's like when I say I know that they won't do well, it's because I'm not a large channel, right? Like compared to most Mech Arena channels, I suppose I am large, but like I'm not a large channel by YouTube standards. I'm very small by YouTube standards. So like I'm not gonna put a crazy amount of effort into a video that I think is gonna get like, I mean my average is around 5,000 per video, right? Nowadays my average is around 5,000 per video. So if I think a video is gonna get less than 5,000, I'm probably not gonna put much effort into it at all. If I honestly, not even, I probably wouldn't even bother uploading it. I've had a lot of video ideas that I just haven't bothered uploading because it's like I don't think it's gonna get attention. But then if I think it has the potential to get like 20,000 or more, then I'll put a lot of effort behind it. Like the tier list videos. I know that those usually do really well, and so I want people to, you know, actually get what they came for. I want a good video for people to watch. I assume that because it's a tier list video and almost all of my tier list videos have over 20,000 views, I'm going to assume that over the course of time, it will also get roughly that attention. And, yeah. And I think it's worth putting extra effort into a video like that. Can we hit someone from the top using laser swing with sniper? Because there's no multi-layered shield from the top? Yeah, you can. If they have a canopy, then the canopy will block it. There's technically a way to like thread it through between a canopy and a multi-layer, but it's really, really difficult. But even if you could do that, it's like you're realistically not going to one-shot someone. Because let's say competitively, for example, even if you're like an absolute crack shot, you'd have to do it like 2 or 3 times. Which just like, you could use one Stormrack volley and kill someone. That's just kind of easier, right? As opposed to, you know, shooting them with like an EM rifle or railgun or whatever, like 3 or 4 times, depending on which one you're using. And part of the reason of that is because, you know, a lot of the sniper weapons, they rely a bit on double damage chance. And the double damage chance is going to get completely absorbed by, or the double damage is going to get absorbed by like Galvanic Hull, for example. Scape is having really long lunch. Yeah, he's not coming back to Mech Arena YouTube, most likely. At least, definitely not to the extent that he was. And that's for sure. Did I watch the Superman movie? I have not. No. Is Flu in the DKG desync tournament? No, I didn't even hear about that. I am hesitant to join it because of, I know, like, I have a decent relationship with the Noble tournament. I don't really have any issues there, right? I don't have any beef with the owner or the mods or anything like that. And as far as I'm aware, they don't have any beef with me. And I really liked the way that it was run. I thought that they did well. I thought that it was professionally handled. It was probably the most professionally handled tournament that I've ever seen. So far, anyway. I haven't participated in like a ton, so it's just going off my own personal experience. But yeah, I thought it was done well. But I don't necessarily have a great relationship with certain other tournaments or tournament organizers. It's a good one to watch. Yeah, I'll have to see. I don't really watch movies, really. If it's something that, like, if it's something I could watch on my phone, I probably would. I definitely wouldn't go to a theater for it, though. Too much money. You participated in 9 Acorn giveaways this month, and won my 8th one. I was afraid I'll lose all of them. Statistically, you probably will lose all of them. It's actually pretty lucky that you got. Now, I mean, in all fairness, I have probably the lowest giveaway, like, win chance, I guess you should say. Like, people who enter my giveaways, they have the least chance of winning. Because I just have a lot more people entering mine than most channels do. Maybe, okay, not a lot more, but more. I think, as far as I'm aware, I have the most number of entries per month, on average. And so, statistically speaking, you're least likely to win mine. But even still, like, there was like a, what, 2% chance of winning one of mine last month, or this month, sorry. It was like a 2% chance. And that was with additional winners, by the way. It was with 15 winners as opposed to 10, which is what it usually is. So that's even being generous. 2% is even being generous. But then, like, you could... It's 50 times. Like, statistically speaking, you'd have to enter my giveaways 50 months in a row. Which is like 4 years. 4 years in a row just to probably win one time. Which I find... Yeah. Not great odds. Right? How did he... Okay. I guess that other guy tanked it for him. I thought for sure I hit him with it, but... Oh well. So yeah, like, realistically, if you enter like 10 giveaways, you said you entered 9, let's say you enter 10. It's still like 5 months. You enter 10 different giveaways 5 months in a row before you get one, realistically. Oh. I do want to talk to Plarium about potentially increasing the prize pool. I think the giveaway numbers are a bit outdated. There used to be way less entries. We used to be way less players. I think it's about time that they kind of increase it a little bit. Maybe something to do with like additional entries. Because something that I've kind of noticed is, like, technically speaking, I mean, like I just talked about, the more entries that there are in any one giveaway, the less chance you have of winning. So it's technically better for people to enter ones that have less entries. And it's like it's more beneficial for giveaways to have less people entering them. For the people entering, anyway. But that's not great, because it's more beneficial to the creators to have more people entering them. Because then that means, you know, their videos getting more views, more engagement, whatever. So, I don't know, I'm thinking potentially if they could do something around the lines of, like, you know, for X amount of entries, you get X amount of extra winners, right? So, like, you get more winners for having more entries. 2% is high. 2% is high comparative to, like, crate rush event odds. Game's bugged. From a certain perspective, yeah, 2% is, like, not the worst. But again, that was being generous. Do you have any interest in buying Voltaic RPG? Not really, because it's one of those weapons that I think nobody really talks about or cares about. So it's not a topic that I think really needs talking about. Unless I were to get it and try it and I thought it was really good. Which maybe at some point, but for now, my credits are going elsewhere. You can technically enter your own giveaway. I'm not sure if they'd allow me to set myself as the, like, my free-to-play account, for example. I don't think they'd allow me to put that as the winner. But even if I could, I wouldn't want to. If for no, like, for one thing, because I'm doing fine, right? I think I'm doing fine on my free-to-play account. My goal is to help other people, not myself, with the giveaways. And also, like, even if that weren't the case, I couldn't win. Like, everyone would think it's rigged. Just like, I couldn't just be like, yeah, it's me. Nobody would think it's legit. I think it's just some people watch videos for giveaways and watch none of the other stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some people that do that. But, you know, giveaways don't really... Well, some people think, like, oh, giveaways means the giveaway videos always have a lot of views. They really don't. My giveaway videos get just as many views as my other videos. Like, of similar topics, anyway. Now, I do, in all fairness, I do specifically try to make sure that when I make a giveaway video, I don't make it a video that people are going to care about for a super long amount of time. Like, I make it something that's a little bit more time sensitive. Like, let's say, for example, like Hellfire being free to play or something like that. Like, realistically, because I don't want someone coming back. I don't want people regularly viewing that months down the line and seeing it and thinking that they can enter it, not realizing that the giveaway ended like months ago. I just want to avoid that kind of confusion. Can Plarium let us scrap blueprints? That's a thing people have been asking for forever. They don't want to do that, I guess. I don't know. The Obama metal meme, yeah. It's true. Why isn't there a Carbine or Orc Torrent 16? I don't know. It would be funny, though. You calculated the other giveaway. It has 3% or 4 almost. So not much difference. Yeah. Like, I think your best chances for winning giveaways is, like, what would it be? It'd be one of the smaller channels for sure, because they get less comments. But they get a similar, I think they have, like, half as many winners, but they have way less than half as many entries. How can I avoid Disruptor, bro, please? Here's how you do it. Step 1, uninstall the game. Step 2, enjoy the freedom from Disruptor. Never again. Have you ever had subscribers recognize you IRL? Thankfully, no, because I'm legitimately, like, I'm not even kidding. I have no idea what I would say to that. I'd be like, okay, bye. Like, I'm not a sociable person, so it's just like someone running into me, like, at the store or something. It's like, what do you say? I don't know. Is Railgun 8 good? It's only good on Orion, but otherwise, yeah. Step 2, uninstall life. No. Uninstalling life is what Disruptor will do if you don't uninstall the game. Is that when those green balls fly past you, there's that little connection that it has? The path damage? That connection is a cable. And it's hacking into your system to uninstall your life for you. Do you want 2v2 back? If for no other reason than to make people stop whining about it, sure. I personally couldn't give a crap. What am I saving for? Like, what else do you need? What else do I need currently? It's not so much about need. Like, Graviton 10 is, like, the only thing that I, like, actively want for the sake of being really good. Everything else I just want. It would just be cool or funny or interesting or something that I want to get just so I can tell people, like, yeah, I tried it and it's not good, right? Like repeater, particle beam, chain gun, whatever. That type of thing. Cheetah as well. Imagine you meet a fan IRL just for them to ask you for advice. Please, bro, please, how, Aquay? Nah. The disappointment would be immeasurable. Why do none of your mechs have mods? Because, unlike you, I don't have the privilege of mods access. There's so many people who apparently just don't know about this because it never applied to them. They changed mods to where you can only use them on rank 6 mechs. The thing is that only applied to new players. And so my account is relatively new, and I made it after they made the change. For you, it didn't matter because you already had them. But they changed it, and now some people have a massive freaking advantage because they can put mods on whatever they want. And I'm over here only able to put mods on my maxed Lancer. Saw a hacker today using speed and rocket mortar hack. That's crazy. Why are you trying to make me say that? Like, I can understand 69, I guess, but why that? I'm specifically going to avoid saying it now. They should get rid of the 6-star mech requirement thing for mod. Yeah, absolutely. But they're dumb and they're not going to. We all know that. 1 hour. My goodness. Although, actually, I think one more match and I'll be able to get more. So, let's go. May as well. It's the new meme number. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was not in the know. Probably something from freaking TikTok or some bull crap like that. Get Cheetah rank up to rank 6 and max the mods on Cheetah. There's some things that would be like, it'd be funny if I did that. But I also don't want to mess with my matchmaking, right? So I'm not going to get any of my rare mechs to rank 6 for that reason. I get them to like rank 5 at most. Because otherwise it's like, it's a little too much. It's probably going to mess with my matchmaking. And if it didn't mess with my matchmaking, then it would be really OP and it'd be really easy for me to... It'd be kind of... It would feel kind of like tanking and I wouldn't like it. That's a Volte. Boop. I think there's a guy on the left. Yeah. Ouch! Ah, wait, what? You know, okay, is it just... That's probably tanking. Is it just me, or did the second one very clearly hit the edge of the wall there? Right? I'm cooked. That's such an easy kill for him, that's crazy. I can't clear it off with Redeemer, because that's not... I think I need it maxed to be able to clear it off, but I'll just go in the this way direction. In the over here area. Yeah. Oh, hello. You're a little cheater piece of crap. He hit me anyway! Again! Nah, this ain't right, bro. Okay, you freaking nerd. Whatever. Any new promo codes? No. Do I have a teammate? Yeah, this guy. What have you been doing? Huh. Not a lot, but also not a tiny amount. He's been chilling. He's really taking it easy with that Orion, though. Oh my goodness, what was that? He's not in that build anymore. Why does it keep saying that he's in that build? I don't understand. It was clearly a Javelin 8 of sorts. Because it was one rocket that fired from overhead. Oh, it's a kill shot. Freaking out of here. What an absolute idiot. What are you gonna do now, you piece of crap? He's got like 7 freaking guided weapon builds. Do you not want to play the game? Come on, man. Gemini's homing is so accurate. It's not accurate. Accurate would mean that if he fired into a wall, it would hit a wall. But this guy's firing into a wall and it's hitting me instead. I don't call that accurate. I call it freaking accurate. Because it's hacking. It's this guy. Yeah. What in the actual world, the guy? What? What? I mean, it's just... That is so strange. Oh. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you want the Viper 6, maybe you want the Missile Rack 8. Pretty much the same thing. Strange. Strange. What's the Gemini AoE? 5 meters? It's gotta be something half decent, right? Yeah, 5 meters. That's pretty sizable for a guided weapon anyway. Cause like Javelin Rack's AoEs, well, that's 3 meters. It's not that different, I guess. Yeah, Javelin and Helix both have 3. Striker, I don't think has... Oh no, it does, it has 5. It's about to say I don't think it had any, but I guess it does. Yeah, interesting. It is a hanger. You are correct. That is definitely a hanger. Wait a second. I have 2990. Didn't I have 2950? 29,950. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I did. It's because I got second place. I got 40 points instead of 50, my bad. Doesn't feel like 5, feels like 10. Yeah, sometimes. It's difficult to use Storm Rack Radius in mobile, don't know why. If you're not using the right aiming mode, that might be why. Gemini one-shots on Nomad with damage resistance. Yeah. It'll do some things. It'll do all kinds of things. They ain't better rewards than XP Pass. Yeah. Ain't better rewards in general. Don't spam it, bro. Okay, look. Look. It was a decent thought, but, like, it was not the kind of, like, absolute Giga Chad big brain moment realization that required 7 different individual messages of the exact same thing. Ow. Phoenix. Good thing he doesn't know how to curve it this way. If he did, I'd be cooked. I'll just chill here. I'll just chill here. Nothing to see. Nothing to do. Nothing to need. Hades. Wait, what are we? 3v3. Interesting. Did they get that? No. Of course they don't. Because they're dumb. Freaking dummies. Alright. Gemini is a good weapon. Yeah, very good weapon. Yeah, my freaking aim just got... I don't know, man. Max Tengu and max the mod on it? Nah. Nah, I can't. Again, like, I can't, like, disproportionately upgrade stuff to where it's gonna mess with my matchmaking, or even worse, basically be tanking, where I just have, like, this one thing that's, like, unreasonably strong, and nobody can deal with it. I wouldn't want that. So in order to keep it relatively balanced, the highest I want to go with my rare mechs is rank 5. Which means no mods on them, which is unfortunate. You know what? You're annoying. Oh, so I'm gonna go down here. Because this guy isn't annoying. This guy's nice. Look at him. Look at him. The cooperation. It was very nice. And I much appreciated it. What about this guy? Can you cooperate as well? Hi. Can you cooperate? A little bit? A little bit? A little bit? Oh. My goodness. Is he going down? Yeah. That is a surge. Boop. Boop. Oh! 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 No, we're fine. I had no idea that guy was there. Freaking slingshot jump scare is crazy. I don't even know why you're trying, buddy. You're not gonna hit me with that. It's the same. No chance it's a Strike Rocket Deathwalker. That's a Strike Rocket Deathwalker. He was using his ability mere moments ago. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Am I gonna lose? What were my teammates doing? Oh, well, one of them was doing nothing. Hi. Wait, why wasn't I firing my right one? I don't know. Go away! Why? Man, I don't understand why my teammates decide that participation is optional. It's not. You are legally required to participate. Look at this, man. Wait. 6,000 inventory. Wait a second. What is... All of his mechs have suppressor. Wait, why? My man just, like, he bought out the entire line of suppressors. That's why he's dealing no damage. What are you up to, my guy? What is that? That makes a little bit more sense. What about Monty Crisis? As there's a crisis. Brother, he's 6,000 squad power. No, sorry. Max Darius. Max Slingshot. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Never mind. My man is 80% I don't want to participate in the battle builds. Okay. What's the next free-to-play weapon gonna be? Should be Overdriver, I think. Gemini was so good. I bought Gemini 10, 12, and 16. Couldn't help it. I mean, hey, if you got the money for it. Good for you, honestly. I don't blame anyone for getting stuff that's really good. It is kind of crazy, isn't it? Monica, hello, how are you? What am I saving for? Everybody keeps asking me that. Every time I'm like, is it really, like, does it trigger people that much to see a large amount of credits and A-coins on a free-to-play account? Just wait a second. Why aren't you broke? I would have spent all of those years ago. I'm saving for Graviton. So, the goal, I mentioned this like multiple times in previous streams. The goal is to get Graviton 10 and rank it up. And I'll do that at the same time. So, like, I want to save up the amount that I need. I don't want to buy it and then have to wait to be able to rank it up. So I know I can buy it right now, but I'm just going to wait. Because I want to do all of that in one video. And I'm close. I'm close. I need about 230,000 more credits. Yeah. Oh, right, because we lost. I got 0 freaking... Man, what? They don't... I'm so close to getting 3,000, having my battle points reset. But they don't freaking want me to. One of these days. Beam weapons require being exposed. Yeah, you're correct. That's why you should use it on a shield mech that can expose itself without taking damage. You're almost done saving for a Viper. Nice. You have a challenge. Try to get godlike with Orion RPG 6. Why? Like, is there a reason for that, or not really? Tank 2650. Why won't you play tournaments? It's kind of boring. Free for all is definitely the worst tournament for me, for my free-to-play account anyway. Because it's just going to be, it's 100% just It's just Revoker people. That's all it is. It's just like whoever bought the most Revoker scouts ends up winning, pretty much. I can at least somewhat get around it in CPC because I can win, like, I can win by grabbing beacons and holding beacons. And I don't necessarily have to be aggressive constantly. But also, it's a little too early to enter tournament. Like, it's only... time is it? It's not even noon. So it's like 14 hours, I think, before... Hi. Yeah, no, it's... cool story. As soon as that kill shot, I want to kill that kill shot, but I'll kill this guy first. The Hellfire Cheetah's freaking crisping people up. Look at this guy. Yo, what is that? Why? Oh, never mind. He had 2 8s, so it's clearly a max Lancer. Okay, he's gonna die. I need to let myself reload a little bit. He's just... It's... Okay, look, guys. There are certain kinds of players... You just have to get them with a... You gotta get them with a sleazy kill one time, and then they will not stop coming after you. The more times you kill them, the angrier they'll get. Wait, what is happening? Okay. Welcome back to the land of the living. My man Zephyr was tweaking, bro. He was dancing. I have no idea. He was walking in place. Green screen is on a break, yeah. Because, in case you haven't noticed, I don't really have a good angle for it. So I'm just gonna not use it for now. I don't know what you guys think about the full box thing there. I don't know if you think it's too big, too small. I shrunk myself a bit more than I usually do to kind of give people as much as much space on the screen as I can, but I should have made this poll to begin with. What's your team for the Noble CPC? Clanmates, like, pretty normal stuff, just minus Sentry. Did they announce it? I think they list off all the team members, or at least the team ID, like the member IDs. You're gonna try Stormrank Lancer with the reload implant? Okay. Close Quarters Lancer is wild. Does Lancer have an achievement for dying as quick as possible? I've seen so many people be like, Revoker Lancer's OP. I don't know, man. I feel like you haven't been exposed to too many OP builds. Then again, I guess if you like super mega upgrade a perimeter multilayer, maybe it is pretty decent. I don't know. Is Panther with Podgun better than Aegis with Podgun? Yeah, I think these are probably about the same. It's not really a specific reason as to why I have it this way as opposed to the other way. looks slightly big. Would be fine with green screen. Well, yeah, for sure. If I could cover the entire thing with the green screen, that would be ideal, but I can't at the moment. I have to figure out some way of getting that behind me. But at the moment, like I change. You can see some pictures. I put some pictures on Discord. I changed around my setup just to kind of give me more space. There's a lot more room behind me now. It used to be pretty tight, but I got a lot more space now. The cost to that is that what I used for my green screen is like way back there, and it's now like way too small, and I can't really use it. I can't use it right there, clearly. Especially as well as like I changed my webcam angle and all that sort of thing. Which I think I like my webcam where it is right now, as opposed to where it was earlier. It was off in this direction, which meant that when I was reading the chat, I would be like actively looking away, like straight to the side, be like actively looking away from the camera, as opposed to now it's like I kind of have like an angle when I'm playing the game. It's like a bit of an angle, that's fine. But then when I'm reading the chat, I'm like more looking toward the webcam, and I think that's just like more natural. It makes more sense. You like it how I usually have it? Yeah, it's not really an option unless I were to fix my green screen. That's the thing. What purpose do clans serve? Not really much of anything. It's just a thing that, like, especially competitive people. Competitive people really wanted like official clans to be a thing, and that's for the most part the only reason they exist, as far as I'm aware. Can you see my setup? I mean, I shared pictures. Let me see. Well, I guess maybe I can. I guess I can move the webcam. Hold on. So like this is what it looks like right now. I don't know how much of this you can see, but yeah, ignore any of that crap in the corners. Just finished moving everything around, and yeah, I got a bit of space back this way, and so that's why I can't really got these little divider things. I've got these little room divider things, which I'll probably end up putting my green screen on. But until I get to that, it's just not gonna happen. And I don't really want to do that, to be honest with you. I don't really want to do that. Hold on. Slightly. Because then I'd have to, like, if I attached it to those, then I'd have to move that back and forth every time I stream, which just, like, gets rid of a lot of the room that I moved everything around to create. You're left-handed? No, my thing is mirrored at the moment. My webcam is mirrored, yeah. Because I usually have my webcam in the bottom left corner. And so I just kept it there. But it looked weird if I had it the normal way. I was like looking off the screen most of the time, so yeah, I just mirrored it to make it look a little more natural. I expected there to be clan battles. Naturally, Plarium didn't deliver. I think they mentioned something about more clan features in the future, but Yeah, like, there's definitely not gonna be, like, clan battles. There's almost certainly never going to be, like, official official in-game tournament type things between clans. Like, there's the official Discord tournaments, but that's it. I don't think they'd ever make, like, in-game, like, clan type things. It's not surprising, but yeah, it would be cool if they did, I guess, yeah. Wear the green screen on your shoulders like a king. Wish clan heals, don't you think? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. Spectator mode would be legit. That's true, yeah. That's a thing that competitive players have wanted for a long time. The thing with it is that, like, Mech Arena is primarily not a competitive game. They're primarily a casual game. And they've been getting slightly more attention from the more, like, competitive. They've been getting slightly more competitive type attention lately. But even still, like, the bulk of their player base is not concerned with competitive gameplay. They don't care. And so because of that, they're obviously not going to spend a lot of time and a lot of resources, a lot of effort catering to a really small percentage of people, right? It makes sense. Like, I don't necessarily fault them for not doing it. It would be cool if they did it, but I don't necessarily fault them for not doing it. How many blueprints are required to upgrade Storm Rank 10? From 5 to 6, rank 5 to rank 6 is 19. Skip to Malou. Hello, how are you? Yeah, I've been going for a little while. I'm probably going to end somewhat soon, but I do have this, to be fair, actually. I forgot about this. Garbage. I really just... like, every Graviton 10 blueprint that I get from now up until the next, like, I don't know, week at most. The next few days, probably. Every Graviton 10 blueprint I get saves me 248 coins that I'd have to spend. So I really want at least one. It would be great, but I don't think I'm gonna get one. Yeah. Classic. They should add more healer bots. Yeah, I can agree with that. Wish custom masters were a bit more customizable. Yeah, I also agree with that. But again, it's like, it is like extremely fringe percent. It's a very, like, small percentage of the community that even cares about custom matches. Most people don't care. So I think, even though, again, it would be cool, I fully agree with you, it would be great. And I would have a lot of fun with that. But, I think for the most part, it's just like, they don't see it as worth their time, because it's something that, like, most people wouldn't really care about. I'm gonna wait. He's gonna poke his head out again in, like, 2 or 3 more seconds. Yeah. I was wrong about the 2 or 3 more seconds, like 1 second, but whatever. I was ooh. Okay. I really need to get to center. They are making it difficult. What in the world? Perimeter multi-layer is that? Oh, never mind. It's gone now. Hold on. Clearly, his mech is not high level. Okay, great. I go for this guy. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, I triggered him to spawn on to teleport under there. This little ramp right here, there's a little camp under it. The game does not do very well with ramps, especially with secret teleport. So long as I'm on this ramp. If I was down here, he'd teleport behind me. So I have to make sure I'm on this ramp. Okay. So he just went to that guy. He just used it. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Both of them were wasted. Wow. Oh, that is a Gemini Aegis spot. That's actually incredibly dangerous. That's gonna kill everything, isn't it? Yeah, fair enough. Stop showing me the previous mech. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Hi? No, please? Okay. Hall is what this guy said. Yeah, I agree. Hallways are cool. Notice how most esports players still have all arms and legs. What are you guys saying? The physical dangers of esports? What kind of conversation can you be having to where that is an appropriate response? Ah! Ooh! Oh, okay. Again, it's just like it just keeps doing that one. It's annoying. I need something fast, I think. I'm gonna poke you a little bit. Poke. I'm gonna poke you a little bit. I'm gonna poke you a little bit. Poke. 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 Oh no. The problem with this is that, well, for example, I am freaking cooked and they win. If that Panther bot had not caused me problems, we wouldn't be in this mess. People these days are aggro. Bots are also joining in. The bots being aggro fully depends on their weapons. It's a bit of a crapshoot as to... it's a bit of a crapshoot as to what weapons your bots use. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, the bots with, like, pod gun, for example, they'll just, like, they'll do donuts in your home spawn, and they won't really move. But the bots with, like, close quarters type weapons, they'll be more aggressive. So, yeah. It's been that way for a while. You think the stream is lagging? Yeah, no, it's definitely lagging. Well, I don't know how it's doing right now. Seems fine right now, but yeah, I definitely saw it lagging earlier. It seems to be okay now. If one preset of my hanger is set for achievements, which makes it a bit lower in squad power, is it SP dropping even if all the presets are selected? Well, no, I don't think so. Because the game is going to give you a match depending on your highest preset, I'm pretty sure. Like, it has to. It has to. Otherwise, it's just like... And then, you know, if you wanted to spawn in with your weaker preset from there, that's actually perfectly... It's actually a good point, because, like, if I wanted to use a weak hanger... Actually, thank you so much for even asking that question. Because it's true. It's true. I could do whatever I want. I just have to make sure that I have a high SP hanger that's selected as a preset available for me to use. And then I could just choose to use one that's weaker, but I'd still get the same enemies. That is an excellent point. Thank you. You hope Revokers will be nerfed soon. I hate that weapon. A lot of people do, but I think an equally large number of people will be really upsetty spaghetti if their Revoker scouts get nerfed. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, and I kind of understand it. It's like, yeah, Revoker's ridiculous, right? But at the same time, it's like, nerfing, ideally, you would get around the problem without nerfing things. And even if everyone was in agreement that Revoker needed a nerf and that they should nerf it, like, do any of us really trust them to nerf it in a balanced way? Not really, probably not, right? They nerfed Arc Torrent, which didn't need it whatsoever. They nerfed Disc Launcher right before it became crap due to mods, so now it's just like one of the really bad weapons. It's not like the worst, but it's still decent at lower SP, but like, yeah, Disc Launcher's really bad higher up. So like, do we really trust them to nerf things in a way that actually makes sense to us? They could definitely nerf it, but I don't know. Revokers ain't gonna get nerfed mostly because the recent dev talk. Yeah, well, what they said in the dev talk was that they would prefer to create new mechs that pair better with worse weapons, or they would prefer to make natural counters to certain things rather than just straight up buffing and nerfing things. And like, that makes sense. It's a good thought, but that only really works if you can successfully create good matches for certain weapons. Like, I would go so far as to say Hellfire, which is arguably the worst weapon in the game right now, could be really good if it actually had a good mech for it. You just need something that's similar to Seeker, where the teleport duration is only like 2 seconds, just long enough for you to get that burn off on somebody, and then you teleport back into safety, and they're stuck taking the damage, the status effect damage over the next 10 seconds. Like, that would be a good build. Like, that would make Hellfire work pretty darn well. But, you know, no mech actually exists to do that. And they haven't successfully created one to do that. And the same thing goes with, like, all kinds of other things. So it's like, it's a nice thought, and yeah, they might even be correct. And to some degree, they're right in thinking that it's possible to do it, but is that the best way of doing it? And are they capable of making good balanced mechs that specifically highlight those worse weapons as opposed to just like anything better, right? Because like, realistically, let's say there's a Seeker that teleports for 2 seconds and then teleports back. Realistically, you're better off using Stormwrack, because you'll just deal all of your damage in those 2 seconds, and then you teleport back into safety and you're chilling. Like, there's no mech that you could create where Revoker or Stormwrack wouldn't be better, or like any of the current super meta weapons, right? Sorry for the last stream. I felt really bad. I don't really know what you're talking about. I don't really hold grudges against people, so like, so long as you're not being annoying, I'm not gonna do anything. And I don't write people's names down or something, so if you did something last stream, I probably forgot about it. The only close quarters weapon that's worth using right now is Revoker. My entire hanger would be close quarters weapons, because that's what I like. But if you use any of them other than Revoker, you die. And that's just a fact, yeah. Exactly. Like, it doesn't matter how much you like it. Like, there's no mechs that do good with those weapons. At least no mechs that would do better with those weapons than they would with, like, Revoker, right? Like, there's no reason not to use Revoker. Like it's so strong. Revoker 6s are probably double Revoker 6s is probably better than like double Repeater 12s on a Mech. Realistically, it probably is. It's my only problem with Revokers. The other weapons aren't usable. Yeah. Yeah. And to some extent, like it does get to a point, and like I said, like I understand the dev's perspective, and like I agree that that's possible, but to some it also gets to a point, right? There becomes a point where something is just way too strong to where it makes everything else feel weak because it's just so strong. And it's like the easier solution is just to nerf the one thing that's clearly that's clearly like overperforming way more than it should, right? Like the easier solution would be to do that rather than to try to make other weapons better, which like you could make other weapons better by giving them more ideal mechs or whatever. It's possible, but you'll probably never get to the degree of brokenness. You'll probably never even get close to the degree of brokenness that like Revoker has. Phoenix, look, I saw it the first time. I don't even know why you bothered telling me this. Like, I could have just not known about it. You could have just pretended that it didn't happen. I wouldn't. Like, now I just think, like, I see, like, 4 different messages of the same thing of you talking about how you were yapping, probably spamming last stream. And now I kind of understand why. Oh my goodness. You know, I should ban him because he used the K slur. I should. Where my channel members at? Can I get some screw kill shots in the chat? Rip all the 10 energy weapons you're gonna give me. Ridiculous. Do I watch any sport? Not really. I just watch, like, I don't really watch movies either. Like, I just watch random YouTube videos. That's about it. I feel like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's just like what people. I feel like that's just what the norm has become, though, right? Like, who still goes out and watches movies for the most part? Let's see. There's one guy coming up this ramp. Well, excuse you. What? Jigdico fire low. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That was my first thought when I downloaded the game. My man had an aneurysm when he freaking typed his name. What? Somebody kill that guy, please. This Paragon guy's gonna come up. No, he's not. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of lag right then. Hold on. I can get up to here without being spotted. I can get down to here without being spotted. I can die while being spotted. Okay. What is this? Why is it a freaking assault pilot? Okay. That's a fair argument. Arguably shouldn't have spawned the Panther there, but what are you gonna do? Is it you're the Streamlag? And no, I was getting a couple notifications from Streamlabs that the stream is not doing so fire. And I'm not really sure to do about it. I know that it's happening. Okay, I guess I'm dead now. Like, That's largely unfortunate. Hey there, stupid. Okay. Oh no! I did kill him, but I shouldn't have been so sparing with my ammo. I am so lazy. 0 chance. We absolutely lose. By we, I mean me. Edza. I am sorry to this guy. I usually do fine, but yeah, no. I am not doing so fine right now. What is it? Are you freaking kidding me? Chill with the Geminis. Y'all gotta get a hobby. Holy crap, dude. Hold on, can I? He just fired. Poke, poke. Yeah, get out of here. Stupid. Alright. Let's see, does he have like a third? Well, no, it's the other guy that had the one Gemini. Never mind, different guy. Oh, wait. Are we turning the... Alright. Respect to him, I guess. I don't know. I just... Freaking everything was over. Oh, we got 2 sniper Zephyrs and that's it. Oh, good. Yeah. Bye-bye. Does pod eclipse beat minigun eclipse in any way? As in like pod eclipse versus minigun eclipse in a one-on-one? No. Gemini is the reason mid-game meta is different from late-game meta. That's kind of true. If you say Gemini is S tier, people will start using it. What do you think? I mean, like, maybe true, but at the same time, what am I gonna do? Lie to people and be like, and like gatekeep the meta to be like, no, I don't want you to use this, therefore I'm gonna tell you and I'm gonna gaslight you into thinking that it's not good. I mean, if it's good, then it's good, and I'm gonna say so. Jover Dreadnought MVP is crazy. And why? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Was it the player? No, the bot. Okay. I was gonna say, if a player had a Jover Dreadnought, I would respect them a lot. But they don't. I'm not accepting any friend requests right now, okay? Sorry. I keep getting lag spikes on this. It's not good. That's not good at all. Oh dear, this map. I'm not a huge fan of this map. I might go this. Hadid. Medrax. Dark Lord Kerr. That's a... yeah, I'd say that's a kill shot name. Okay, so the one guy's on B. With a Volti? Question mark? Yeah, that guy's a Volti. No, it's not that guy. That guy's an MD. It's the other guy. Gemini Volti. Always, dudes. Always Gemini. What if you're a piece of crap? Did you ever think about that? You stupid little... Okay, well. I'm actually genuinely surprised that I did not kill him. Genuinely. What is this? Oh, great. It's okay. Oh, you're not gonna Volty me, are you? That would be really rude. Where is he? Oh no, he's up top, isn't he? He's in the little area to the left of the... Oh. It's kind of a lucky shot, actually. Basically hip-fired that. I might be... No, I'm fine. If by fine you mean... dead. Red, hello, how are you? I need to kill this freaking Volty guy. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. What? Was I spectating my head? Where did it go? I should put my dome down. That's really... okay, yeah, no, he basically maxed out his fragment guns. He just exploded and exited the solar system, like... What? What happened? There's no way that we win this, though, right? Hold on. 7, 7, 8, 5... Actually, maybe. Maybe. The player kill counts are the same. But we have more bot kills. The only problem is that I think, yeah, everyone left is... oh no, there's this guy. This is a player. That is definitely a player. It's definitely a build that a player could use. I'll back you up as much as I can. Huh. I'll take it. I mean... I'll be real, I didn't really earn that victory, but I'll take it. Volty ability, this SP looks so OP. It kinda is, yeah. Like, it's literally just a damage threshold. Because, like, for one thing, you're pretty much guaranteed that nobody's using a canopy mod. And, for another thing, like, everyone's pretty weak. Most of the time, they're using, like, rare or epic stuff at rank 4, maybe. A lot of the times when I see someone... yeah, he's tanking. Which is no surprise, right? I was going to say, when I see someone absolutely cleaning up with Volty, it's usually rank 5 Volty. Because its ability damage is enough to basically one-shot all of my hanger. But he's... yeah, he's tanking, so... no surprise there. No surprise there. You use Guardian to stop Hemlock from freezing Deathwalkers and Hanger Showdown. Oh, that's good. The only thing is that you don't know when someone's going to spawn a Hemlock, so you don't know when to spawn your Guardian, right? Frag Killshot is better than Pod Aegis. I mean, I'm not going to hate you. It's like... there's no opinion that you could have that would make me hate you. But at the same time, like, that doesn't necessarily mean I agree with you. I don't think that's true. I think a Pod Aegis is probably better in Hanger Showdown than a Fragment Gun Killshot. Tankers, blah, yeah, pretty much. There's too many Gemini users nowadays. I know. We need freaking mods back. We need mods for our low tier stuff. Damn it, Plarium. I need to be able to survive something. Like, it's absurd. Oh, okay. It's absurd. Buy Killshot, please. There's no way, dude. Unless you're gonna donate me $211. I'm not doing nothing with Killshot. I swear even the bots use like 3 Gemini per hanger. You might be right about that. You played me 5 hours ago. That's crazy. I don't know if it was a good match or not, but... Yeah, wait. It's been over 5 hours, dang. You know, I was sitting here thinking it's only been like 3.5, maybe 4 hours. Anyone running around at this SP with no mods is just running around yelling, "Don't touch me." Yeah, kinda. Though it is a crime to touch people without consent. A lot of guys do it anyway. Alright, Derek. Alright, Derek. Bump. Bump. Frank. Dot. Max. Yep. Yep, we are not good. We are not... Okay, yeah, I'll just shut down. That was scary. Wasted too much shots. We won 3-0. It was Hanger Showdown. Oh, nice. Let's go. I forgot I started the stream with Hanger Showdown, I'm not gonna lie. It's a player, okay. Go for it, buddy. Where that surge at? No. No. I mean, the guy killed him at least. I just got obliterated. I'm not really sure what to do about that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, nice. I got both. Yeah, cut it out. When will Overdriver be released? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not for another month or so. Oh, it's a kill shot. Get him out of here. What an idiot. Look at that guy. Trying to survive with a kill shot. Little does he know. That's just where the story ends. No, he just doesn't know very much. That's, yeah. That's you need Eclipse? Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I should buy Eclipse right now. Hi. No. How? Freaking idiot. Wait, oh yeah, there's 3 of them. Wait a second. I was sitting here thinking it was a 2v2. It is not. That is not what it is. So good. Mess him up! Mess him up. I took no damage from that? How? Oh. Pay attention to me. Okay. You know, I was actually kind of personal, I'm not gonna lie. Literally right in his face, and he was just like, no, I'm gonna get this guy. What is that? Oh, a Saphir. Please. Okay. I was up. What the next fragmentates of that? I was hoping that he wouldn't know I was there. Would you get and upgrade Chungus? Yeah, maybe. I didn't even think you were streaming till after that match. Fully went back to see the win from your perspective. Let's go. I'm sure it was magnificent. Were you the Sentinel guy? That Sentinel guy was crazy. Is Gemini DPS better than Graviton Beam? Maybe? Probably not. Like, if I had to guess, probably not. But the thing with Gemini is that you don't... Like, you can be full, like, in full safety. What is that? Using small eclipse? Oh, yeah, true, actually. I do want to get Shadow. It's better to stand in enemy Aegis down because it still protects you from EMP. Yeah, although if there's people shooting at you, you probably don't want to be in there. Because still, yeah, there's no protection from, like, damage. Gemini should have longer reload? Yeah, probably. Max Chungus is crazy. Cam is good size. Most of my streamers have it too small in front of something crucial. Or in front of something crucial. Yeah, I mean, I've always put it on this left side because I feel like there's really nothing of particular value on that. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I want to do it. This is smaller than I usually have it, but just because I usually have the green screen, so it doesn't really obstruct much. In this case, it obstructs quite a lot, so I have to be careful. And so I shrunk it down a bit, but I almost feel like it's still kind of too big. I don't know. That's definitely not what she said. Some of these people enter their password and username in the wrong order when creating their account. That is crazy. You can only buy one mech with real money. I hope it's still useful for a long time. Any recommendations? I would go with Deathwalker over anything. It is the strongest, most blatantly overpowered pay-to-win mech. There's also Seeker, but, like, people who know what they're doing can counter it, and also Seeker's going to be free-to-play pretty soon. It should be the next... Well, I shouldn't say pretty soon, because that's maybe generous, but Seeker should be the next free-to-play mech is what I'm trying to say. But Deathwalker, it'll still be a while for Deathwalker. Like, let me check the... I won't flashbang you guys with it this time, don't worry. Let me check the master database. I think it's like 4 mechs in front of Deathwalker. Vortex, Seeker, Solus, Lacewing, Blockhorn, Mimicker, and then Deathwalker. So literally 5 mechs. Lacewing is another good one, but it's only good on some maps, and it's only good if you know how to use it. And it's also like 3 mechs down the line as opposed to 5. So, there's that to be said. You were a Dreadnought with Stormwrecker. Oh, okay. I think I remember the Stormwrecker Dreadnought guy. Nah, I was just saying that because the only part of that part of the stream that I really explicitly remember was some Sentinel guy that ran right into a freaking Dreadnought and somehow managed to not die. Soon in Plarium terms is 4 months. At least. You're still waiting for overdrivers? Yeah, true. You want overdrivers too? Yeah. Should be the next weapon. I don't know when it's gonna happen though. I'd guess like about a month from now. Not sure. I do kind of wonder, like, if they're gonna be releasing less weapons, are they gonna continue to release the same, like, free-to-play schedule, like, roughly once per month? It would be great. Same thing with Max. Like, are they gonna, like, kind of keep up a a schedule to where they kind of catch up with themselves, as opposed to, because obviously, like if you think about it, they're like how many months behind? For Mechs, they're like Hemlock became free to play 19 months after it was released, so like almost 2 years. It's the longest one to date, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Vortex was longer, but I'm not sure. I haven't checked. But essentially what I'm saying is, like, you know, there's how many mechs that they've released after Vortex? There's like, I don't know, 12. But like, they're not going to release all 12 of those mechs for free-to-play players. They don't want to do that all at once. That would be ridiculous, you know? Even free-to-play players wouldn't like that, because it's like, I don't have the resources for that. Like, come on. So I think, yeah, so maybe their plan is to slowly kind of shrink that gap to where it's like a more reasonable. I hope, this is wishful thinking. I would hope that they get it down to like 3 months at most. Like a 3-month gap between like they release a thing and then it's just like paid only exclusively. You can only get it for real money. Or if you get lucky with like a free event token or something. But then like 3 months after that, it's available for free-to-play players. I think that's a somewhat reasonable time frame. I think 1 month would be more ideal. Some amount of time to where it's like premium access only, like that makes sense. I'm okay with that, whatever. But 3 months is like and I've said this a lot of times, 3 months is like the absolute most that I would consider acceptable. At this point, I'd gladly take 6 months, though, honestly. What's the point of Eclipse if Max Redeemer can do the same thing? Because Max Redeemer can only do it once. And as soon as you use it, you're not there anymore. Redeemer doesn't counter something like a surge. It just survives something like a surge, right? Because once you use your ability, you're just gone. Like, you're not there to deal damage anymore. And if there were multiple, and even if there were multiple of them, you'd be cooked. You'd be screwed. So, like, imagine Redeemer was able to backtrack an infinite number of times, like 1 billion times a second, for 12 seconds. That's essentially what Eclipse is, and yeah, that's why it's good. Alex, hello. How are you? They should say screw it and release 45 mechs for free play. They don't want to. And I understand that they don't want to, and I'm okay with the fact that they don't want to. If their goal is to, over time, lessen that gap, sure. Like, I'll play, you know? Like, I'm okay with that, whatever. They can do it. But they gotta at least try, right? Like, you cannot keep making people wait nearly 2 years for this stuff, dude. It's absurd. The weapons are like 11 months behind, the last I checked. The weapons are about 11 months behind. But the mechs are ridiculous. Even 11, I mean 11, I'm not saying that 11 months is fine, by the way. 11 months is still entirely unacceptable. I could see them making mechs free to play like 2 or 1.5 tiers below whatever the highest tier is. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, it's a kill shot. Get him out of here, dude. Wow, that was a high rank kill shot. I marked him and hit him twice. Kill shot is not tanky. See that Redeemer? I marked him, hit him once. It was GG. That's what it should have been for that kill shot. I have no idea what rank that thing was. I know there's a guy on the right I need to take care of him as well, but... Oh, never mind. I don't need to take care of him. There's a bot there. You'll save us, won't you, bot? Never mind. Tier, I guess is the wrong word. Gear hub tier. No, that's what I thought you meant, but I'm not. Like, when you say tier, I assume you mean gear hub tier. But, like, I don't understand. So they've been releasing stuff in orders, like you saying, like, they release only the stuff that's, like, in tier 8? There's only one thing left that's in tier 8, and that's Solus. Going. Some of these guys, I'm dealing a lot of damage to them. And I really feel like they should be dying faster. Like that guy. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, hold on. That might be a problem. Don't get away from me with your freaking book of crap. I need to. Oh, ha! Ha! My man got obliterated in the sky. That's incredible. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you for your service. Ah. Okay. You know what? I'll deal with this guy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, nice. Oh no. Oh, he died. Oh no, never mind. He respawned manually. I'm not even sure he needed to. This is Seeker as well. I hope he's not tanking, because I told him good job. I have but 2 rules. Don't say good job to tankers. Don't say good job to kill shots. That's the only thing. Surge is better than Nomad, yeah. We're correct about that. Oh, gee. Ha! Oh, no. I had a suspicion. Oh, no. We won't talk about that. I should have known from the clan tag IF22. That's the clan that Platinum harasses. I don't think he does anymore, but it's just like a running joke. He had like 5 separate 1v1s or whatever with IF22 people. Is Lacewing free to play? No. Wait, is Lacewing in tier 8? Oh yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, you're correct. Correction, okay, yeah, so correction, yeah. Solus and Lacewing are not free to play, and that's it, yeah. So, okay. So maybe what you're saying is that they would prioritize the ones that are in tier 8, as in they do those first before doing the ones in tier 9. Because Seeker's supposed to be next, but you think maybe they'll just skip to Lacewing instead, or skip to, I think Solus was the next one instead. Maybe they do that. They've been doing all kinds of crazy stuff out of order lately, so I don't even know what to say. It's possible. I don't necessarily think so. I don't really have any reason to think that they would, but I also don't really have any reason to think that they wouldn't, so toss up, I guess. RuFFles' favorite mech in free-to-play is just Orion with railguns. And he's not wrong. I can't be wrong. My favorite build cannot be wrong, first off. But second off, I don't know. Like, is it my favorite? Maybe, but It's just the best one that I have. Like, I spawn it and I just use that's the only build that I use for the rest of the match, really. Please stop. It makes more sense if they keep the higher stuff pay to win. I mean, I really hope that they don't. I really hope that they don't. Because that's where, like, most of the legend... That's where, like, half the legendary mechs are. There's 4 in these 2 tiers. There's 4 in there. Yeah, I mean, like, not quite half, but close. Ban people that say to buy kill shot? I should, yeah. Can I say your name? I don't know. Can I? Are you allowing me to? Umbra, hello. I'm not accepting friend requests, sorry. The game should be more pay to win, that's crazy. Did you move? Yeah, well, okay. I moved to the extent that I basically rotated my setup 90 degrees. Kind of. But no, I got more space now, and it's nice, but I also don't really have a way to set, like, I don't, my green screen thing is not really usable at the moment. So I'd have to find some way of making that work. He didn't move, he shifted. Yeah, pretty much. I guess that is a move. It is a move of sorts. If you think about it. RuFFles changed his stream angle and the whole chat thinks he shifted houses. Well, in all fairness, I never had any, like, actual thing behind me. It was just a green screen. It's like nobody really knew what was behind me. So, no, I mean, like, if it were me, and somebody else did that, I would probably think the same thing, maybe. My man just, like, flying in from nowhere. Almost body blocked my shot. My team blows? Excuse you? Excuse you? Freaking fuse mortar nerd says what? Stop. Whose teammate's gonna blow who? Wait. No. No, I can't say that either. Never mind. Actually, surprised I didn't fall down. Stop. Oh, wait. That's a kill shot. Boom. Out of here. Isra. Wow. Look at who's super OP with their teammates. Uh-oh. Don't shoot him, please. Don't shoot him, please. I'm slowly dying. Okay. That's fine. I only see one guy. Like, the destroyer man has been destroyered, I guess. Like, I don't know where he is. To be fair, they probably don't see... Never mind, they see him now. But they probably didn't see that nerd. So, maybe he's also in, like, a mortar type thing. No, everybody's... Okay. I guess he's just gone with the wind. It's really sad. Wow, actually, I got him. I didn't think I was gonna get him with that. Oh, hold on. Please don't kill me. He didn't even get a shot off. What an idiot. And he died to a kill shot with Jovers. What an even more idiot. Imagine dying to a Jover kill shot. Certainly no one could brandish proof of me dying to a Jover kill shot. Because I wouldn't. It's just not possible. Does railgun reload faster when it's empty? No. You use a certain percentage of ammo. And the percentage of per shot, and the percentage is not an even fraction of the magazine. So what I mean by that is, like, I think you use about 30% per shot. So if you were to fire 3 times, you'd only have 10% left. You'd have 10% left in the magazine. Technically more, because you'd be recharging throughout that. So by the time you get to, like, by the time you fire your 3rd shot, you already have, like, maybe 15% in your magazine. And so you can fire your 4th shot quicker, but that's just because it's, like, a not an even fraction, and that's the only reason. Destroyer Man has been destroyered, yeah. Oh, he even has this skin. That is cool. That's not like the 2nd or 3rd person I've seen with them. He had that? Wait, what? Okay. Man, what's up with that? What was he doing? Was he using... Oh, I'll bet you he was using this hanger. He was like, oh boy, can't wait to tank. And then he got his freaking face blown off. Fully expecting that lasering to go all in on the parasite as soon as it linked to you, like mortars, and then jump in for extra mine damage. I honestly, he probably wanted to. He just was reloading or something. Can I make you a pizza? Yeah. So here's the deal. You get me 2 pizzas, and I'll get you 1. 30%, 33%, whatever. You always thought it was 33%? It might be. But it doesn't, like, and even if it is, it could be 33%. You still reload while you're, like, in between shots, you're slowly reloading. So it's just a matter of, like, going from 100. When you have 100 full magazine, you fire all 3 of your shots, you have some percentage after that. That counts as, like, progress toward your 4th shot. And so it just seems like you're reloading faster. Whereas, like, if you had exactly 33% or whatever, when you fired your last shot and you were down to 0, it would take forever in a day. You don't remember railgun working quite like that? Has it been changed? No, it's always been like that. Why do boys have higher energy level weapons on their left? Does it something to do with damage? I always put higher energy weapons on the right. Well, I guess, okay, if you're looking at it this way, it's on the left, but, like, when you're actually using it, the Stormark 10 is on the right. As simply because I am right-handed and I tend to go in the right direction. Not the wrong direction. No, I mean, like if I'm presented with an obstacle, I am slightly more inclined to go to the right of it. And that's important because that means that if I were to round the corner, my higher energy weapon is visible first, so I can use the damage from my higher energy weapon and still be in relative safety and still be behind the corner for the most part. But really, you just choose a side to have your higher energy. My personal preference is just on the right side because that just makes more sense to me. I tend to gravitate toward the right side of maps, and even if not, it's just yeah, and also the Redeemer as well. I forgot about that. It's just it's easier for me to have it consistent because I don't like physically look at the mech while I'm using it. I just kind of, I just kind of remember like what I have on it. Half the time, there's sometimes I just like I completely like I spawn something and then I forget what it is, and I use its ability and I'm like, wait a second, that's not what I thought it was. So like I'm not looking at the mech when I'm like physically like actually actively using it. So I just put all of them on. I just always do it on the right side just for the sake of like just not so I don't have to remember a different thing for every build, right? It's just easier for me to remember. I'm right-handed and go left, and that makes me a different human. I mean, whatever your tendency is, like if you have a it doesn't. I assume I go right because I'm right-handed, but maybe maybe it has nothing to do with being right-handed, right? I just have a tendency to go toward the right rather than the left. And so if you have a tendency to go to left rather than the right, then that means in general, when you round obstacles, your left weapon will be visible first. And so it's a good idea. It's a good idea to put your higher energy weapon on the left side. This is like extremely like penny pushing type of optimization. So it's not like a thing that deserves its own video because I genuinely don't think it makes that much of a difference. Do you have ability duration on your Redeemer? Yeah, because I had this pilot on Zephyr. It doesn't do anything, so it's like I may as well keep it on there, whatever. There's not really any reason to take it off. Which legendary mechs do you think they should release for free to play for credits? Which ones are there? Seeker definitely not. Nothing that's annoying. Like, please. Nothing that's annoying. Something that's like, wait, Salver. Salver would be great because that's just something everybody loves seeing a Salver teammate. And even the opponents respect a Salver enemy. Like, you just do. It's just nice. That's kind of like the only one. Not gonna lie. All the rest of them would be a little bit annoying or maybe a little too strong. Maybe Blockhorn. That's kind of like the only one that I can think of that's like not that bad. Volti's annoying. Dreadnought's ridiculous. Seeker's ridiculous. Outlaw is annoying to everything that's not Revoker, and because of that, like, no, screw off. Mimicker, I guess, is another one. There's not really any reason to do it. There's not really a reason not to do it. I'd say Salver, but they already have Hemlock and Brickhouse for credits. Maybe Mimicker, yeah. Encourage people to use a legendary scout that's not ridiculous. Your right mouse button is kind of weird in that it doesn't shoot sometimes, so that's weird. I would get a different mouse, to be honest. Not soulless, please. Yeah, I mean, ideally not, right? Like, they did soulless for credits. I'd freaking uninstall that game, bro. They should take a look at already free-to-play legendary mechs that are underperforming and at least make them available for credits. Yeah, like discount them or do something. I don't know. Yeah, that is something that, like, actually, why isn't that a thing? Why isn't that a thing? Why is there not, like, in-game discounts, right? So, like, every so often, maybe there's, like, oh, you can buy epic mechs for 20% off or something like that. Like, why can't you do that? Why is that not a thing? Like, there's all kinds of sales and whatever for real money. But why don't they ever have sales or discounts for in-game currency stuff? People still buy people still spend real money to buy things that cost in-game currency. Like, they spend money on in-game currency, and then they use that in-game currency on stuff, right? It's like, why don't they? Same thing with, like, upgrades, you know? I don't know, plenty, especially upgrades. There's plenty of games that have, like, you know, extra upgrades. So it's like, oh, the upgrades cost less for, like, I don't know, a weekend or something like that, like a couple days. I'm honestly still confused why low-tier stuff costs 8 coins. Well, it doesn't cost much. I don't think it's a problem. I think at 428 coins for a rare mech, I think that's perfectly fine. Like, if 428 coins is too much for a mech, then that's kind of player problem. I'd love to buy rank 5 Redux for 1 million credits for fun, but I have a feeling some people would get a meltdown because they paid 9,008 coins for it. They can shove off, dude. The people crying about, like, I deserve compensation or whatever because I bought these rare mechs at full price and now they're discounted. Like, dude, get over it. Like, just be happy that they're making stuff cheaper. What the hell? Like, it's not like they didn't. It's like you didn't know how much you're paying for it. You voluntarily spent whatever you spent on it. You knew exactly what you're spending. Like, chill, but one thing I will say though, I don't think anybody really had any problems with Hemlock being credits. I don't recall any person who bought Hemlock for money because it's really strong mech. A lot of people bought it, like, spent money on it. I don't think anybody really, like, said anything about it. I don't think anyone was like, oh, I deserve a refund. I think people were chill with that. So, you know, maybe that sentiment has largely died down. Who knows? Sentry lurking, yeah, I guess so. Why are epic weapons more expensive than the mechs? They're not, though, right? 28.25. 37.50. I don't know. Like 3,100. 28.25. I guess they are if you don't know how to read, but that's about it. $31.75. That's the most expensive one. It's not $37.50. Yeah. You got Hemlock for $1? That is wild. Can't be mad that it's credits now. Yeah. My man spent $1 solitary on that. It's crazy. The 300,000 credits for both? You mean the credit? The credit weapons? 310,000 is the highest I see at the moment. Hold on. Let's see. I don't remember what that one was. $250. 310,000 is the most I see for weapons. And then 375. Well, yeah, like, they cost similar, but you said they cost more, and that's just like a straight up not true. And you get this, okay, you don't. You get the 6 and the 10. Okay, well, that's different. That's you buying 2 weapons, not 1. You said the weapons cost more than the mechs. That's not true. I think the best change is being able to swap implants around. I agree with you. That's one of the best changes. It's absolutely like insane that that was not a thing right from the start. They charge you 4,000 acorns to remove one implant from a pilot. Like, what? You're gate crashing it. Okay. What should you do? Upgrade mech levels or buy legendary pilots? Well, mech levels cost credits and legendary pilots cost acorns, so I'm not really sure what the overlap is there. Let's get rid of the last of my battle points. They need to do that with mods too. I'll be able to use mods on different mechs. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Maybe it's not. Maybe someday they will, but I don't know. How many credits is Hemlock? Same as Brickhouse, I think. Hello there. Spoli. Mm-hmm. Couldn't agree more. What's the other guy? Bizzle. Bizzle and Spoli. What? There's Spoli again. Where the frick is Bizzle? I feel... I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to say that. There he is. Get back here. Oh, no. Don't do that. Yeah, do your worst. Pulse cannon shadow. Man, he did a lot of damage to me with one shot. Dang it. I whiffed that last one. I tried to fire a little too early, but it didn't go off. It's okay. And yes, I do fire them. Like, I do press the trigger individually. I don't just, like, hold the trigger down. It's more of a preference thing, though. I know I could just hold it down. You got it. You'll be fine. Bye. No! Okay. Freaking quantum guns. Why do people hate Champions Forge? I mean, I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I feel it's just like... It's a little too campy, I guess. Like, especially at this SP. Everyone just wants to sit in a corner. Or, like, up here on this ramp. Everyone just wants to, like, sit up on the ramp and with Helix Drag. And not do anything. It's annoying as frick. Hi. It's a nice perimeter multi-layer you got there, buddy. Get somebody's canopy, man. Sure. I'll take them. I mean, they can't come down. Wait. Hello there, Mr. Guy with a name of sorts. Did I get him at all? Did. And that probably killed him, yeah. He's over there. I mean, Spoli's foliage is gonna freaking. It's really hard to revoke 12 blueprints. Huh. Something I thought about doing. A whole lot. Never really wanted to revoke someone's blueprints. Oh. Yeah, I didn't kill him. That's not good. They have 3, we have 2. We'll probably be fine. I just need to kill this guardian. It is a Zephyr. Zephyr. What is the hitbox on that post, dude? Hip yo. Out of here. Oh no. Go away, Holy. You know what? I think we're gonna win before the by the timer. Bye bye. The BioGear lab, that one sucks. Why? What do you not like about it? I think that one's fine. Like, I think it's fine. It's not like my favorite, but I don't really have any specific misgivings with it, to be honest. It sounds like skill issue to me. The keyboard is loud all of a sudden? No, okay. I didn't change anything, no. I guess I was just aggressively moving or whatever. Do you think Plarium would add a new class of mech or weapons? At some point, yeah, certainly. I would think they'd add a new class of mech by now. Only 4 is kind of crazy. Like, you'd think there'd be, like, at least 5. Like, 1 for each hangar slot. Man, I keep getting a bunch of skipped frames. Yeah, the stream's lagging a lot. I don't know what the problem is. Mythic mechs? Well, that's a new rarity. Yeah. Revoker or Ember Gun for Tango? One of those is pretty strictly better than the other, and I'll leave it up to your imagination as to which one. How long have you been streaming? It's about just over 6 hours. I'm about to end this stream. I am getting kind of tired. I am not gonna lie. I probably shouldn't have been going for this long, but let's see. Let's see. What do people think about the webcam thing? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Everything froze. I don't know what's happening. Hello? I don't know what the problem is. Everything's gone. Seems fine. Yes, close. Bro, what in the world's happening right now? Yeah, the stream okay, here we go. Dude, the stream froze for me for like a solid minute, 2 minutes. Okay, so I think what happened, I think what happened specifically was there was a little bit of lag that caused my stream to lag slightly, but it was also, my browser just kind of crashed for a second. It's fine now. I can see what you guys are saying. Why is his name green? It's because he's a channel member. Because he's a cool dude. That's why. Like, it's the only way to be a cool dude is to have a green name. In my chat specifically. Can't understand why Seeker players and Deathwalker players use the ability right away just to die. A lot of it is like, yeah, it's super easy and brain dead if somebody doesn't really know how to counter it. But if somebody does know how to counter it, then it's like that's literally their demise. Is that they just completely they turn off their brain and they're just like, ha, OP ability go burr, and then they die. And that's why you know, like, just because something's strong doesn't mean that you can't beat it, right? Like, I fight Deathwalkers and stuff all the time. All the time. Almost every single one of my and I don't think this is something that people appreciate as much as they should, is that almost every single one of my opponents has something that they purchased for money. Almost all of them. Because I'm in the North American server. I live in the US. And, like, there's so much good, like, there's so much really good stuff for, like, $5. Like, most people in the US can spare $5 on something, right? So almost everybody has something really strong when I fight them. At least one thing. And yet I'm still able to win most of the time. Deathwalker free-to-play? No, it's not. Even if it was, it's in tier 9 and you're never going to get there as a free-to-play player. Just realistically. Just when you kite Deathwalkers until their ability runs out, yeah. But then you do it, you're like dragging out the timer. You do it for like 12 to 13 seconds, and then some moron teammate shoots them and makes them teleport back. It's like, no, please. Why would you do that? Again, Plarium allowing people to buy stuff without being in that tier causes this problem. That is kind of true. Yeah. That is kind of true. Show how many battles you won? Sure. I can calculate the... I got my calculator out right now. You can't see it, but I have it. So it's 1955 out of 2305. 84.8% win rate. And you can fact check me on that. I don't care. Go ahead. Not bad. Not bad. I'd say like 60-70% is pretty average. Because you get bots, right? You'll get bot matches. And you should win every single bot match. It should be an easy, basically free win. So but then in terms of players, you should win about 50% of those. At least your average player would win about 50% of those. So, how does one become a member? $2 dues. That's how. But if you do, just a reminder, like, I very much appreciate everybody who supports the channel in that way. So one of the best ways to support, and I very much appreciate it. But also, just a reminder, I will be having members only live streams for the Noble Death Games tournament thing that my clan is taking part in, and so I'll be streaming those for channel members, and you guys will get to see it like probably 2 months after the fact. Everyone like I'll edit it all together into one big video like I did with the anniversary tournament and with I think the first Noble one that I participated in as well. That's just the way that it's the way that I think I'm probably going to do it from now on, is just I stream all of the battles for channel members, and then I put it all together. Once the event's over, I put it all together. I edit it down into like maybe an hour-ish video going through the entire tournament. And I think that's just like a nice way to do it. You have 70, but you leave bot matches and you're not that good? Well, if you leave bot matches, then that's like an auto loss. That means that what you should get for free, if you have 70, but you always, okay, let's make the assumption that you've left every single bot match that you were in, which isn't true for sure, but we'll make the assumption that you have. That would mean that by definition, your win rate against players is over 70% for certain. Probably something around 85%. That's pretty good. I think on my main account, I've gotten myself to like a 91% win rate, and that's the highest I've ever had. At least, you know, like obviously when I first started this account, I had like 100% win rate for the first 20 battles or whatever. For you, it's $0.89. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, when I say dollars, I mean US dollars, yeah. Whatever currency that converts to. 0.89 cents. If you capture a beacon and leave a bot match, it's auto win. I don't think so. I think they patched that because that's how a lot of people were grinding for top 500. They were just doing that. It was exploitation 100%. And also, I would never do that. If I'm going to leave a battle, I don't want it to be a positive reputation on my, like, I'll take the hit to my win rate. I think it's ridiculous to be like, I want to get a free win every time I leave a bot match. Like, come on. But that's just me. So, like, I personally, I don't really have a problem with people who do it, but I did kind of have a problem with people who did it as a means to get into the top 500. But I think they fixed that a couple seasons ago. Orion's so good that after getting it, I rarely lose matches at all. It's the anti-pay-to-win mech. People don't understand. It doesn't matter how strong you are. You could have mods like crazy. You could have a high level whatever. You could have you could have the best weapons. This thing has so much damage output that it's at very least going to even the playing field. That is why it's the anti-pay-to-win mech. Now, if you're up against somebody who's really good, they're probably not going to die to your Orion a whole lot. No, he's right. If you cap first, it's a win. Well, I knew about that thing. Like, I know what you're talking about. I know how to do it. But I thought they fixed it. Oh, no. Okay, no, never mind. So what they did kind of fix it. Like, you're right, but also what I was thinking of is not entirely wrong. So what they did was it'll count as a win, but you'll get 0 points if you leave. So you'll get 0 points. It won't count toward your season points. When is Knife coming? I have no idea. It's been a long time since they released full day. It's been like how many? I checked last stream. I think it was like 13 weeks or something like that. Do you go well in 2v2? My matches mostly depend on how my teammate plays, but I try my best. With approximately 14k hanger. On my main account, I usually do fine. I mean, as long as you have a high SP hanger, then in League 1, you have a high chance of running into some absolute, like, completely... someone who should not be in League 1, right? Someone who should not be fighting you ever. There's a pretty high chance of you running into people like that. So I typically do fine on that account. And then on this account, I typically do fine, but that's mostly because I'm in League 2. If I was in League 1 on this account, I'd probably be cooked. And I kind of want to. But if I get to League 1 on this account, I'd have to stay there. Right? I don't want to league drop. Right? I don't want to promote that. I don't want to purposely go down a league. Just for the sake of that. Earthquake's legs are pretty big. Yeah, it's true. What are you going to save up your 8 coins for? Not 100% sure at the moment. I'm just saving them. I'll spend them after I get Graviton 10. After I get and duplicate Graviton 10. That's my only concern right now. I'm getting close to it, but I need like one more battle. I'll play one more battle and then I'm done, guys. It's been over 6 hours. It's 1 p.m. They have to add more leagues. One above League 1 for sure for max players, yeah. I agree. I think it's too easy to be in League 1. Like the pool is way too much. Do you win all your showdown matches? I usually win 5 out of 6. I'd say I pretty regularly lose one of them. Not on my main account. On my main account, I pretty much always win. But again, I have it kind of easy because I'm a really high SP player against... that guarantees that I'm going to be stronger than at least a lot of people will. It's just statistically, you know. Even if someone on the other team was high SP, then it would just be even. It wouldn't even be, like, I wouldn't be at a disadvantage. It would just be even. So, just because of my high SP on my main account, I'm like statistically less likely to lose. But on this one, I'd say I win like 5 out of 6, pretty consistently. It's a kill shot. Freaking idiot. Is there a way to buy legendary blueprints? There's a way to buy any blueprint, but you have to be You have to be actively attempting to upgrade something. Can I not die to that? Nope. And I guess I could show you how it works. I probably have some way of showing you how it works. Okay, he's fine. Get that guy. I'll move up this way. I need high ground to be able to use this anyway. Bye-bye. Gwyn. Alright then. What is that? Oh. It's also a that thing. Yep. Nebraska? Oh, Robot Nebraska. And what is that naming? How am I supposed to pronounce that? Ow. It was pretty GG as soon as I saw that. Hello, Gain. Hello there, Mr. Guy with a kill shot that isn't very smart because he's not paying attention. It's a long name, but that's his full legal name. Can you get that? Can you get that? I'd love for you to get that. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright, Robot Nebraska. We gonna, oh, dumps his full missile racks into this shield. Where's the last guy? I see two of them. Is he down? Oh, he might be going for this beacon. Nah, it doesn't matter. The longer the stream, the higher. I mean, kind of true. It's all well and good until it goes for too long, and then it's just GG, and it's just like stop talking. That is a thing too. Like, I'm like trying to talk and stuff, just so it's not like dead space, obviously. And then like my my voice kind of goes out after a while. That's your state, Steam, so you guys you have to support Robot Nebraska. Robot Nebraska was a nerd. What do you mean? He had a kill shot and everything. Oh wait, never mind. Maxed Gauss rifle 10s. That's... I've never been more conflicted in my life. Is there a hanger without a kill shot? Come on. Here. This is fine. This is the hanger I'll choose to remember. Maxed pulse cannon 8s. The chungus. Man. Robot Nebraska's a character. That's for sure. Pod 12 and 16 worth it? I would wait until you have a mech specifically that you want to use it on. Because it costs lots of acorns, right? A lot of people can get away with not using that. Like a lot of competitive people, they just use only Revoker and Stormrack. That's literally the only thing that they have in their hanger, right? They have 3 Revoker builds, 2 Stormrack builds. So, like, you could very easily get away with not using it. Same thing with, like, minigun. But if there's, like, a mech specifically that you want it for, then I guess go ahead. But it is going to be expensive, so... Yeah. How much is it to upgrade Graviton to get second copy? 19 blueprints. Oh, yeah, I was going to show the one guy... Oh, 19 blueprints is what I have for Podgun 8. That's not really helpful, though. Do I have anything that I don't... I don't think so. I think I have way too many blueprints for everything. Unless I were to buy or upgrade something else. No. I have... I've been in this tier for so long, I have blueprints for all this stuff. So, yeah, I'm not going to be able to show you actively. Unless I logged into my other account, but I don't care that much. But essentially, the other guy was asking how to buy legendary blueprints. Let's say, for example, like you want to upgrade those things, you don't have the blueprints for it. When you go to upgrade, when you try to upgrade it, it'll be like, it'll say that you don't have enough blueprints or whatever. You can still press on the upgrade button, but then it'll have a little pop-up that appears that's like, you're missing this number of blueprints. And it'll ask you if you want to buy them with A-coins. So legendary blueprints cost 240 A-coins each, always. And it doesn't matter which blueprints you're buying. So that's just something to keep in mind. If you're low on credits, you can also do that. It'll also allow you to press on the button. It'll be like, oh, if you want to, you're missing this number of credits. Do you want to spend A-coins to get it? Never go for that. Never use the A-coins on those credits. Because I don't care how many A-coins or credits you have. You should never do that. Because it goes by the worst conversion rate, which is 15 A-coins for 1,000 credits. But if you were just to go to the shop, you can get way better conversion rates. So you can get 100 to 1 conversion rate here, as opposed to this, which is like, what? 30 to 1-ish? Yeah, 33 to 1. Significantly worse. So it'll upcharge you in terms of credits way more if you go for that. I mean, yeah, whatever. In terms of the A-coins, like spending A-coins to get credits is like not necessarily the best idea, just in general. But for some people, it's okay. But never do it that way. Never do it that way, because you waste a lot. You'll waste a lot that way. All right then. I can earn. Oh, that's from turn. Never mind. Strike rocket 8. Stricken with rockets. Nothing. Disruptor 6. Oh, the joys. Oh, the pleasure. Come on, dude. I have not gotten thinking of the Graviton 10 blueprint in probably months at this point. It's probably been multiple months, legitimately. It's probably been multiple months. And that's not very nice, because I know as soon as I freaking rank it up, it's gonna I'm immediately gonna get like 3 Graviton blueprints in a row. In crates. No, like, keep streaming, please. What? I have nothing to do. I went way longer than I should have. I went for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I kept going to get this. Just to reset my battle points 1 extra time. I'd have to get 2,000 more, I have to get 2,000 more points, season points, just to refresh it 1 more time. I'm not getting any rewards from my battles. The only thing I could potentially get is achievements, and those take forever. Actually, speaking of, 8 more wasn't it like 13? Like 45 minutes ago? Are you telling me that I played 1 battle every 15 minutes? That actually sounds about right, to be honest. It's probably accurate. Will I get Fuse Mortar? Behold. I hacked the game and I got rank 3 Fuse Mortar aids a long time ago. No, that was just a weird offer for it. It was a weird offer for it, as well as the this pilot thing. Mortar pilot. And I got a bunch of I think it was a bunch of implant parts, I don't remember. A couple implants, a bunch of implant parts, the pilot, the weapon for like 3,000 A-coins or something like that, really early on. The only reason I got it was because somebody gifted me 4,000 A-coins on this account, and I felt bad not using it. I didn't want to like waste them by like throwing them into the void, like refreshing the implant shop or something like that. So I didn't want to like fully waste it, but at the same time, I didn't want to get anything that was crazy, so I just decided to get something that I knew would be like entertaining for a little while, but not something that would actually give me like long-term value. So nothing that would actually have an impact on my progress. So yeah, that's the reason I did that. Will I get like the 10s for credits? Probably not, realistically. Get to 5K and clear. No, I'm already going insane here. If he gets fuse more, be wondering who kidnapped and cloned him. Well, like, I'm not 100% against it. But if I was going to get one of them, I'd probably get Rocket Mortar, to be honest. It costs half as much, and in my personal opinion, it probably works better. Like, Fuse Mortar's not a great weapon, right? But the thing is, like, yeah, it's mostly like, what am I going to do? Like, buy the 10 and then duplicate it? Like, it costs so much to rank it up. I'd have to rank it up twice for that, and that's absolutely not worth it. My other options like buy the 12, and that's also expensive, so no, rather not. Should have grabbed a gold pilot. Well, that's what I'm saying though. It's like I didn't want something like, yeah. I almost used it to buy Aegis and then just saved up for like other stuff on my own. But like I felt bad. I didn't want to like have any type of like actual major, boost in my progression or anything like that. So I went for something that was it was good for a little while. I used it on Arachnos, so it was funny. But it didn't have like any like actual lasting effects. It was something I didn't want to waste it, but I also didn't want to like do anything crazy because I knew people would complain. As soon as they heard about it, people would complain. You're not actually free to play. You got free A cards. I don't get free A cards. If you donate $10, would I keep going for how long? How long are we talking? $10 for 10 minutes? I'll go for 10 minutes. An hour? Maybe not. I don't know if I could go another hour. I thought Fuse did more damage. Why is OG Mortar better? Because, like, the OG Mortar's, like, I think more of the rockets hit. I think Fuse Mortar has more spread. I think less of them actually hit the target. Right? I don't know. Like, I actually don't have a lot of experience with either weapon. But it's just, like, the thing that I heard from mortar enthusiasts was, like, Fuse Mortar's really not better. Regular rocket mortar's kind of better in terms of damage output. Well, in terms of killing power, I guess you could say technically in terms of damage output, just the reload speed of Fuse Mortar makes it probably have more average damage per second, but I don't know. 30 minutes for $10? Alright, fine. Want to play free-for-all together? Yeah, let me invite you for free-for-all. I'll just, we can squad in free-for-all. If you're gonna do it, though, you better do it quick, Gumbuck Crash. I don't know. Take a rest, you see. Okay, well, this guy beat you to it. This guy beat you to it. Sorry, I can't. Invite you two for the free-to-play squad or free-for-all squad. I don't know if I have you on this account. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to. You wanted to know if any of the mechs can utilize pod guns well. I mean, every mech, it's like rocket mortar, helix rack. Like, there's no mech that actively does bad with it. It's just a matter of whether it does significantly better with other weapons. Yo, Six Call, thank you, sir. That's much appreciated. Master Games, Arion, Lino, Robodemon. Oh no, he just said something. He didn't get I was gonna say, didn't you already? Podguns are pretty universal. Yeah, I agree with that. Pixel. Hug the block. Yeah. Sent a list for 12s and 16s earlier. Oh, my bad. Yeah, sometimes people say things and I just don't see it. Or I see it, but I don't respond to it. But in this case, I just didn't see it. But I mean, in terms of podguns, like the best mechs for podguns are mostly just like the support ones. I'll end it soon, I swear. Like Outlaw, Volti, Mimicker, Salver, Solus, sometimes Hemlock. Anything that you wouldn't be aggro with is pretty decently used with podgun. If you wouldn't be aggro with it, then you could use it with podgun to pretty good effect, even Lacewing. But Lacewings, I mean, like Lacewing and Hemlock specifically, I think their ability is like, it's a little too good with Starmark to not use with Starmark, so I feel like most people will. But the other ones, sure. 1v1 in basketball? Yeah, bro, I'll see you out on the court. In 15 minutes, I got you. How often do people use podguns competitively? I'd say a lot, like probably at least 2 or 3 people. In it, like 2 or 3 people out of every squad have podguns somewhere in their hangar for like a competitive CPC. In like 5v5, maybe not so much, but yeah, CPC at least. I'm not super familiar with 5v5 meta. I imagine it's similar, but yeah, it's not quite the same. It's a little bit more aggro. Go take a break. Yeah, okay. I actually am gonna go. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. I appreciate everybody who did cool things like Six Call Endgaming, Abe. I appreciate you guys. I have been going for like 6.5 hours though. And so yeah, I'm probably gonna oh, this guy. Oh no. Come on, man. Come on, man. Technically, I did go over 30 extra. All right. All right. Can we, it's been like 10 minutes since you said it. So let's split the difference. Let's go for 7 hours. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Hey, I agreed to it. I would, but I agreed to it, and he did do it. So. But he did say it like 10 minutes ago. It's fine. It's fine. Chaplin. Chapstick. McLin. I think it's something funny to say there. I can't even think of anything. What is he? Oh, no. How about... Really? Oh, now it goes straight. Brother, I swear with Railgun, it's like sometimes it just doesn't go where you're shooting. Yeah, it's going like significantly under my cursor. But then other times it seems to go fine. Yeah. Jump, I dare you. Jump, I dare you. No. Oh. Oh. He's got nades on that too, which is interesting. It's like not bad, but like I don't know why of all the builds that you could have had. It's just an interesting one is all. I almost got him. The bot freaking auto aim. You saw that laser, dude. It was GG for that man. What is... Okay. You're fine. Minigun Zephyr. Chaplain. Uh-huh. You're fine. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Thank you. Poke. Jover Driver. Or wait, no, that might be Oracle. Yeah, that's Oracle. Hold on. Are you gonna shoot at that guy, or... No, okay. This is a kill shot. Kill shot. And what? Poke, poke, poke. Ah. But he's kind of stuck there now, right? That bot got booped, he did. This guy's kind of stuck here. Like, he's not really... What are you gonna do? Oh, nerd. I bet you he puts his ability... What? I specifically asked you to not survive that. But he did anyway. I'm gonna do this just to hopefully make a transfer. Just so this guy's like guarantee. What? I suck at him. There we go. He's dead. Yeah, whatever. I hate playing lay swing into bots. They don't care how much you wiggle in the air. That's kind of true, though. Yeah. Wait, what is that? Okay. Have you no. Does he have like one mortar and one not more? What? Please, hey, stop it! Betrayal. What? Okay. I don't think you have the right to push me into enemy fire like that. You stupid bot. I demand a refund, a bot refund. I'm pretty sure I lose. Yeah. I blame it all on that Zephyr bot. You got freaking body blocked. It wasn't just body blocked, he was actively pushing me toward the Guardian. Actively. Bribed, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said in one of your videos the storm radius implant is not great or not as good as the damage implant. Do you still stand by that claim? Yeah. Yeah. I think if you're good enough at aiming, you don't need the radius. Like, the radius of Storm Rack is good in that you can use it to get multiple enemies at the same time, but it's like, it is not an implant that activates your damage radius. It is an implant that increases your damage radius. So it's like, it's a matter of how often do you need the freaking... What is it? 7.5. What is the radius of this? 23% at max level. Which is about a quarter. Which is about... We'll be generous and we'll say 2 meters. So, like, maxed implant. Like... Is 2 extra meters of radius actually going to make a difference? Like, that's the thing for me. It's like, it's a matter of whether or not the 2 extra meter radius is the difference between you not hitting someone and you hitting someone. And I think for the most part, that's a pretty clear no. I think for the most part, anything that you're going to hit with the radius implant, you're also going to hit without the radius implant. And so I prefer damage personally. And that is the reasoning behind what I say. But, like, I don't think that there's really... I guess maybe the devs have that info, but, like, I don't think that there's really any way of knowing for sure which one's better. But that's my opinion, and that's the reason for my opinion. I've used both, but it's just like I find myself not really needing radius for any reason. For lay swing, your aim is... It's better because your aim is less steady. That's true. Or if you're just a bad shot. Like, if you know you're a bad shot, or just, like, not particularly great shot. Juggling ninjas. Part 420. I got you. Problem is, this guy, I know he has... things of which I do not desire. And... that could be a problem. I think he's got at least one Gemini. Someone tell me, am I a member now? Nope, you are not. No, channel member is the other icon that should be down there. It's down. It should be down there with the button that you already used for the donation. I think, maybe, I don't know. I haven't done it in a long time. There's also like the join button next to the subscribe button. If you close out the chat. Uh-oh. Okay. You're... oh, pfft. This freaking idiot. Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do? Nerd? Okay, here's the thing. I would rather you didn't. And because I'd rather you didn't, I'm gonna be upset if you did. Just trying to think of some kind of repercussion there. I'll kill your bot teammates. That's what I'll do. Yeah. I wouldn't kill him if you just go away. But here you are, actively not going away. So I have no choice. But it seems like he's mostly ignoring me. I'm not sure if that's... uh-oh. I am so glad that I noticed that, and I am so glad that I had time to move. That absolutely would have killed him. Your friend maxed out MD? That's fair. I think I have a couple friends on this account that maxed out MD. Yo, this bot, bro. He's 360ing his heals. That is crazy. Thank you. Absolute Chad. No. Stop. See, you can't. You want to, but you can't. And that's just the truth. You want to can, but you can't. Can. Cannot. Oh, yeah. Boom. But, okay. Potentially, if I didn't lag right then maybe it would have been fine, but whatever. I should have marked him, honestly. I now have to wait like 30 freaking seconds for my real gun reload. My real gun. It's a very real gun. Oh, ow. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I almost... if I had lucky double damage, GG, it would have been... twould. Bye-bye. Freaking... no. The magicalness of Gemini. Yeah, just... doesn't matter that it hit the shield. It deals damage because it wanted to real bad. And that's what really counts. It's the damage in our hearts. Wow, I got heart damage. Shouldn't say that after chucking monster. But do Orion 360 no scope? I think it'd be more impressive if I did 360 with a scope. Cause that's not a thing. Do you have space in your friends list? Not really, but even if I did, I'm not accepting people during stream. Because as soon as I accept one person, then I get like 30 other people who also demand to be accepted, and it just causes problems. It's easier for me to do it off stream. Like if I'm gonna do it at all, I don't want to accept some people but not others, like actively during a stream. Causes drama. Is this the first stream or second stream today? This is still the same one. It's going to be over soon, though. Don't worry. Boom. What is that? Eagle sauce? Do eagles taste that good? Freedom sauce? I want some freedom sauce. Bam. Oh, okay. More Gemini. People need to chill with the Gemini, dude. I am actually sick of it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we get it, brother. We get it. It's been so long, people think he's streamed twice. You know what's more sad about that actually is that a second Gemini build? Piece of actual crap. Crapola? Go away. What's more sad is that I used to stream for like 7 to 8 hours on a somewhat regular basis. Noob kill. Yeah, good job. I don't know what you've been doing. Oh. He hasn't been doing. What are the kill situation? Our kills are doing better than their kills. Our kills are better than your kills. Is he gonna just... Yeah, he's gonna just stand up there, right? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's not coming from me. Okay. Yeah, okay, here's the thing, though. Oh, pineapple much appreciate. I see that. Fourth option, the webcam needs to show monsters. Oh, it can. It can. Hi. Okay. Poke. Poke. Behave. Oh, you can't really see it. No. I was gonna just put it there. No, it doesn't matter. Hi. What in the frick? Never mind. Just gonna move on with my day. I'll make the assumption that he knows what he's doing, but I think we all know that's not true. Eagle sauce. Get back here. Is he gonna jump again? I can expose himself as a valid response to that statement, I suppose. Alright, look. Let me rephrase. I'd rather you stop being there so I can murder you. It's a little bit less sus. Hello. A huge I was gonna say Jordan. That's not what it says. Jorgen. Jorgen. I mean, like, I though. Yep. Really? He got me with that? Brother. Yeah, I think that'll kill him. Oh, it didn't? Bye. My man spent all that time. Well, actually, never mind. He did get a decent because I was gonna say it didn't really do that much. He is definitely most of the reason his team lost, though. Because they could have had pushing power, but they didn't. They did not. Okay, look. When it's a PvP battle, your bots are not going to provide pushing power most of the time. And if they do, it's going to be really weak pushing power because they're dumb. And they'll use their abilities at really stupid times. So even if they take something, they ain't going to keep it. You as the player are pretty much solely responsible for making sure that beacons get captured. Or for providing, like, aggressive force. So when you have somebody who's just like Sean in the back with Helix Rack, pretty safe bet. Even if they get a lot of kills, they are the reason that you lost. Pretty safe bet in CPC anyway. Bots are food, not friends. Yeah. We can go with that. Alright, fellas. Well, it's 6 hours, 59 minutes, and 40 seconds. So I'm gonna end the stream. Because it's been basically 7 hours. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. You hate it when people who don't cap beacons, it's... Well, it's weird grammar, but yeah. I mean, like, being passive is fine. I'm passive with, like, the Railgun Orion, but I'm getting... I'm getting plenty of kills, and I'm making sure that nobody's able to rush, right? We took and held center for like almost the entire match, or at least the entire half, last half of that match. So but he was doing nothing about it. Like if the enemy took it, I would have been at least doing something about him. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate everybody who stopped by. It was entertaining. Hopefully, my webcam situation will be fixed at some point. Because, yeah, I don't have the green screen set up. I'd have to figure out something for them. But we'll see. At very least, this doesn't seem to be too intrusive. But, yeah. You can't leave work early? Nah, look. It's 1 minute after. I can go now, okay? I can go now. Were you playing for fun, or was there a reason why you played for so long? It just kind of goes, and I forget that I've been going for so long sometimes. It's like, especially the rambling. In all fairness, a lot of, like, ever since, like, 4 hours and further, like 3 or 4 hours in, I stopped playing matches a whole lot. I started just, like, talking, mostly. And it's, like, 5 minutes between each match. Which is, like, not the best... It's not the best habit for me to have during streams. I should keep going, keep going into battles as often as possible to keep people visually stimulated. But, and then, like, leave, like, the talking part to the end. But, yeah, whatever. Didn't do that this time. But it's fine. Anyway, yeah. Nah, Timmy, I'm done, brother. Invite nothing. Invite nothing, dude. I'm done. Get Chungus? I mean, like, maybe. Nah, I'm gonna get Graviton Beam and duplicate it. I'm still some short, but I'm getting there. Like, 230-ish thousand, I think. Credits. But yeah. I may or may not stream again sometime sort of soon, just to continue grinding for these damn credits to get the Graviton Beam. But otherwise, yeah, that is it for today. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. Appreciate the memberships and all that stuff. Once again, to anyone who is a member or potentially thinking about becoming a member, I'm going to be having members-only live streams for the Noble Death Games CPC tournament. So, like, maxed meta, super sweaty stuff. And I'll be streaming those battles for channel members. And then I'll make a video just, like, covering the entire tournament. After the entire tournament's done, which is going to be, like, a couple months. So, like, a couple months after the fact. Then I'll have a video for everybody else. But otherwise, yeah. That'll be it for me. Appreciate y'all. Take care.